Howdy hey, my name is Moses, or Zombies, and I'm a Land Center Associate here at the Boeing Center at Techport, and a member of the production crew for R20 Premiere Esports. I'll be introducing the game of Valorant and some of the common terms used to describe in-game events and situations. Valorant is a 5 vs 5 tactical FPS published by Riot Games, the makers of League of Legends. Each competitive match is first to 13 rounds won, with 12 round halves between the attackers and defenders. Rounds are won either by eliminating the enemy team or by securing the objective in your team's favor. The objective for the attacking team is to plant the spike on one of 2 or 3 sites depending on the map, and to protect the spike and make sure it explodes. The objective for the defending team is to stop the attackers from planting the spike and defusing it before it explodes if the attackers manage to get off the plant. At the start of every match, each player will choose their agent from one of 4 agent classifications: Controller, Duelist, Initiator, or Sentinel. Controllers have the job of sectioning off a site in their team's favor by placing smokes into entrances and choke points, preventing the enemy from having clear sightlines into their team's space. Duelists have utility that gives them quick and direct advantages when taking one-on-one fights, or duels. Their job is typically to go into a site first and make space for their team. Initiators help to set up their team with information gathering utility and disorienting utility that can not only get information on enemy locations, but stun or blind them, making them easier eliminations for their teammates. And Sentinels hold space with their variety of stalling and trap utility, making sure that it's difficult for the enemy team to take back any space from their team. Each agent class has a selection of agents to choose from that have their own strengths and weaknesses on each of the 7 maps currently in rotation, as well as strengths and synergies with other different agents in the roster, making for a chess game of agent selection. To add to the depth of Valorant, there are also 2 different economies that players will have to worry about: credits and ultimate charge. Credits are used in the in-match armory that players will have to use to buy their agents' utility, shields, and weapons. Utility is usually single use per round, and shields and weapons are both lost upon elimination, meaning players will have to stay on top of economy both for their team and the enemy's to make plays. Winning teams will be rewarded with more credits for future rounds than losing teams, so shutting down your opposing team for multiple rounds in a row is vital for furthering your advantage. As for ultimate economy, every agent has an ultimate ability that typically gives their team a large advantage towards winning the round. This will be anywhere between 6 and 9 charges depending on the power of the ability. Ultimate charges can be gained either through eliminations, deaths, plants, defuses, or collecting ultimate orbs from around the maps. Now, for more technical terms relating to the maps we will be on, let's go to the casters to explain more.
And thank you for tuning into the 3rd R20 Premiere Tournament. We want to let you know that our sponsors today are SAMSAT, R20, TechSport Esports, NASEF, and the Boeing Center. Thank you all so much for joining us today and sponsoring us. Also, we want to let y'all know that for the first map today, we're going to be playing Breeze. We're very excited to have some Breeze gameplay in the switch up today because we did not see a lot of Breeze in the last month's tournament. Also, we wanted to give a special shout out to Cast A, who actually, even though they just lost the finals, we're super proud of them for making it there and competing and getting there. So on top of that, what do you think we're going to see mostly today as far as the picks and with the teams today? What are we going to see?
Well, I personally think we're going to see a lot of ISO picks. ISO is the new operator they just added into Valorant. He's really overpowered. His abilities are super useful for causing the ISO, getting that one-on-one, and so that's what he's really good at. And I think that we'll see that with a lot of teams today. He will get picked a lot if teams don't ban him. Maps, not really sure what we're going to see for maps, but it'll definitely be interesting. There's definitely a lot of competitive teams out there, and it's going to be a very, very competitive field.
Well, 2 maps we know we're not going to see this week are going to be Bind and Haven, as they were the most picked maps last month. So we won't be seeing those. However, this month we will get to see a little bit more Ascent and a little bit more Split, which I'm really hoping we're not going to see too much of it, but I'm very happy that we're going to get to see some of it.
Yeah, Split can be a challenging map for a lot of teams. It's been reworked, I don't know, I think once, twice maybe.
Oh, at least 3 times.
Yeah, and they still can't really figure that map out, so it'll definitely be a lot challenging for those teams.
And you definitely weren't kidding on the ISO matter because, I mean, he's another one of those initiator duelists that's come out where it's just, I mean, like Reyna, you know? If somebody's on point, you can't stop them. They just take over the game, and they just accelerate, they snowball, and it's done.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those operators where he can go out and get a pick early into the round, and it's super useful for his team, getting that man advantage almost every round, depending on the person who's using him and how aggressive they like to be, or how conservative they like to be. It's all up to them.
100%. Now, as well, since we're going to be on Breeze for our first map, I'm really hoping we see some interesting Sentinel picks, whether that be a Chamber or, I mean, we've seen those Cypher buffs recently.
Yeah.
I've seen so many Cyphers in my game recently. I've been playing a bit more Cypher because Cypher's just a fun character. He's got the traps, he's got the cages, goodness, and then that ult has a less, you need less kills to get the ult now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, goodness gracious, I'm really hoping we see some Cypher. We'll definitely see a Killjoy or two.
Oh, for sure.
So I'm excited for this first Breeze map.
Yeah.
Now, this morning, it was a little rainy getting here, but we got here safe, didn't we?
We did get here safe. The roads were a little slippery. They were a little slippery out there, so if you made it here, I'm glad you made it here. Glad you got here safe. But this morning, it's not looking the best.
Yeah. I mean, it still feels good outside, though. Even though it is a little slippery, a little bit wet, we do want to acknowledge that it's not super cold or anything.
Yeah, no, it's like 75 degrees out there. It feels nice.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not golfing weather, but,
No, definitely not.
good weather to stay in and watch some Valorant, that's for sure.
For sure. And then this next match, I believe we have the Bobcats versus ST.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure who that team is, but we'll find out very soon.
We'll definitely find out.
Now, on top of that, as far as, like, how are you feeling about the Phantom and the Vandal within the current changes that have been made in the game recently, especially on a map like Breeze?
I am a Vandal stan. I was always stand for the Vandal. It's just that one tap headshot potential is just so overpowered. If you have someone with the right hands, on their mouse, they're going to find your head every time, and it's just going to be rough. But for you Phantom users, you could just dink them in the head for 140 and just get mad all the time, or you can switch to a Vandal. Hey,
You got a good point there.
I mean,
as well, so a common term that you might hear us use a bit today is a wall bang. So a wall bang is whenever whenever somebody gets shot through a wall. Now, the Vandal has a very high wall bang capability.
yes.
But the Phantoms is decreased goodness gracious, existentially. And with that being said, it's very much more beneficial to take that Vandal off the start because not just the one-tap potential, but as well you can get through those walls. You can set up Sova darts. You can do so many different things where that Vandal comes into a lot better situational play.
Yeah, but also, with the Phantom, it does have that suppressor, and so being able to, like, kind of suppress yourself shooting through smokes, you won't be able to see the bullet tracers go through the smokes at all. So it'd be a little bit more harder for the opponents to tell where you're shooting from. Also, the Phantom, as you said, it doesn't have the highest penetration aspect, and that's because of the suppressor. It just drops off that damage really quickly, but with the Vandal, you can shoot through like almost anything.
100%. Now, a couple other terms y'all might hear us use today are trade, number one. It's kind of self-explanatory, but I'll go ahead and let y'all know. A trade is whenever both opposing teams lose a player at the same time. As well, what are a few other terms we might hear today?
You might hear us referring to picks, and that's just getting one without getting traded. So it could be a 5v5. Let's say ISO gets one, he got a pick. It's down to 5v4 now. So you might hear us say picks a lot.
As well, there's typical callouts within these maps. The highest point within each designated area or site would technically be called heaven, and then the lowest point in each site is then called hell. So within those few terminologies, it's very easily explainable to y'all, just for anybody who doesn't know.
And then you might hear us say mid a lot, or heaven, like you said. Mid, A side, B side.
CT.
Yeah, CT. So CT means counter-terrorist. Yeah. Really,
it's a callback to Counter-Strike.
Yeah. So you might hear us say CT spawn or T spawn, and that's just where they start from the beginning of the round. So you might hear us say that a lot.
Yeah, as well, spawn. That's where they start at the beginning of every map. Again, I'm assuming that a lot of people know these terms, but this is just for anybody who's tuning in with us this morning who might not know.
For sure.
Now, on top of all that, I want to go ahead and say one more time that in each tournament that we do, the two most picked maps from the previous tournament is always going to be banned. So within this tournament, it's going to be Bind and Haven. Those 2 maps are going to be banned. Last tournament that we had was Ascent and Split. So we're going to get to see a little bit more of those in action this week. But again, hopefully we're not seeing just straight up Ascent picks, straight up Split picks. We want to be able to see a little bit more variety throughout these picks. We won't have Icebox. I believe we will have Sunset
I believe so.
as a playable map. And I also believe that next month we will have Icebox as a tournament pick. I'm not 100% on that, so don't quote me. But I think I've been told that once or twice.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to get into these games. I'm excited to cast these games.
Oh, me too. I'm excited to
This
see
is
these
going to be
picks.
so much fun. This is going to be so much fun. I can't wait. Can't wait to see, what operators they go and all that. This is going to be such a good day for Valorant and for R20.
Oh, 100%. I'm as well excited to see like the different operator plays that we're gonna see, but as well the different positionings that we'll see. I feel like that's the funnest part of getting to see other people play. Is just like you'll sit there and look at somebody and think, man, they're in a weird position, they're in an off position. There's no way that they get these off, anything like that, and they turn around and clutch the round.
Yeah.
There's people that have been going 3 and 15 the whole game, and then they turn around and ace. So I think there's just a lot of different plays, a lot of different switches that can be made, and I'm excited for all the possibilities of today.
Yeah, me too. And also, I'm really looking forward to see some people pop off, and hopefully they get some clips out of this.
Oh, yeah.
But, also you got to bring the energy. You got to set the tone when you go into a match. I know that from past experiences, playing collegiately. But, yeah, you got to set the tone. You got to go in there. You have to win. You got to have that mindset, that, you're going to win. Like, you're going to win this tournament, and after that, you'll be fine.
Now, as well, I want to go off and mention one time, big special thank you to KSAT for having us on, but also a big special thank you to SamSat for throwing this whole thing together.
Yeah.
Like, this is a big thank you to us. This is, we love doing this sort of thing, and obviously they do too. So that's why they're putting it on for us. It looks like now we're getting into some picks.
Looks like we're going to see some picks here. We're on Breeze, like we said. Okay, it's kind of what I figured, to see some Skies, a Viper, of course.
So we do have the Bobcats on the defending side starting off, and SST over on the attacking side.
SST's not locked in yet. They have Omen as Bottle. They have Impolite Marcus as a Viper. Okay.
Yeah, we got a couple different maps up on the screen right now, but I believe the pick is Breeze, just to confirm.
Yeah, so we got Viper locked in for SST. We have ISO also locked in. Brim. Oh, Sova and Cypher all for SST. Looking like a solid comp. Looks like they're going to be running 2 controllers, Sentinel. You have Sova there. You have ISO.
Yeah, the one duelist is an interesting pick for Breach.
Yeah.
But, at the same time, double controllers is going to be a good roundabout. You're going to have a Viper wall that comes into play to hold down one site, and then you're going to have an entire set of 3 smokes from Brimstone on the other side of the map. If played right, it could be a really tricky position to be in on the against on the attacking side. Fortunately for the Bobcats, they are defending first, so it doesn't look like they'll have too much of a struggle on the attacking side based on the comp, but we'll have to see how it goes.
Looking at their defending side, I actually do like this. They have, another double controller setup. They have Harbor and Viper. Expect to see them playing maybe even like the same sites or different sites. But I also do like the Sky pick. I think the Sky pick, is a little underrated at times, especially on Breeze. But
this guy's big, being able to push out those flashes, being able to heal your teammates. The amount of times I've been left at 1 health at the end of the round after getting healed by a Sky, that's sometimes just the biggest difference. You never know.
And on pistol rounds, super useful. This is an interesting crosshair.
Yeah, now starting off this pistol round, looks like we're going to have everybody on the attacking side line up on A side. This is going to be an interesting first push. We've only got 2 defenders on that side, so 20 seconds until the round. I'm sure they're trying to figure out a game plan.
So like I was saying before, they have the Harbor and their Viper, both towards the A site with Sky. This is going to be a solid hold for the Bobcats, I believe. But they also have ISO and the Brim, or not Brim, excuse me. They have the ISO and the breach.
Coming
on
out of the gate strong with a flash from the defending side right away. And we've got everybody playing slow on A short. They're probably just waiting for the use of util, but we've also got that first defending Viper wall up right away, giving away the intel that they are on A site.
But they're also, SST is not getting any info at all. They're not doing any darts. Here they go. They're running up through cave now, through shop. Looking to clear some angles. They're going to go slow. They're going to Viper wall on. And Bobcats use their Viper wall to try to slow SST down. Sova darted cave. It gets shot. Sky with one. Gets the kill on ISO.
And getting ISO out of the round early is big.
Extremely huge pick there.
As well, 3 of the attackers are already weak. And the defending side is getting healed up by the Sky. Those big heals that we were talking about right before the game started.
Yep. 5v4. It looks like SST is going to try to rotate towards that B bomb site, but then for Bobcats to have that ISO on elbow who is watching this angle, who probably hears them running up, coming to them right now. Still have 3 people on A for the Bobcats, but here ISO's going to pick. He's going to peek and get 2.
And Casual Nug getting 2 right there, but that does not stop the Bobcats from planting the bomb.
Marcus is going to be in trouble here. Needs to get 1, and he doesn't. And ISO with a 4K on the pistol round.
And the Bobcats closed that first round out as a flawless round.
Yeah, looked pretty flawless to me. I mean, not really many 2 mistakes from the Bobcats, but SST just, I mean, they kind of ran into a stack on A. There's 3 there. I mean, I don't know. I think you got to attack different parts from middle and from B if you want to rotate.
Well, they played slow. They played their positions well. They didn't rotate too early. They stayed where they were supposed to be, and they used their util how it should have been used. So, no guess, they won that first round.
Yeah.
Now, coming into the second round, they are getting not super cocky, but they are getting their first, upgrade buys. They're getting some Marshals and some Spectres. Still staying strong on the A side, but from that attacking side. So we're going to see how they adjust this round.
Yeah, SST is going to be full save here. All with classics, all with 25. You know, their average economy is about 2,300 credits, so she's going to be playing it slow. Sky's going to send her dog out through shop. Cypher's going to be able to shoot that out. It does give info for the Bobcats.
Now, the defending side is doing exactly what they did last round. They're sitting calm, they're playing their positions, and they're not getting too hasty quite yet. We do see that same Viper wall come down from the defending side.
This Viper wall makes it so hard for SST to peek. Here we go. We have Cypher using his cam. Not gonna really see much. Does see the Sky. Does know that they have one there.
And with that little bit of information, they know that they should either get a push off or rotate pretty quickly. So we're about to see whether they get fully in there or whether they rotate off soon.
And here we have Bobcats already committing to this A hit, as SST is kind of unsure what they want to do. They're kind of being held in shop right now with only 35 seconds to go in the round.
And it's a good rotate considering because, and unaware to them, mid and B are pretty open. I mean, mid's getting watched by ISO, but as long as they can get past him, they have a free clear path to B.
Yeah, they're gonna have to fight 2 people at mid with classics. The Marshall is just so good on these second rounds after pistol.
And ISO left by himself. He's got 1 invulnerable left on him. So he could do something with this, but he only has 11 health to start off. So with just a classic, it's not looking up for him.
Yeah, he's going to need a prayer to win this round. 3 seconds left. He's just going to run at him. And Bobcats take the second round.
Yeah, the Bobcats are looking clean. That's 2 flawless rounds in a row.
They are, but it could change with this round as SST is going to be on a full buy. So it's going to be interesting to see what their strategies are for now, as Sova looks like he's going to be going with a Guardian pick.
Now, last month we got to see Casual Nug go off with a couple different characters, and ISO was not available. But this month, ISO is available, and it's fun to see him go off with the character that you can tell he actually wants to play and has fun playing.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you clearly saw it in the pistol round with him getting 4 kills. So it's really exciting to see him pop off as well. Marcus going to be trying to find some info, going to be shooting through that Harbor wall.
Yeah, Harbor putting that wall down at the end of the round. Ooh, and 1 pick right away.
Ooh, nice. Nice pick up a nest from Viper there.
This is officially the first round for the defenders that won't be a flawless round.
We have ISO clearing out some space on the B bomb site as they're going to be pushing through connector.
Clearing out CT, clearing out the backside of site, unaware that there are 2 people back there. And he did not get the kills, but it looks like they still got traded out. So that's good for the attacking side. We're still looking at a 4v3, 4v2 now with one more trade. Okay, 3v2 because Smoke went and got that kill on Oppenheimer.
Marcus going off right now. Bottle does clean it up for Casual Nug, and SST take the first round.
And like we said, you never know how it's going to go. 2 flawless rounds in a row, and then SST comes in and makes that round look pretty easy.
Oh, extremely easy. I mean, you know, that full buy can really change the momentum in this game. And right now, I mean, it's going to be full buy versus full buy. SST B-Boy should be able to get a buy from one of his teammates, which he does. So we're going to have full buy versus full-ish buy. We have some person, we have
Yeah, we have a couple
Yuki-san.
Guardians and whatnot, but
Yeah,
for the most part, everybody's full buy. We have full shields and Vandals. And it looks like we're going for a mid push right off the beginning of the round. And I think they've...
Ooh, ISO sees Harbor. Harbor's going to be backing up to mid wall. He's going to throw down his shield.
Good
As
push into the
ISO
smoke.
does do his duelist abilities. Pushes in, not able to get the second.
But they got the trade out, keeping this round at 3v4.
Marcus gets the trade and one more to add
2v4.
on to it. Bobcats down to 2 people, ISO and Viper. Let's see what Smoke can do on this A-bomb site.
Beautiful Viper wall closing off sight to them, giving them a full opportunity to plant. Let's see if they take it. And Casual
Nice,
Nug
Casual
taking
Nug.
down one more.
Let's see if Smoke can find this guy in bricks.
One enemy
So he can be
remaining.
peeking. No, he does not, but Casual Nug
Spike down A.
back at it once again. He's going to be using his utility. Now, I don't think Nebular knows that Casual Nug is crossed. He's going to be walking past his site. The timing is going to be a little off. They don't see each other at all. Casual Nug has no clue where he is. Still doesn't. Behind the wood box,
30
Nebular
seconds left.
looking for him. Trying to find where he's at. Casual Nug might be able to get the drop on him. Let's see if he sees him. I think he does. Sova does not realize, and Casual Nug cleans up the round.
Now, Casual Nug as a defender there played that round so well. He just sat back and he waited for the opportunity that suited him best. He knew the bomb hadn't been planted or even picked up yet. So he backed up, he sat in the corner, and he waited until his most opportune moment.
Yeah.
Casual Nug now sitting at this game at 8-1.
Yeah, Casual Nug having a game already. Already 4 rounds into this first match. But it looks like SST is going to be a little broke since they did lose that full buy round.
And Casual Nug's going to be the only one to have a Vandal this round.
Yeah.
Everybody else is going to be playing pistols, marshals. Even on the other side, we only see 1 Spectre and 1 Bulldog. But with this round starting, they look like they're pushing into B very fast.
Casual Nug trying to get a pick right there.
Yeah, ISO putting that wall out very quickly. He's still got 1 more. Oh, no, he's only got 1.
Casual Nug's going to be backside, just waiting for them to push in as poor Dexter gets a pick on 1, followed up by Casual Nug. Casual Nug able to get 2, defending that backside.
One enemy remaining.
And missing the ult there, but that's okay.
Yeah, poor Dexter with another Marshall kill and tag.
The attacking Viper is still sitting in that ult just to get out here.
And that is the round. Wow, Bobcats making it look extremely easy against SST.
I mean, SST got that round, and it was looking up for sure, but
I mean,
as long as Bobcats are playing lockdown defense like this, I don't know what they're going to be able to do.
well, the only thing they can do is avoid Casual Nug, because clearly he is popping off right now. 10 kills and 1 death, 3 assists. I mean, he is just feeling himself
And
already.
6,100 economy gold.
Yeah.
That guy's going to be able to buy for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like we're going to have a play coming out from Harbor, trying to take control of that mid. Taking control of mid doors.
Good wall.
Ooh,
Slowly creeping up mid,
Oppenheimer
getting a
getting the
pick.
angle.
Show me a target.
Nice angle by Oppenheimer.
And you notice they're still playing slow. I think they've decided that it would be way more beneficial to slow down in comparison to the fast nature they've been playing. Slowly pushing up into this mid-vent right here. Getting a quick
Oppenheimer
headshot
with
and
another
the
one.
shield off.
Very nice, very nice. I mean, they are just landing their shots right now. They're going anywhere they want to go, but it looks like Casual Nugs are going to be rotating with Smoke, and Smoke actually able to get one, but both of these players are on the A site, as SST has B site for free, but they're in heaven. Oppenheimer's going to try to get the
Last
pick.
player standing.
They get Casual Nug into a little bottle, chap him up, They take them down.
No, I was gonna say SST needs to go plant the bomb. I don't know why they're sitting back playing for picks, but now that they're planting the bomb, they are officially forcing Smoke to have to
Spike
get into more
planted.
play now.
Yes.
They're forcing Smoke to come off of A, unless he wants to keep that rifle.
Yeah, and I think that Smoke should keep this rifle, but looks like he's gonna peek into Marcus and just get put down.
And Impolite Marcus with the 3K there,
Yeah.
like you said, just locking onto people's heads.
Yeah, I mean Marcus has his crosshair figured out. He's got his aim in the right spot. His mouse is feeling good. He's warming up. He's warming up.
Yeah, it makes it look like SST just kind of needed a few rounds to get warm.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think they got their groove going. I think they know what to do to defeat the Bobcats team. But Casual Nug, see if he can pop off this round and maybe break the economy a little bit of SST.
Yeah, I mean, the highest kills on the defending side, aside from Casual Nug, is Smoke.
Yeah.
Smoke's only got 4 kills. Same thing on the other side, where we've only got 3 or 4 picks on each side. I mean, aside from Impolite Marcus. So we really just need the rest of the team to pop off on both sides.
Yep. We have ISO going to clear out some space in mid doors. Viper's going to put her wall down. Going to be able to stop ISO. Going to be pushing through this Viper wall. Gets shot down by Smoke.
Gets the trade immediately on the SST side.
Oh, able to get
Spike
one as he
down
goes
mid.
away, but instantly gets traded. Casual Nug going to be looking mid. Going to try to find one. He can. He's down
Just
to
a whiff.
20
One
HP.
enemy
Going to be
remaining.
using his ability. Harbor gets that pick. Let's see if Harbor's going to push down mid to try to get this last one. That's going to be the round for Bobcats.
Yeah, it's almost just like it happens so quickly where they just close it out. It looks like it could happen. You're like, wait, don't count them out yet. But then you got to count them out because they're all down.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to me, oh, we have a timeout here.
Yeah, what do you think is going through the minds of the SST team right now?
I mean, I think that they don't know, exactly what they want to do just yet. They're trying to take control of mid, but it's not really working out because, as we just saw, Bobcats taking control of mid, just bringing that fight to them. I think SST needs to play slow and just work off a couple of picks.
Well, yes, I would think so exactly. But one thing that I feel like I haven't seen utilized nearly enough as it could be is mainly I don't see a lot of Cypher cages, and I see the Sova darts coming out in the round pretty late.
Yeah.
Those refresh every 40 seconds.
Yeah.
You'll get 2 of them if you shoot that first one off closer to the beginning of the round.
Oh, yeah.
Get a little bit more info for your team. With having a Cypher and a Sova on your team, that's the whole objective.
Yeah.
You've got 2 controllers as well. You can stay hidden, keep the information on them, but I don't think they've executed that super well yet. So I think they're just trying to get a little bit more of that so they can have control on mid and on sites.
Yeah, and like you said, I mean, I haven't really seen any Sova darts, at all. Except for, like, very late into the round. I think if they use their util wisely, they will be able to win this game.
100%. That was one thing that I've noticed about a lot of these teams is the people who use their util fantastically are the people who end up winning.
Yeah, it all comes down to execution at the end of the day. And
That's
which one
actually
has
going out early.
better execution.
Looks like the entire attacking team is on the B side with no information of anybody from the defending side. ISO sitting in the corner, definitely getting a quick
Gets
double kill.
2, but I think that was accidental as SST B-Boy and take the fight to Harbor, but Harbor ends up winning that one.
Now, that's got to feel bad coming right out of the timeout and losing 3 people in the first 30 seconds of the round.
100%. It looks like they're being forced to back up. Casual Nug's going to swing, gets
One
raided by
enemy
Marcus.
remaining.
Marcus with 2, and Harbor finishes it out.
Like I said, it just happens so quickly. You don't even really realize it's about to happen, and then boom, they're all down.
Yep.
But whenever the Bobcats are playing that lock on, whenever they're all creeping where they should be, they're holding where they should be, they're just playing lockdown defense right now.
Yeah, they are. And, they're also hitting their shots. The scoreboard's starting to even out a little bit for the Bobcats, but for SST, it's still like a one-man army over there.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully they can start figuring things out. They do have 3 ults. They have Cyphers, Sovas, and Brims. So it's be interesting to see what they do with that.
Well, and here we are at the beginning of the round again. And I haven't seen any util come out of Sova. We don't see a drone or a dart.
Nothing. They're just being silent right now. That might be their plan. It's just they stay silent, stay hidden while they have the Viper mid. He's going to be able to put up a wall. The Viper's here close to the judge. Gets 2. Can he find 2 more? As he's going to be sitting on this corner. Excellent use of the Viper's pit there. It's going to force SST to stay back.
Yeah, with Viper putting that molly down and the wall down, it looks like she's hoping to force him to rotate off, but
Nice.
Impractical
Marcus with
Marcus
2.
still getting 2.
That's huge.
Evening out the
A-side
round.
should be clear. SST should be able to push up on this, but the flank from Harbor kills Marcus.
At least Bottle traded it out though.
Yeah, and then look here for SST. They're going to be focused on the rotates, and they're going to be
Casual Nug is
maybe-
creeping. What's he gonna do?
Casual Nug hears this for sure. He's going to be able to turn the corner. He's going to be looking at Sova. Can he get him?
Last player
He's just
standing.
following him.
Casual Nug gets
Spike down mid.
one. Gets the double
He-
just like that.
Yeah, well, Breach got the kill on the Sova, and I think Casual Nug might be going for a knife. I think he was just trying to walk behind him.
Yeah, I think he might have been trolling around a little bit.
Might
I
be
mean, when
doing
you
a
have a
little
7-2
tomfoolery.
lead, you can afford to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bobcats taking this one away from us, 7-2.
Now, Impolite Marcus is doing just about everything he can with the same amount of kills as
Mhm.
Casual Nug, but we're not necessarily looking the same with the rest of the team. Like, the highest one up next to Impolite Marcus is Bottle at 4-7. So, hopefully the team picks it up and joins him. And
Yeah, Nebular's still looking for his first kill of the game. You know, hopefully once he gets that first kill, he'll be able to pop off.
now Breach all right at the beginning, and Bez coming through to get a quick kill right at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, especially on Brim. You know, with his ult, he still has his ult. Still has not used it. Same with Cypher and Sova.
Oppenheimer jumping out into the double peek and Casual Nug getting that.
Now
Oppenheimer's
ISO
gonna
ult coming in
pick
through
one out.
mid. Does not hit anybody though.
Yeah, I really thought that was going to capture at least the Cypher. Oh, it did. It got the Sova.
And that's the end.
Casual Nug just getting
One
shot.
enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Casual Nug with another one.
Spike
Hey,
down.
he got
got it
traded out, but
unlocked.
he still got his one. And then Smoke's right back there to finish it up. Goodness gracious.
Bobcats.
Clean rounds.
I mean, they're just looking so good right now. SST, it's just hard because they're not using any of their util. I mean, they're just, you know, taking dry fights, and I think, you know, that's what the Bobcats are just working off of, you know? Like, okay, you want to fight mid? Yeah, let's go fight mid. We'll use our util. It'll be a lot easier for us.
Well, in SST, I imagine it's going to be a bit harder for them to attack than it is for them to defend. They don't have any flashes.
Yeah, that's very true.
They don't have a whole lot of entry aside from Sova, and like we said, Sova's not putting forth a lot of utility, at least toward the beginning of the round.
SST here with 4 of their 5 ults. They have Viper's ult, Brim ult, Cypher ult, and Sova ults. Let's see what they do here in this round. As Smoke is looking to get aggressive into shop. As soon as that wall goes down, he sees Brim on the ult, gets 1 with the running gun. Cypher's going to be swinging him, gets 2. That switch to a classic. Nebular's on the board with 1.
And I mean, a 2-for-1 trade is a really good right at the beginning,
Mhm.
especially when you've got another controller on site with you.
Yeah, and that just took off 2 big ults as Marcus puts down Casual Nug. Oppenheimer getting another trade on that. Yuki-san with the flank from behind, able to get 1, not able to get the second. See what Harbor's going to do.
Making this a 1v2. Definitely not impossible for the Bobcats, but at least looking up for SST currently. Especially with them rotating over to B site and Harbor just sticking on A. Not
Yeah.
necessarily playing the wrong move, but playing the wrong move.
I'd also like to see Marcus use his Viper ult here. Here we go. Yes, nice Viper ult. He's going to be able to get the plant down safely. I think this should be a
30
1 round
seconds
for SST.
Yeah, it's looking like Harbor is coming out, like Nivik is coming around the corner. He's trying his hardest to get a good opportunity to get a good peek right now, but with that Viper pit, there's not really much he can get in and do. Although his ult is messing up the Viper, getting her stunned and making her move around.
Yep, Oppenheimer gets the kill on Harbor coming out from Connector. And that's a round win for SST.
A good one too.
Yes. Last round of the half, we have full buy versus full buy. We have 5 ults for SST. All 5 of them have their ult, except for Marcus, actually, because he just used his.
I really hope that they use their ults this round. I would like to see them clutch out this last round,
Yep, you cannot save your ults for next half. They do not carry over.
because it's either they win or we see the 9-3.
Yeah, and you know what they say about the 9-3.
Well,
Maybe SST wants a 9-3.
so we're going to throw this round.
Yeah.
I know exactly.
We have Oppenheimer going to be using his ults on Sky. Is he able to find one? He does not. Sky able to get the kill on ISO. Marcus backside looking to get a pick on Nivek. Nivek going to be swinging, does get the pick on Marcus, and gets it on Nebula as well.
Goodness, triple right away.
I mean, just 3 kills back to back to back to back. 9-3 is in effect.
Just, I mean, hey, we know that there was a possibility that they may have wanted the 9-3, but still, that's a hard situation to enter the 9-3 in.
It
Just
is.
having to look back and forth for the 1v4, looking back at all the different people coming at you. I mean, it gets to you, you know. Your nerves are there, you know. You're shaking your hands.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness great, you know, like it's. So I'm intrigued to see how this 9-3 is going to transpire.
Yeah, I think SST, I mean, they do have a pretty solid defensive-sided comp. I mean, with that Cypher setup and the Viper, they're going to be able to hold down both sites pretty well. Looks like they're going to have ISO play mid. They're going to have Brim, you know, kind of float. But it looks like the Bobcats are just going to be on a default here. They're going to sense people towards cave. They're going to sense people mid. Try to get as much info as possible.
Now, let's see what they do with this harbor wall right at the beginning of the round. Because it looks like they've got a plan, they've got a lineup, and they've got a way to get into sight.
Yeah, it looks like they're all going to be going towards this A site here. They're waiting on this harbor to pop that wall so they can explode out of cave. But interesting for the Cypher setup.
SST is putting a lot of faith into the Cypher setup, by the way.
They are. Have the cage mid sites. Harbor's going to pop his. He's going to be planning on the inside of the wall. Cypher can't get that kill, and the Vec's going to be able to defend the bomb. As Sky going to be able to swing out from that Harbor orb.
Goodness gracious, doesn't matter whether the Bobcats are attacking or defending.
Oppenheimer gets the kill on Nivek. Peeking backside. Yuki-Sam gets the kill on Oppenheimer. And that is going to take us to the
Not
14th
quite,
round.
not quite a flawless round, but the Bobcats are still pushing through. They're still persevering, and they definitely want this win. They don't care about no 9-3 curse. They don't care about anything else.
No.
They want to force SST into another timeout.
Yeah, and SST, if you're in this timeout here, I mean, you have to let go of like all the negative thoughts. I mean, you really just have to lock in. Just gotta lock in.
It's hard not to tilt here.
Oh, extremely hard, and I think SST is on the verge of tilting, especially already with the first match. Not how you want to go throughout the rest of the day. So I think, you know, either you try your hardest to come back, and that's about it. Yeah, I mean, you can't give up.
You definitely can't give up. But, I mean, it's as simple as – I don't want to say it's as simple because it's hard. You know, you're tilted. You're losing 10-3. It's hard to come back in this scenario, but it's a scenario where we need to see them using more util.
Yes.
Like, we've been able to point that out on a couple different occasions. As well, whenever the Bobcats were playing on the defense side, they had 3 people on one site, 2 people on the other, each person being able to rotate fluidly. But SST on this defending side, they had Cypher by himself on it. I mean, he wasn't by himself. Brimstone was in the back towards CT, but Cypher was by himself on site. They put a lot of faith into that lineup. That was just one cage, one trip, and one camera.
One cam. And it looks like for SST, they're only going to have the one camera set up for Cypher as they're on a full save. They're all going to be pushing in a shot for Classics here, trying to get one. Marcus, what do you think on the Sky? Could be beneficial for SST on this defending side as Casual Nug able to break the Sova Dart. Ooh, Oppenheimer with 2. Casual Nug finds another, finds the second. Being able to bring this round to life for the Bobcats as SST is trying so hard with their Classics.
One enemy remaining.
Poor Dexter able to get the kill on Nebular. Poor Dexter looking for one on Brim. Able to get it. Able to get it.
Able to get it. And whenever you see Classics versus Marshals, I mean, unless the Marshals just play wrong, they're winning.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I
mean,
you don't have shield on that second round. You're coming off a loss.
Yeah.
And that doesn't make it feel better. That's 2 timeouts in a row where they come out to losing 3 people right out of the gate.
Yeah.
They were a little bit more aggressive on that defensive side, so it's nice to see them make a change. But again, we need to see a little bit more util, I'm thinking.
Yeah. You know, with those 2 timeouts, I mean, they haven't really changed much. You know, maybe their mindset has changed, but, you know, what they're doing in game is not reflected on what they would like to do in the timeouts. But it looks like they're changing something up here. They're going to have Cypher and Viper on A with the 3 other teammates on B.
Yeah, I'm playing slow into B toward mid right now. They're looking pretty solid because nobody is covering B mid, except the Cypher's creeping up, and he'll probably get a quick peek on that.
Ooh,
Maybe
I
even
saw
get a
able to see
pick.
the sky.
Oh, getting a quick pick onto the defense.
But Nevek pushing through connector, able to get to Silva's gun and go half wall. Silva should be able to see this. Oppenheimer gets his pick.
Contract complete.
We're looking at a 2v4 currently. SST is looking good right now.
SST is looking pretty strong.
They've got the bomb down.
Oppenheimer's going to be pushing through B main. Can he see him? The timing.
Oh no.
The timing. There's so much timing here. Viper's going to be walking through. Casual Nuck's going to hear this. Viper able to get the kill.
Impolite Marcus just being a better aimer there.
Yeah, just ego challenged. I mean, he's like, I'm better. I'm going to peek.
30 seconds
Ooh,
left.
smoke. Nice long range kill with the Bulldog.
Hey, he had the better gun. He had a
Marcus.
Vandal.
Let's see if he's going to go for this one. No, does not. You know, if I'm Bobcats, I'm still going for the win here. I mean, look at our economy. Look at our, look at our lead. It's 11-3. Why not go for it?
Yeah, I mean, ego challenge
10
this 1v3.
seconds
Why not?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at the end of the day, what? The game's 11-4.
Yeah, about 3 seconds, 2 seconds left in the round. He's able to get one. They're not going to peek him.
They're not gonna let him get another one, are they?
Yeah, I don't think so. That's gonna
Okay,
be the
well,
round.
Impolite Marcus and Bottle surviving that entire round. Impolite Marcus getting a couple kills that were very good.
Mhm.
Oppenheimer getting a couple kills. It just seems that the team play is coming together now a bit better.
Yeah, I think SST have figured it out a little bit on what they need to do on defense, and it looks like they're gonna change their setup again. So it looks like they're flip-flopping the Viper. They're gonna have Viper play B one round, and then they're gonna have her play A one round. Not sure if that's the best idea, but
I mean, meanwhile, the Bobcats are 5 stacking mid. They're just sending it.
they're sending it up mid doors pretty fast. Well, actually, looks like they want to go towards A, but not too sure of that Viper wall.
I mean,
towards
they just
mid,
cut off the
but
entire B site with that wall.
yeah. Harbor elbow with the bomb. Ooh, Smoke able to get one. Poor Dexter able to get another pick on Nebular. SST, it is a 3v2. They're gonna have both players go towards A for SST, and the Bobcats able to take control of B side pretty easily. Free real estate for Bobcats.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see the Bobcats come in here and plant the bomb and play a really good post-plant round, but I would also really like to see Impolite Marcus come in here and get a couple headshots. So
yeah.
we'll see what's going to go down.
Yeah.
And it looks like that Breach has the info on somebody in CT, but he's going to go ahead and put that stun down on mid. We'll see.
Yeah, we have bomb ticking down as everyone's going to be looking to get antsy, and Marcus going to be able to see one backside, call him out, and gets a half wall. Breach going to flash, peek over this as both players are half wall. Marcus with one is not able to find the second one, but Harbor Nivek is 1 HP. The brim swings, gets him, and that is the round for SST. He clutches up.
Bottle clutching out and getting that double real quick.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, Bottle. Hey, he might be on fire. Oh, not clutch up. No much. There's not enough time to defuse the bomb.
That's a heartbreak.
Match point.
That is heartbreak for SST. That's got to be demoralizing. I mean, you clutched it out, but the time is not there.
I mean, had they won the round, they would have had the economy to buy this round.
Yeah. I mean, that was a
That would have
crucial
been their
round.
that would have been their win streak, and they didn't. Goodness gracious.
I mean, you just got to feel for SST. I mean, that was just a crucial round that they needed to win. Looks like you're going to have to see a Cypher camera mid-doors here, but it looks like Bobcats are going to be favoring towards B. As they have ISO here, trying to take control of B main with his Bucky.
Ooh, and
Oh,
Casual
just-
Nug getting
I've got
taken
your
down
trail.
Oppenheimer right at the beginning of the round.
Straight through the smoke, straight to the head. There's just nothing you could do, GG. SST B-Boy gets a pick mid on that Harbor.
This round is
Oh,
true 44.
Casual Nug using the ult on the Cypher. Casual Nug able to get that one. Marcus coming in from CT. Trying to retake this B site.
Yeah, they're slowly pushing back onto mid. I don't know whether they're trying to go A. It looks like it.
Yeah, the breach sprinting towards that A bomb site as SST has no clue where the Bobcats are going. It looks like Bobcats planning A. They already have a solid post plant set up. We have Viper tucked away in this mid corner. I mean, useful for info in mid, but let's see if Marcus is gonna, or Smoke, yeah, Marcus is gonna clear this out. Does not. But Smoke does not have any more sight on Viper because of that wall, and Marcus is gonna be able to go up free through mid doors. Casual node takes him out. Quick and clean. Nice little execution there.
Now, at least they're trying to retake site together from the CT side. They're both running on the site right now. Let's see what they can do.
Poor Dexter able to find the cross on the Sova.
One
Smoke
enemy
falls to
remaining.
Bottle.
And then Bottle left all
Bottle.
alone again.
1v2. If there's any time, it's now, and there's just no time. That's the game.
Attackers
Bobcats win
win.
it 13-4. They take the first match.
GG's.
Yeah, GG's Bobcats.
Goodness gracious. And to see the Bobcats just completely destroy like that. I mean, it was a good first game. It got me going. It got me awake.
Got me going too. I mean, Bobcats looking strong. They're looking like the team to beat so far in this tournament. But we also have a lot more games to cast and play. And I mean, SST, util. I mean,
Util.
that's it. Just got to use your util wisely. Got to take control of maps. You just got to default a little bit. I mean, we didn't really see too many defaults from Bobcats because they were just able to W key five man everything. So
Yeah, it really just seemed like a W key the whole game, especially for casual Nug, really just being able to push through any sort of defense throughout that game. As ISO, whether it was with the ult, whether it was with an invulnerable, even with the wall, I feel like every time we saw casual Nug use that wall, it was used beautifully. Like staying just out of sight, using his invulnerables to help get even a couple extra pistol kills or a couple extra martial kills. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I would have liked to see from the SST side a little bit more, not just the use of util, but the combination of util.
Yeah.
Now, I would say ISO's strongest point as a character is like use that vulnerable, Sova Dart. Boom. Done. Use that vulnerable, Viper Molly. Boom. Done. Now, they had a Sova, they had a Viper. They didn't complete plays like that at all. So I wouldn't just say it's the use of util, it's the use of combining their util and effectively using the util, which, again, the Bobcats did splendidly. So shouts out and GG's to the Bobcats. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be on break to our next match. We'll catch y'all in about 15-ish minutes with the second game.
My name is Joshua Martinez, and I am the Director of Esports at SAMSAT, the San Antonio Museum of Science and Technology. As the founder and commissioner of the R20 Premier League, my jobs are, from the administrative side, managing the league, keeping rules up to date, making sure map pools in certain games are rotating as appropriately with the competitive map pools available by Riot Games for like Valorant, for instance, as well as run of show on day-to-day on monthly events. R20 started in the spring of 2021 after an invitation was made to us by Southwest ISD and South San ISD to host a free esports league for them to participate in, given that the pay-to-play leagues like PlayVS, HESL, and Vanta were out of their cost range. So they kind of challenged us to put something together that could be free and affordable for the Title I schools here on the south side of San Antonio. So we started the first season with 84 students, and that has ballooned up to about 450 as of the November event this year. What R20 means to me, so R20 has a bit of a background meaning. The name R20 was chosen to represent the Region 20 district that San Antonio is a part of. The goal being when we created this league that it would eventually encompass all of the Region 20 scholastic region. And that was kind of the backing behind the choosing of the name. What R20 means to me personally is to create a place that students can participate in competitive gaming and be a part of a community and feel a purpose for what they do. A lot of these kids are playing these games already on a day-to-day basis, sometimes hours at a time, and this gives them an outlet and it gives them a structure and a discipline to what they do beyond just playing games at home by themselves. My inspiration was simple. It was to create something that 16-year-old Josh would have loved to be a part of. This has always been my mission. It's always been to create something that I thought was lacking when I was in high school and something that I thought would have made a difference in my life personally. So by creating this, I hope that we have made an impact on the students that are able to participate in the R20 program. It makes them excited to be a part of it, represent their school, and also give them something to do on campus because some of these kids are just leaving and going home. They're not a part of other organizations. I think 60% of the students in R20 do not participate in other extracurriculars. So R20 Premiere is open to any collegiate program that is willing to give interns. Right now our partners that we are tried and true are Temusa, which is the Texas A&M San Antonio team. They have an esports program and the varsity esports players all volunteer to help run R20, and we also have been introducing Alamo College's students this year to great effect, and we've been very successful with those two collegiate partners. The opportunities to run R20 is what the students get. So on the day of events, in a perfect world, what I do is I open the doors and I kind of make sure everything doesn't catch fire, and the collegiate guys run the entire show. That gives them real-world experience in multiple facets that we talked about earlier: broadcast, production, event management, information technology, networking. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong at some point, and it's their job to figure it out in a high-pressure scenario. And that kind of practice you can't get in any classroom. That's only available through lived experience. And I like to think that we're giving them something that they don't have access to right now. I think I'd like to take this opportunity to thank past, present interns, everybody that makes R20 happen on a daily basis. I'd like to shout you guys out. I don't think I thank you guys enough. So if any of you guys are viewing this, if this is going to make it to an R20 broadcast or on KSAT, I appreciate everything you guys do. We wouldn't be able to run this program without you guys. In a couple years, I see a unified league and a unified city where every district and every high school and middle school is competing in the same set. Here at home in the Boeing Center at Techport, where we have a wonderful facility. We have a great partnership with ASM Global between SAMSAT. We work together very well. There's a state-of-the-art arena here that you can see to the side a little bit of. And this is where we want them to be. We want all of the students to gather here, whether it's 1,000 kids or 500 kids, whatever that number be, in this center to display to their families, to educators, to everyone around that they're serious about what they do and that this matters to them. And that's my goal, is to see them here playing on the arena sooner rather than later. You can find more information at www.samsat.org/esports. You can find out more about SAMSAT, what we do with esports, and also our parent organization that we are an affiliate of, NASEF. There's the Network of Academic and Scholastic Esports Federations, nasef.org. And you can find out about the grand scheme nationally and internationally on adopting scholastic esports as a learning model for students to follow career pathways in STEM.
You get it.
My gamer tag is Snarf, and for those of you who are too young to understand, Thundercats is an old animated series from the late 80s, early 90s. There was a character named Snarf, whose famous catch line is his name, Snarf. So yes, it comes from the cat Snarf from Thundercats.
I think we're good. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, guys. Hi, I'm Josh Martinez, the Director of Esports at SAMSAT. We're here at our home in the Boeing Center at Techport in San Antonio, Texas. I'm here to give you guys a tour of the crib. Let's go. All right, so welcome to one of our temporary homes here. So we're home at the Techport Gaming Center. This is the location where we have our R20 Premiere Esports tournaments in the LAN Center. It's a 60 PC state-of-the-art LAN Center with liquid-cooled PCs built by EK Fluid Gaming. And here we've got the staff of TPG doing what they do best, which is tending to the LAN Center and making sure everybody has a great time here. Here at TPG, everyday gamers like these students here from Cass Tech High School, they're part of our San Antonio R20 Premier League. They're here playing their HESL games, getting ready to stay sharp for our next monthly tournament on December 9th. Next up is our Area 21 museum space. This is where we host all of our lessons, our after-school programs, and also host our Super Smash Brothers and our Rocket League portion of our tournaments. It's currently under construction, so please pardon the dust. We're about to open a brand new Boeing exhibit on December 12th. Come on in. Next up is a little tour of our production room. This is where we run all of our esports broadcasts out of. This is the central hub of the building here. A little tour here. Normally we would have here our vMix station up and running. We've got our TriCaster and TriCaster operator would be here in the corner. You've got replay operator and PTZ camera control center. Main stage arena floor would be there, or program feed for an esports event. Audio tech would be working audio, and then we would have our two observers here for Valorant for changing scenes and choosing which characters and angles we would be using. All right, another integral part of what we do here is our camera room and our green screen broadcast room. This is where our casters stand, and we set up camera and teleprompter in here, so let's take a look. Sometimes doors are hard to open. So as you can see here, we've got our camera set up. We've got confidence monitor on the side, and we'll have a teleprompter there on event days. The space where the two casters lay, where the backdrop is the back of the museum. This is a real crucial part. It's very nice to have a green screen room and a color treated and light treated room for broadcasting. All right, we're gonna take you to the last and final place of the walkthrough, which is gonna be our simulated CyberSock. So this is a demonstration of a little bit of what it would be like working in a professional environment. Right now we have everything off. This is closing hours and construction time at the museum, so everything isn't quite fully up to speed. This is also where we have our Rocket League portion of our tournament. There's 24 PCs in the lab. We have 12 75-inch TVs. Normally on a esports event day, this would be covered with Rocket League. It would have the bracket up on the screen and there'd be multiple games happening. But right now we're getting ready to shut down. But thank you guys for coming on the tour with SamSat.
Going up, tags them both in the recon. KJ's trying to stake it, but it's just not enough. Bappo finishes it out, and they win 13-5. Caste, congratulations.
And some infighting was occurring between the players.
Why, bro? No, you actually need to stop. Feels like I'm talking to a wall.
Y'all did not call a site take. Y'all called nothing. Y'all just walked through.
We're still sitting A main fighting Jack.
So I told him, do you want the nice Ramos, that's nice, or do you want the strict mean Ramos? And they said, we want the strict mean Ramos.
And it was very surreal to me to be in that environment with the team.
I definitely was complacent after winning R20.
That's fine, that's your decision. You're not going to play then.
I have a lot to prove to myself, and for that it was just really disappointing to be benched in front of people that count on me. And
I'm not like that in the sense of I do not care if you win or lose, right? And if there's a lesson to be taught in this, the lesson is going to supersede, the victory.
Hey guys, my name is Kevin Meyer. I'm the manager over here at the Techport Gaming Center on the Boeing Center at Techport campus. Let me show you guys around. When we built this LAN center, we knew that high performance equipment was going to be a must. That's why all of our PCs in-house are liquid cooled and custom built by EK Fluid Gaming. Each PC is equipped with 5th gen Ryzen 7s and 3070 Ti graphics cards. The monitors we use in-house are the Zowie 2546Ks, which is the esports standard for 240Hz monitors. Here at the Techport Gaming Center, we are open to the general public every day from 12 p.m. to 11 p.m. We have 60 high-performance gaming PCs, each pre-installed with over 60 games. Pricing is $5 for your first hour, $2 an hour after that. If you want any updates or announcements regarding tournaments and esports events, you can follow us at Techport Esports on all socials.
My name is Joshua Martinez, and I am the director.
Mic check, mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Oh, wait, I think it's us right now, yeah? Yeah, all right. Well, hi. Welcome back to the R20 Premiere Esports League. I'm that Woo Brandon. I'm here alongside Zova, and he's going to be actually telling you about some of our sponsors that we got going on for this before we talk about the match.
Hello, everybody. And so today for this league, welcome everybody that are just tuning back into the stream. Our sponsor today are SamSat, Techport Esports, NASEF, and the Boeing Center. So
Brandon, we just got off of the first match, the 13-4 score. What do you think about going into this next game with this TMI versus Cast A?
I believe with this next match, it's going to be one of the probably better ones on Cast, or literally on Cast and on Cast here this time around, because we have actually Cast Tech A versus TMI. So that's actually in the standings. It's first place versus second place. So, and they did play previously on the last R20 to where TMI won, and I believe it was either 14-12 or it was just over on overtime, a little bit up, that TMI was able to take it over Cast A.
Oh, wow. That seems like a close game.
Exactly. And it was crazy. The energy was there. Everyone was hype. Everyone was watching around in the LAN center and on the stream. But this time around, they're going to be playing a little bit earlier. So they got their one game in for the warm-up. Now they're ready to fight for first and second place, really, because now that now that TMI is first and Cast A is second place, if TMI wins again, they'll have a 2-0 on the head-to-head. If they lose, then it's 1-1 on the head-to-head. And then it really depends on how the other matches go. So I'm really excited to kind of see them play, because we've seen a lot of Cast Tech before on stream and other matches that they do play. But TMI, I'm really interested in them because it kind of came onto the scene a little slower, not much talk about it until, boom, they started beating the big teams. And then they beat Cast A, and then everyone's just eyes all on TMI. So I think us and everybody out there is pretty excited for this next match.
No, absolutely. I think this is going to be a very great matchup. Now, going into this next game, I believe the map is going to not be Breeze this time. I think it's going to be a different map, I believe.
I know that they were still doing the map bans when I was over there a little while ago, so we'll see, honestly, when it kind of pops up. But earlier, the maps that have been going on throughout R20, if you're just tuning in and you're wondering, why aren't they playing on this map, why aren't they playing on that map, all the maps as they play throughout, on the first R20 that we had, that one, as we played on the first R20, those maps had there's a couple maps that had the most play on them, so then they banned those out so we can get a little bit more fresher of a map pool, see different games, not the same strats, not the same teams over and over again. So then it wipes out those maps. Then the next R20, the ones that play the most then get wiped out again. So this time, now we're left with Sunset, Lotus, and Breeze in the map pool. So are those any of those maps that you enjoy watching? Because honestly, I'm a big fan of those three over like a lot of the other maps, but I like maps people don't like. So
I'm actually really excited to see if we can get some little bit of Sunset action. I don't think we've ever seen Sunset played so far this league during the R20 series. I'm not too sure if there's any big games that we've done yet, but I think it's going to be a great matchup to watch if we do go to that map. And we are going to be jumping right into, looks like we're going into Lotus. So TMI versus Cast A. They are ready in the lock pool. They're choosing their agents.
And I believe that actually with me and Azova here, before we've casted another game together for Cast A, and Bappo on the Viper, Dax on the Jet right now, Bongo hovering the Fade, Sokol hovering the... Actually, KJ, I didn't see them play KJ last time we were here, so it might be a little bit different than what they're used to showing us. But then Chismo on the Omen, so I'm kind of excited to see that. It looks like they're locking in, but Bongo's hovering Sky, so we'll see on that. On TMI side, who's playing what for them?
Well, it looks like we're getting a Raze pick. So Raze is always a good map choice or agent for this type of map. A little bit of KJ action is going to be nice. It's going to be able to delay the characters whenever she pops her ult. That's going to be very useful. She's going to set up her turrets to seek some vision whenever they're pushing towards different types of lanes. Sky, great for the flashing. You got Omen for the smokes as well as Viper. As long as she's got those lineups, it's going to be really deadly to use.
And hopefully, I mean, for the team, just because they're all very well at playing together, these are the two powerhouses right now in this league. These are the ones that everybody's watching. Probably if I walked over to the LAN Center, if we panned over there, you would see everyone kind of like huddling behind them at the start just to kind of see how the map is going. But Lotus and Cass will be defending on this side. I don't know who won the map pick and who chose what side. But with this going into it, we're going to jump straight into it on the defending side. But some of the things on here with all three of the sites is like it's just so much mobility on it. You could go to A, you could go to B, you could go to C. As you're attacking on A site, you can break into B. but I guess it's switching back to us right now. Just may have some technical difficulties, but with the map I was saying, it's just easy rotations. You're able to kind of go around. You're able to play off of a pick, and if things aren't going well as you're walking on a site, you're able to rotate to the next one. So it's looking like the A load up right here, the Rays nade coming out, and it's a little bit of a default little play. Now they're stacking over towards A for the side of cast.
And that's what makes this map so interesting. There's 3 different sites to go to, so just like Haven, it's going to make it a lot interesting for different types of strategies that these teams are going to do. So far, it looks like TMI are slowly working their way towards A. Viper wall going up, Sky flashes to delay the attackers, but it looks like they might pop this door here in a second as the rest of the Castay team are already rotating their way towards A. They're going to work their way, TMI's going to work their way towards the back of the site. Already, there's nobody on site, so they don't know that at the moment, but Bongo gets the first pick on Noodles, so that's already applying a lot of pressure towards the TMI side now. So now that they're down a player, and they're getting flanked from the back from Dax. Dax opens it up, but they're able to pull it off, and TMI are able to hold themselves together. It's all up to Sakui. What was looking like Castay had the advantage ended up unfortunately falling apart in the end, but what can Sakui will do in this 1v3 unfortunately gets taken out by Pug, and TMI take the first round of the game.
Yes, and that's a great start for TMI there. They knew what they were going to attack on A, because sometimes teams kind of roll up and they're like, oh, we're going to go A, but if something happens, we might break off of something else. But they chose to go through tree. They had the wall to block it off to get them there, and then Cass actually had the other Viper wall to block off so that they don't push straight through. The Raze bot cleared the corner going into tree, and they're able to take control in there. I think Cass got a little ambitious by going and not having them swing from the front of site. So they went through door, a couple of them, and they're able to catch one, but after that, everyone just swung and started shooting. So
already fast moving, going towards A again as well. We're seeing trades between both the teams. 2 players going down on the Cast A team. It looks like, I believe the TMI team, but as well as trades just keep going down as Bongo is getting aggressive, pushing up towards the back of the site. Congo is going to take down Trismo, I believe, and it's all Bongo's all trapped in this area. But in the back, unfortunately, gets taken down by Rob Doggy. And as we see another round, Sakui all alone, but it's a 1v2 this time, and she has the advantage. The spike has not been planted. Can she get this insane timing? She's going to take down Congo. Can she win the 1v2? Unfortunately, gets taken down by Rob Doggy, and Rob Doggy able to save themselves another round. That was looking really scary for them, but unfortunately, Castay couldn't hold that together in TMI. 2-0.
Yeah, and there was a couple buys up on that side, so it was, as I say, just a little ambitious off the start. I mean, the aggression's there. You want to impose the power into this start with the first 2 rounds in pistol, but as we saw before, Cast has lost pistol rounds before and then just flipped a switch once guns come into. Now there's guns. TMI's playing the bonus. They're able to get some. They're probably just going to look for some picks and see what happens because Castay's been super aggressive, so we're going to see how it goes. Yep, as they go through the dash.
Yep, Dax already getting aggressive, dashing up front, trying to apply more pressure from the defensive side on A, but unfortunately they're not going there on the TMI side. So TMI, they're already working their way towards C, so Viper's on that rotation towards the back. KJ had to back off of Sakui. She had to back off because she knew that there was a lot of action going on and a lot of movement, but it might be a fake of TMI. They actually might open the door and work their way towards B instead, but we will have to see as they're seeing the rest of the team slowly walking away towards the back, towards their spawn.
Also, with KJ set up on B, though, they don't have to rotate as much, and it's looking like they're baiting the B/C and then doing a full slow walk all the way to A, but they don't know that Dax and Bongo are there. They're going to check their corners, and there's still the lurk wall, but still, we're going to see if Bongo will be able to get one here.
Ooh, Bongo gets the first one. Spike is already dropped, so she's letting her team know that the rest of the team, they have to come get this spike. So Dax is getting aggressive, but unfortunately gets taken out by Pug. But Bongo trades it out. She pops her Sky ult. She's already applying more pressure. She knows that the spike is still knocked down. And as we're seeing, Trismo getting up aggressive with his teammate. As we're seeing, you know, they're trying everything they can on the TMI side to get the spike, and Noodle takes on Bongo. Trismo with the 2-piece at the end, gets the 3K, solidifies their first round on the Castay side.
And that's what we're used to kind of seeing for Castay with it. Once guns come into play, it's a whole nother animal as a team because, yes, pistols, 2 very important rounds as it goes. You can give them, you can win. But usually if you lose 2, you're just like, we're just not pistol team. We once we get guns, we're good. And with that momentum onto it, if you look at the buys, they're getting a little bit tighter for TMI. They have the bonus, so they're able to play into this right now. And it looks like they're setting up the blind. So there's 4 over by C right now. And then we have Bappo playing solely on his Viper lurk wall over here on A side. So we're going to see how it goes. They're pushing up, playing this early aggression on A is actually super smart, because then they get more information. They're like, okay, they're not here. We need to start rotating C, start hovering B, start looking this way. And it's looking as they fly onto site.
Yep, and already the TMI side are working their way towards C. Sakui had to back off because she knew that the Raze bot was going down, so Viper's at the back as well as Sky from the Cast A side. So they're playing more pressure. Bappo gets a kill through the smoke. She popped a lucky little pick through the smoke and stopped the spike being planted.
Oh, that's 2.
As Bappo gets another one on Noodle and Trismo. As the rest of the team on the TMI side are falling apart one by one, it's applying more pressure towards them as Cast A are being able to have the advantage in this round. They're getting more aggressive. Trismo's going to push up. Unfortunately, gets traded out by Kongo as we're seeing TMI fight their way back. It's all up to Sakui, and Sakui able to get themselves another round. Wow, that was looking like a really scary round from the Cast A side, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough for TMI to be able to take that round, and as we're seeing, a tie round, 2-2.
Yes, 2-2 right now, and as you said, it looked a little bleak right there with them able to get some kills, but the trades came through, and right there, instead of Bongo pushing up and even going for the swing after he killed one, he played off so that his teammate Sakui could come up and then play off of that, and that's just great teamwork and great knowing where your teammates are and what you can play off of, because it's all about angles, and it's looking like they're going to keep doing this aggressive push up on A. I actually really enjoy it, because if you don't get punished too hard with that Raze nade, you're able to see, okay, we saw the Raze jump across, here comes the smoke down. So it's like some activity over this side, so that you can kind of start playing that way. But with KJ, you're able to leave B a little bit open so that they can transfer from literally all the way C to A and then hold down with their bot and then also the nano swarm. So it's looking like they're backing off, playing towards B. But I believe Cast Tech's actually pretty familiar with a lot of teams like trying to go one way then playing slow to the other ones. So we're gonna see if they can get an early pick. Sako's just sitting here waiting to hear something. Yeah, here comes the shot, waiting on the nano swarm, thinking that people are flying on, but the smoke's there.
Yeah, mollies are going down from the Cast A side. They know that there's a lot of movement going down. Spike is being planted on B by Rob Doggy. So now that the Cast A knows that they're going B, they're already starting to rotate, but Trismo picks off the lurk from Yispy. So Yispy gets taken down early, and then we're seeing Sakui fight her way towards and kills the other KJ, Noodle. So Noodle goes down, and it's a 4v4. Wow, Dax with the nice little pick on the operator right there, backing off on that. Not going to get too aggressive. Trismo gets another one. Already, Cast A are working their way towards this spike. They're already defusing. It is all up to Rob Doggy, and unfortunately, it's just not enough to hold it in the 1v5 situation. And Cast A have been able to win 3 rounds in a row and have now finally taken the lead against TMI.
Yes, and now actually, though, for the side of TMI, they did buy light right there and try and just get something going. They were able to get B side, but they couldn't hold it. And as they were pushing out, they were looking like they were going to rotate out, but they did not know that Dax had that op there because they didn't walk up through C, and if they did, he did not shoot, so you don't even know where he's at. So as you're trying to swing it, you think maybe, oh, he's just going to have a Vandal, and you're able to try and win with the Stinger in close range, or even like a Classic off that. No, Dax just hits you, able to get the dash out, and it's looking like the same play. Yep, same thing going around. Get some good info. You got the Sky Flash, so they have information there. Dax is going to see if he can get one.
Deadly. Dax almost, just unfortunately misses, gets a haircut from that Sky, but she has to back off. Turrets are already going down, and as we're seeing the Viper wall going up, TMI are already working their way towards the C site. As we're seeing the Razor of Pug go out. Can she catch Dax? Yes. Dax gets taken down. The aggressive Rosa was not a Rosa, but Bappo with the collateral of the Omen, the deadly Omen coming out. As we're seeing the TMI's Killjoy ult going down, but look, now it's applying more pressure towards Cast A to be able to retake this site, but Bappo's got this Viper ult. This could be very deadly. She's already feeling it. She got a collateral earlier with the Omen. What more can she do? She might have to like, no, she's going to check the corner actually and take him down. Noodles, we're seeing trades by trades from both the teams. Yispy doing everything it can to save his team. It's a 1v1 situation. Bongo is already half the spike, but is it enough time? She's going to stick it. She's going to stick it. Oh my God. She sticks in. Bongo able to win the 1v1 in the end and stop the spike from blowing up. Wow, Castay, what a round to save, and 4-2. Here we go, going in this next round.
Yeah, I mean, and it was going, and every momentum was over to TMI right there. With the KJL, gave them some time, so they knew, okay, look, they only have so many seconds to get back onto site and defuse this spike. So look, a timeout's coming out really strong. I believe it's going to be coming from the side of TMI. I don't see Cast timeouting right now, just because they have the momentum and they wanted to keep going and keep the steamroll of just the snowball feel of them being able to trade each other out. Because with the dog, Bappo was able to see him sitting by the box. He's like, all right, cool, let's go. So he able to jump up, peek through the smoke, and then able to pick up one as Omen, which was Trismo coming around the other side, to then pick up the KJ swinging out through the smoke. So really great play from them. They have a lot of momentum. We got some a little wonky on the buys coming from the side of TMI right now, but they could also be discussing it during this time out. They get on the side every time. Like, that's really what's been pretty well for it. But when they get on the side, they're not getting the pick. Like, Dax was able to get out. He shot at least two op shots, and then he was able to back out and run. It was unfortunate that that Pug then pops ult and is able to get him. I thought they were going to be two passing ships in the night and like miss each other, but he's there and he just flicked back and was like, whoa, got him. So we're going to see how they go this side. The lurk wall keeps coming down from the side of TMI. They use it sometimes, but the other wall that crosses in front of Tree and pretty much A main right there, that is just such a perfect counter to it, I think, in my opinion, because like, hey, go through it, you're going to get weak. Hey, pull up this way, you're going to get weak that way. So you can either play with it back and forth by raising the wall and dropping the wall. But here they come. They're backing off on site. They're doing a good job of not getting killed whenever they start pushing onto site. It's looking like they're going to...
Dax pushed up, unfortunately gets tagged and taken down by Pug. Well, can Bappo be able to trade it out? No, he's going to back off from that one. Wow, already an early pick. Unfortunately, the aggressive push from Dax didn't pay off in the end from the defensive side. So now it's only left Viper all alone on C. So now that TMI have been able to get that pick, they're going to get that operator. So now that Noodle's going to pop that op, she's going to be able to push up with this raise and maybe be able to work the way towards site. But unfortunately, the spike isn't there. The spike is actually pushed up towards A. So I wonder if they're just trying to wait for another pick.
Well, the thing is, though, that he has ult, so he can always join them. If they toss the bomb over there, they could go that way over onto C site, anywhere that they would like to go. But it's looking like he dropped bomb off there. The way on the 4v5 on defense is a lot harder than a 4v5 if you're attacking. You can back out and send 4 onto that site, but now that you have 4 people defending, it's this little split where you have 2 on A, 1 on B, and 1 on C, and that's what they're choosing to do right now and play off of it because they're both giving information on both sides, and it's looking like the smokes are coming down. Now they're telling the team, now A's where it's at, 23 seconds left.
Sky ult being popped down. TMI working their way towards A, gets the first pick on Bongo. Bongo goes down, Noodle takes down Trismo, so now Spike is being planted by Cougars. Gets another one, so it's all up to Bappo, but Bappo's got the Omen. This is a very deadly weapon. What can she do? Can she get a bunch of picks? Yes,
that's one.
Gets one on Pug, but it's getting flanked in the back, unfortunately. Almost turned on Noodle, but Noodle is able to close it out, and TMI being able to bring themselves back into the game. So, you know, going into this next round, it's looking like that timeout actually ended up paying off for TMI in the end. It looks like they played it a little bit slow. They played the pick. They got really lucky with the Dax push right there at the beginning of the round, so that was able for them to, you know, just play off of each other. Let's play a little slow. You know, we've been a little bit aggressive going into each round, so, you know, slowing it down actually paid off in the end.
And both sides are definitely talking about it because we see some pings out on the map. If you guys are looking at the mini map, we have some pings by Mound from the red side, which is TMI, and then also from defending side, which is Cass. So it's looking like Bappo's over here. He was sitting here earlier with the Odin. So we have 2 on C, 2 on A, and 1 on B. KJ's just set up there, and here comes the nade. Dax.
Oh, Dax with the daggers popped already, but unfortunately misses one of them, so she's going to back off. But she's able to know that there's a bunch of people working their way towards C. So it's looking like TMI, they don't want to fight this. Actually, they're going to rotate. They're going to get the heck out of dodge, and they're going to go towards A or possibly B. So now TMI is going to slow it down.
That's also a crazy reload animation. I actually did not know that. But Bongo sitting here, they've known that he's been sitting in Rebel the whole time. That's one. Here comes the bird with a flash, but the Viper pit takes him down.
Trismo with another pick on Noodle, so trade's going down. It's a 4v3 situation. Cast, they have the advantage in this round. They're defending, so they just got to hold these defenders. But Killjoy's all alone on A, so that's applied a lot more pressure as we're seeing Viper and Jet. Jet is trying to figure out where to rotate. She doesn't know where they're going. as we're seeing Sakui all alone.
Oh, Trismo.
But Trismo is pushed up in the back at site, actually, so he's going to back off, but it's all up to this 2v4 situation that they're pushing up already. Trismo gets the first one on Nitsky, but the spike has been tapped. It has been not planted yet, but Pug is going to pop the boondock. But Dax is pushing. She's going to aggressive. She misses the daggers, but it's all right in the end because Cassie got the dub.
And that was a great execution playing onto side there. They were able to push from both sides, and that worked out. Where previously when they were at tree early on in the pistol round, they were only pushing from one side primarily, so then they're able to get collapsed on just like that right there. So it was great from the side of being able to execute it. But earlier, even the last round before this past round that happened, after the timeout, it was a great swing over to TMI. So they took that momentum, they were able to get some kills, but unfortunately couldn't hold off everything. So there's some ults that were used there, but both sides had 3 on Cast side and then 2 on TMI side. So you can play with the Viper's Pit here, but Bappo also has the Viper's Pit. So they might be holding off to where, all right, you use yours, I'm going to use mine. But then Sakui also has his ult with KJ to get him out of the Viper's Pit. So if you hold the ult, even though everyone wants to use him, it's great planning to keep both sides thinking, or like, oh, they could use it here. We could try pushing there, but they know they're going to counter it. So they made it into tree, though, all of them. So we'll see how TMI go. Here comes the dog. The counter dog, Bongo checking it. Only saw one though with that, I believe.
Flash is going down between the skies, but Congo gets one tapped in the head by Bongo, so Bongo's gonna back off. But Spike is being planted. They're sticking it. Rob Dog is sticking it.
Oh,
gets
the
the
stinger.
trade. Wow, oh my goodness. Stops the plant and takes down Trismo in the process. So now it's a 2v3. TMI have the Spike planted, so all they gotta do is just hold it down. As we're seeing Jet and Viper working their way. Dax, this could be really good timing. Rob Doggy's really low in HP. So all Dax has to do is push a little bit back. Gets the first one, but gets traded out by Rob Doggy. Dax goes down. Boppo in a 1v2 with the Omen. Oh my goodness, that Viper Molly almost takes him down. Boppo doesn't know he's tree, and he's super low in HP. So now he's got the Viper ult to work with. He's got time. He's going to tap it, but he doesn't know. He's right behind him. He's right behind you. Bappo has no idea. Oh my goodness. And Rob Doggy able to clutch it off with 7 HP in a dream with the 3K to solidify another round win. So wow, TMI able to bring themselves back into this game. What a crazy round.
I mean, that's a huge win. I'm pretty sure in the comms they're like, oh, he teleported, so he probably teleported to main. So then he was just holding him there. Instead, he flew into tree, and maybe when he was holding the cross, he didn't see it, but a little miscommunication there. It was like he was just right behind him. That was just super unfortunate for the side of Cast if you're there. But 5-4, if you're just watching some good Valorant, this is what you want to watch right now. So welcome everyone to the stream. If you guys haven't been here, I'm that with Brandon Cassin alongside Zova here, but we're going to jump into this 5-4. These are the two first place and second place team going into the R20 Premier League right now. So both Titans both know what they're doing and they play against it. So we're gonna have the Killjoy go down. Bappo gets a trade though.
Wow. So trades just went down at C as we saw Dax got one, but unfortunately gets the other trade. So the Viper went down, so they don't have a wall to work with now on the Cast A side, unfortunately now. So that's gonna apply more pressure towards TMI. So TMI, what they did is they pushed towards C. They had like a split A/C push in that round, and what happened was the Killjoy popped her ult to fake C to get the team to over-rotate, but Cast A were able to read it off, and it looked like they just rotated in the process. But look, I wonder if they're overthinking it now as they're seeing the rest of the defender sides rotate, as we're seeing Bonko's all alone on A now, but there's 4 attackers from TMI's side working their way slowly towards A.
And that's why it's okay to take your time. You get that amount of minutes in a round every single round. People want to fly out, boom, go instantly, and then it's over in like a couple seconds. But if you play the whole time, it's a total mind game because also on the side of Rob Doggy does have the ult for him to take bomb and go to any other side instantly. So that's why they're still respecting it and playing off to the other side. But 20 seconds left, they're definitely going to start flying to A. Killjoy is sitting on B, dropping the ult down to try and cut off half the site from the plant. So it's forcing him to the right side here. But Rob Doggy looking like he's going to get it down. Here comes the blind.
Sky Flash being able to apply more pressure from Bongo, but Congo takes down Bongo. So now one of the Skies just went down. As we're seeing, the spike has been planted. Dax and Trismo getting aggressive. They're taking down the attackers. It's all up to Yinsky. And Yinsky's already getting tagged through the smoke. What can she do to hold this off in this 1v3? Unfortunately, gets one tap by Trismo, and Caste finally getting themselves a round win after what was looking like a little scary round from them. They're able to bring themselves back to this game and keep remaining that lead 6-4.
Yes, and I mean, it's super close because with the amount of time in that round, both teams are both very respectful to each other. They know, hey, they could go off this way. This is an option. So them talking, as you see them moving around, is them just trying to figure things out because they don't know and they don't want to push up and get antsy to where then they get picked off and then they're just going to fly onto whatever side's there or even double rotate off that and go the other way. That's what's so good about Lotus, though, as I was saying, with these 3 sites, you're able to do that. You're able to look one way, see if you can get something, use some util, go the other way, take util off of them, and they're both teams are coordinating. All you need is communication. It's looking like a fast B push.
Yeah, and it's looking like an eco round from the TMI side as we're seeing a very fast B. Already they're taking down all the alarm bots from the Killjoy. So Rob Dog is going to plant this spike, but Bongo doesn't fully peek that, half peeks it, but gets the Sky Flash, and oh my goodness, Pug and Noodle get a pick on Bongo and Sakui, so now they already have the advantage. Noodle gets another one on Dax, so Cast A team, they're getting caught off guard by this eco push, but Turismo's getting aggressive. He gets the first pick on Congo, so he's already pushing his way towards the site as we're seeing 4 attackers on the defender side of the map. As we're seeing the raise goal of Pug being able to take down Turismo, and wow, an aggressive economic push from the TMI side, be able to win them that round. Wow. So now 6-5.
Well, and that's the second time that they were light on buys and then they go B. So I mean, Cast able to recognize that. Both teams are really good at communicating on what the team's doing and what side they're kind of going. So the hard part though for both sides is when you start like assuming, oh yeah, they're for sure gonna do this. They're for sure gonna attack B and then go A. That's where tempo comes into play, where they hit fast B, able to just get on instantly. In the other 2 rounds previously, taking their time, choosing where they want to go, using util. Both walls a little bit different Viper wall from the side of Cast A this time. So now it's going to block off B/C to try to, if they want to push on, they're like, hey, push through this smoke, or push through the wall now, and then they'll be able to play off of it. But they're hearing some information on A. I believe the last round, they just didn't take the site together on Cast A. They're caught off in different spots by themselves, probably waiting for the team to rotate. It was just unfortunate, but look, here, they showed off at A. Now they're slowly walking. They have a lurk right here on B from Pug. Pug has been doing very well.
No one to see on the Cast A side, and Spike is already working their way towards the C site.
Here comes Dax.
Trismo got aggressive on A, and it's unfortunately Pug gets taken down by Saku with this crazy little angle. It looked like he was playing Rainbow Six Siege there for a second. That was kind of crazy. So Rob Dog, he's going to fake the plant as we're seeing the Viper ult going down from Bappo.
No, Bappo dropped it on A.
Yes. So my apologies. The other Viper popped the ult on the TMI side, so now the Cast A team are already rotating their way. We got 2 in the back, we got 1 in the flank. Door's just been open.
Dog's
by
crucial
Bappo,
here.
So now they are aware. Unfortunately, nobody's actually peeking because of the Viper ult. So now we're seeing Bongo popping off. Dax gets one. Yimsky trades that out, and Sakui gets another one. But Yimsky gets another one. So Yimsky gets 2 in the process, being able to hold this spike. It's a 2v2 situation. As we're seeing Bappo getting aggressive, the shorty's coming out. And wow! Oh my goodness! Is it enough time to defuse the spike? Is it enough? Is it enough from the Cast A? Oh, yes, plenty of time, 5 seconds, and wow, what a good retake from the Cast A team. 7-5 going in this next round. Wow.
And they took that side together, and it was a more positive outcome right there. Some people did go down, but the trades flew out, and they were able to get some good kills and momentum leading into this win too right now when they're switching sides. So now we're going to see how Cast A is going to kind of be the proactive one on this. With them being attacked, they're going to kind of show like, hey, we might go this way. Maybe they're just going to bait util. Maybe they'll rotate out. They're really good, just like TMI just did with them, able to show one site and then get to the next. But I even think Cast A does it even more than them because I've seen them play on Haven, and that's 3 sites as well. And they were just constantly rotating the whole time. Very great communication, able to watch your corners, check it out. And that's what you got to worry about is as you're rotating here. But pistol round, we'll see which way it kind of goes. A lot of ghosts coming up from the side. No, 3 from one side, 3 on the other. We got some light buys both from the Vipers, so they'll be mirroring each other. But they're just checking this here with 3 people pushing up C right now.
And now we are starting the second half. It's pistol round, so both teams have switched sides. And now Cast A already working their way, kind of like a split push. You got one lurking towards A, you got one lurking towards B, but you got 3 players working their way towards C main. Noodle's got all his mollies and his turrets and everything, util all set up to go. All he's got to do is just see somebody peek, and Dax is already getting aggressive towards the site. Mollies are going down to delay more pressure towards the Cast A team. So already, it looks like Cast A, they don't really want to fight this. It looks like picks are going down as we're seeing shots going down at B between the Rob Doggy And the other
Oh,
Sky
but Bappo already pushed up to A, though. Bappo pushed up to A here with the lurk wall and was able to make it through. I don't think they know, but it's looking like, oh, yeah, here comes the bird to get some info. And as they do that, TMI is now rotating that way and keeping KJ on C to probably play that side. But here comes the smoke onto stairs. 2 on site, though.
Yes,
Wall not going up.
Really scary as we're seeing Congo already has an angle as Pug is peeking
Oh,
it, but
just misses.
taken down by aggressive Trismo. Bappo takes down Yimsky. Congo is trying to trade it out. He's doing what he can.
That's 2.
He gets 2 in the process. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Spike is being planted by Cast. It's all up to Noodle in a 1v3. What can he do? What can one-taps? How many one-taps can he hit? We're going to see in a sec.
Well, the tough part is that he's got a classic right now, so either right clicks are to come flying, but with these 3 ghosts up, they're able to play off these angles. They know the sites, they hear him. They're going to get one tap right there. That's the one tap that you were talking about. It was over on that side. But, I mean, Noodles living the KJ life in any solo queue or any game where everyone dies on one side, time to rotate, play a 1v5 retake or 1v whatever retake. And it was the same way for Soccerwheel on the other side, too, as well. So it's very unfortunate, but that's always just, the little meme of just KJ players always having to play retake side because they don't want to push it. But it's all information, the game. So Castay was able to push up C, saw the orb from Viper, and then also saw the mollies from KJ. So they at least know, okay, KJ's in the area, and Viper's right there around. So they didn't want to push onto that side because it's a really good combo when you're very vulnerable to just die off mollies and die off of everything else. But that was a good shot right there. Able to get a little bit onto Noodle, but Noodle with the Marshall. Everybody else classics on the team for this buy. Trismo got hit, though, a little bit low. We're going to see if Bongo will heal him up. But Bongo's all the way in spawn still, so it's going to be a while, if anything. But it's looking like 3 over to the side of C right now. Backing up, though.
Trismo's really low already, so he must have gotten tagged a lot through the smoke.
And TMI pushed up on A. They're over here playing on Rubble 2 things. Bappo, 1v2. Able to get 1, though.
Bappo gets the first pick on Rob Doggy, so he caught the lurk from him. So he was pushed up on the Team I side trying to get a first pick, but unfortunately he gets taken down. So that's allowed Cast A to apply more pressure to be like, hey guys, let's kind of work our way towards A, even though it looks like they might be faking it actually and working their way back towards C in the process. So a lot of time to work with. You got 45 seconds left on the clock, so trying to like crazy plays that might go down here in a second. But look, the Cast A Viper is actually lurked up towards A and working their way towards B. So I'm
He
wondering.
broke wall, though. Yeah. And no, this is what I was saying earlier, though, with them able to rotate from multiple sides. And look, now they're going B. They baited him off of C, sitting on A, able to take a lot of space right here.
Oh
1,
my
that's
goodness,
2.
Bappo
3
gets
kills
aggressive.
for
It
Bappo,
gets
4.
the 3K. Wow, already it's paying off in the end from the Cast A team. Is Bappo feeling it? He's feeling it. He's get the 3K. He's pushing up. It's all up to Pug in his classic. This is a very tough situation to be able to retake this 1v5. He's already half HP. Dax is already aware of where he is. He's going to back off. I believe he knew. Maybe not.
Nah, wait. I think they're going for the win, but they also might try and give this ace over. So look, yeah, they're swinging. There's 1. Dax just able to pick up the kill. Thought they were looking for the ace just for it, but serious against 1 and 2 right here. They don't want to take any chances. They're like, hey, if you can get the kill, get the kill.
What a flawless round from Cast A's. Bappo's actually feeling it, and as well as Trismo. I mean, already the score says itself. I mean, they're
yes, but
17.
on that, it was the gun advantage was able. You play it slow, so you're able to play with your gun advantage, able to get 1 down, and then just slowly start killing the team. And they're going to be able to play on this bonus with a little bit more shields and util from the side of Cast A with them able to take them out. But now TMI needs to win this round, or else it'll be a little bit rough going into the next 2 leading that way. And 9-5 right now. And the tempo, look, they started pushing onto A a little bit quicker. They still have Sokol over there on C, sitting back there, and then the bot to hold off B if anybody wants to push out B. And it's looking like Cass is only going AC right now as their goal, and they're able to break off to it to B. They backed off. They're probably going to play retake and play it slow together because there's some light shields from the side of TMI. But we're going to see if the guns will help them out in these close quarters. I would give the advantage over to Castay with those guns in the close quarters on here, but we'll see if Phantom Drift's about to happen for Yimsky.
Bongo and Bappo are getting aggressive, but unfortunately Yimsky gets the 2-piece in the process from their aggressiveness. Wow, so it's already falling apart a little bit slowly on the Castay team. Dax trades it out, but Noodle trades that back right at it. Rob Doggy's already sticking it. He's already halfway, but he's taken down. Trismo with the huge play through the smoke, and unfortunately gets taken down the 1v1, and Pug is going to be able to defuse the spike, and wow, what a great retake from TMI.
And that's what you got to play together. You got to play off of each other, and then when things start going crazy right there, it's them playing together. And as I cast cursed right there for the apologies on that. There was a phantom dip right there with 2 of them, but I mean that's just how the cookie crumbles. Once you're in a smoke, I thought the Spectre and the Bulldog would be able to helpful, but when you swing out into it, they just didn't see where he was at, not able to get it, and then that's 2 easy kills right there. But great retake, able to play with the numbers, and now Cast. It does have an ult still, so I mean Trisma was able to rotate. Haven't seen a lot of the ults going around. If we did miss them, but Spike's sitting here, so we're gonna see which way they kind of want to play. They did lose it, so their buy is super low right now. So TMI able to win off of that. Both sides, whoever loses is gonna be very dire with their money and their econ right now. But 9-6, we're gonna see what happens. Slowly walking in the tree. We also have though Bongle playing. If you look on B site, playing off to the side, seeing if they want to go that way, because Sokol's even pushing up that way too. Trisma does have ult, so if it gets harried there, he can then ult out.
Yeah, it's looking like a slow push towards A. So we're seeing a bunch of the TMI players are trying to figure out where they're trying to go. So we're seeing a lot of rotation between back of the players. So.
And that was Dog for Congo. Congo used Dog, didn't see anything, and now he just started rotating to B.
Yep, already I think they're trying to bait them out. As we're seeing, we might see some action between Bongo and Yensuke and maybe Pug as well. As we're seeing a slow B push. Bapo pops his Viper, well, I believe it was the other Viper, Yimski. So he pops his, he's already pushed up.
Oh, the snake bite.
I don't think Bapo is aware, or...
No, Bongo knows that he's there. Yimski does not know that he's that close, but he is playing this angle wave. He has
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What was looking like really scary right there for Bongo. Takes down Yimski, so the lurk actually paid off on B, so Killjoy's already going to do it slow.
Oh, but Pug for 2.
But Spike has been planted on Skies. Pug got a double on Dax and Bapo, so 2 players going down. It's a 4v3 as Bongo gets another one. So Rob Doggy taps it. He's going to push up. He's going to get aggressive. He's going to take down Trismo. So Bongo and Saku, it's all up to these guys. Oh my goodness, Saku, we got a double to stop the Spike from being diffused. It's all up to Bongo and Noodle in a 1v1. What's going to happen is Bongo gets the angle. Oh my goodness. Takes down Noodle, and wow, another round win from Caste.
And that was a great plan. Instead of it putting on like the default, like on the box, playing it on the corner, you're able to play a little bit more back into tree right there, and then give some space. It's a little different than normal. It's always going to be different than normal because this is way different than any solo queue games, way different than any 5 stacks or anything like that. With this, it's structured. It's both teams that know how to play the game, both teams that know where people are usually putting stuff, but it's based off of the information that they get and their way to execute it. And both teams doing a great job here, but it's leaning a bit more towards Cast A right now with that 10, and it's going to be a way lighter buy. I don't know how many. Oh, no, it's 1 timeout per side, so I believe that TMI is then using their next timeout. I don't see Cast using it, but they might to get more conversation talking about where they want to attack. They were successful in a lot of different sites and able to play off of it, so able to play off of picks and other util usage and understanding who's playing where. With that information, they've executed very well, but TMI also has done the same with retakes. I think it's just playing together and reacting quicker to these different plays that they're going to be going off of. That's just whoever reacts quicker and is able to execute better will be able to make it through right now. But 10-6, first place, second place, going at each other, and it's right now Castec A is in second place, but they are up 10-6 right now. So this is the second matchup. We're going to see how it kind of keeps playing through, but we got some ults coming through. We got also Pug's Raise ult, so he doesn't have to buy, but he is looking like he's buying a Sheriff, so that after ult, I don't know if they're going to put some more resources this way on this round specifically, or if they're going to save it a little bit more, give them the 11, and then try and just play with a lot more money after that.
Yeah, and it's looking like both teams are just fine to play picks, but TMI, a couple players have pushed up already, so it's an eco round from TMI side, so they're not too worried about winning this one, but it will be very big if they do end up winning it, because it'll bring a lot of more momentum going into the second half. Yeah. It's looking a little rough, unfortunately, but Bapo spots Rob Doggy on top of the...
Oh, he saw 2.
Wow, so
yeah, they're going B.
He's going to call that out. He's going to let his team know, hey, guys, there's 2 pushed up A. Let's actually not go there. Let's go B instead, since Spike is already pushed up. Congo is not going to really peek this. He's going to play it back a little bit. So
Seekers are out.
Yep, Sky ult from Bongo gets popped, so applies more pressure, and as we're seeing, Trismo, they're all clearing out all the angles.
Overwatch Pug.
Both players are throwing guns at each other. So
Yup.
Pug, gets taken down from the aggressive Bongo, so pays off in the end. Boppo takes down Rob Doggy as we're seeing Sky Flashes delay more pressure. Dax gets a pick through the smoke on the Noodle. So now it is a 2v5 situation. Trismo gets one on Nipsk, and it's all up to Congo with the Stinger in a 1v5. Has to retake this. Not much you can do. Gets one-shotted in the head by Dax, and Castay with another round win.
And none went down from this side of Castay right there, at least from what, yeah, none went down on that side. So Econ's up on their side for Castay. Now it's time for TMI to really think, okay, are we going to load up all our resources? Are we going to try and maybe stack a site, maybe play off rotate? Are we going to be a little bit more aggressive here, a little more aggressive there? This is where TMI as a team is going to either crumble or succeed. Because if you're able to break through this 11-6 right now, it'll be a great momentum for them. Because if they die right here and lose it, it's going to be 12. You're not going to have money. It's going to be very dire in that last situation, leaning super over to Castay. And they'll know that, and they'll just take on site really quick. So we have two ults, though. Dax does have knives still, so able to econ for another round if things go the other way. But very assertive dog right there from TMI trying to get some information. They're sitting on this B. Yeah, throws a smoke out from the side of TMI to just hold them off a little bit slower. Don't know if they're going to rotate over to C or go, but everything's off of information, and Castay is in the driver's seat. So even though they're on attack and have to be a little bit more proactive, they're just chilling. They're taking their time. They're playing together. They know that the other team might get a bit antsy because they're down on a couple rounds.
Rob Doggy and Pug are trying to get this first pick on Boppo, but Boppo's also doing the same thing on the shoulder peeking. As we're seeing the Killjoy ult from the Castay team going down on C. So Dax is already dashing up on site. She has the daggers to work with if she wants to pop him. So Dax getting some angles, getting some damage done on Congo as Bongo's going to pop a Sky Flash. They're going to get aggressive on the attacker side. They're going to push into their spawn. Bongo gets two, but Pug trades down Bongo. Bongo taken down. Dax has to back off of that one. He's going to get aggressive again. He's going to avenge his teammate. Noodle goes down. So it is a 2v4. Pug, Rob Doggy, what more? This is a very tough retake. As we're seeing, Rob Doggy gets taken down by Sakui in the smoke.
But Pug's
as we're seeing players dropping down one by one on TMI, and it's looking like Castay are in the favor of taking this game as we're seeing themselves going into match point.
And a lot different of a result right now. Obviously, we're not counting them out. It's just the odds on the side of the mountain are really high to climb that mountain right now. A lot of money. We got two ults from the side of Castay. They're at game point here. They have the guns. It's a lighter buy from TMI. They're forcing up everything. Pug bought a gun. He said, hey, if they're just hitting headshots, there's no shields. That's all they can do. They're able to get some econ. We're going to see if Castay will just be super aggressive, or they're just going to wait and play picks because they're in the driver's seat right now. It's really up to them if they make a mistake, and that's what good teams can kind of take control of right here. But it's how you capitalize on those mistakes is what could change it around. So not counting them out right now, just a really high mountain to climb. So we're waiting to see some good stuff right here. But they already have B side right now, 3 of them.
Goodness, Dax is pushing up. Oh my goodness, the angle on Yimsk. Unfortunately, Yimsk gets taken down. So another player on the TMI side. But look, Boppo, this is a deadly push-up on the lurk. As we're seeing the rays of Pug backing off. He's satcheling himself out of there. Pug gets a double on Boppo and Sakui, so he's doing everything he can to hold himself together. It's a 2v2. Spike is not even been planted yet, but Trismo's getting aggressive. They want to wrap this game up. They're pushing up. They want to end it. They want to say GG, go next, but what can Noodle do? Noodle still has a chance to stop this. It's a 1v2, still winnable, has a Bulldog to work with.
Oh, yeah, he's going to ult.
Also, she is 8 out of 9 orbs. If she gets one pick, she has an ult to work with to be able to do some more, maybe a play or strategy. But Trismo's going to TP his way to C. And so Spike has been planted on Castay.
Oh, it's tough.
Noodle is slowly working his way towards the spawn. Smoke's going down to Trismo. As we're seeing Noodle, is the timing going to pay off in his favor? And
Trismo
yes,
for 3.
Trismo gets the 3K at the end. Castay win 13-6, and wow, what a game that we just saw.
I mean, hey, both of the Titans playing in this league. We had first place at TMI and then second place at Castay. This time around, though, it took a whole month before the last rematch. Now, Castay was able to take a confident win because last time with TMI and Cast, it went down to overtime or it went down to like 1 or 2 rounds close. But this time, Castay was able to take a confident win against TMI. Do you think that it might have been just the map pick compared to last time that Lotus maybe TMI isn't as comfortable with? Or do you think that it was just off of execution and Cash just ate their Wheaties this morning. Like, what are some thoughts on that match?
I'm going to have to say I think it was just executions. I think they were, because as we saw in the first half, they were able to take that site on the attacker side almost every time. It was just being able to hold that plant every time. Castay were able to retake it like a bunch of times, and it just paid off in the end in their favor. As we saw, looking back in the game, there was a lot of like 1v1 situations, a lot of 1v2s that were still possible to win. It's just, unfortunately, it was all, most of the time it was favored on the Castay side. So I don't think TMI really had a terrible game. It's just those moments, those timings, pushing through the smoke, just caught them off guard. Unfortunately, most of the time, as we know, we got players walking through, like we see in this replay, Bappo getting one through the smoke. If you're a TMI player, there's not much you can do in that situation. It's just unfortunate timing and just the luck, just the wrong place, wrong time and type of scenario. And I truly think that they did put up a good fight. It just favored heavily towards Castay.
Yes, and right now, actually, you guys are looking at some of these replays from the last match. Shout out the production team able to throw up some of these replays from this banger of a match because, I mean, it's 1-2. They're 1-1 head-to-head right now. So I actually don't know how the standings will go with points. Oh, my God, that collateral, though, with the Odin. Crazy. Yeah, oh my, what a great replay. Shout out, y'all. That was insane, though. I mean, that's also just the Odin is just so busted at times. If you're able just to line it up, zoom in, and then just hold the trigger down, you're able to kill a lot of people if you're not getting tapped. But Bongo playing this Rebel the whole time made them respect it and keep checking it over and over again. Throw the snake bites, able to throw more util. They're just sitting there still, able to throw the next one, told into with Noodle. Good play off of TMI. And as you said, they didn't play bad. There's just, I think, some of the force rounds, too, that TMI needed to swing over to their side just didn't go in their favor. And, the Stinger is just crazy at that distance.
Yeah,
a little miss.
With a small map like Lotus, it's just easy. It's almost easy. You can just push up and just get a running.
And shot. Just like that, 2 passing ships at the night, able to sneak up and get that one. But a lot of these plays that they were able to do from the side of Castay, it just looked like another day for them with the game plan that they did. They started off on defense, so at least they got to finish on attack and be more proactive and choose like, hey, we're at least going to put it in our hands for us to activate everything and kind of play towards these sides instead of sitting back, getting some picks, able to play off of it and kind of rotate. So, but I don't know how the map picks went for both sides. Some of these wins just right here, just crosshair placement, insane, just tap right there.
Yeah. There were so many angles where the players were getting like, it looked like they were playing Rainbow Six Siege for a second, and they were trying to like peek like through the smallest little pixels that you can catch in the game. And so, yeah, what a one tap from Dax right there on that pistol round. But yeah, there was just so many timings. I can't say it enough in this game, especially like right there. Boppo gets a double. He's supposed to not even get 3, and he's able to get third one right there. So I think that's just, maybe like a couple of lists, wrong place, wrong time type of moment, as a player. And then sometimes, when you start losing a lot mentally, the nerves start kicking in. You start getting worried. How do we come back? And
this is the part that I cursed. I'm so sorry.
Oh, what a double, though, from Yimsk.
And he did. I think he did flash him on accident. I don't think, because I don't think this guy, it was a friendly flash, because I don't think this guy on the other side, I don't think Congo threw his flash out. I could be wrong, but that's unfortunate. Sorry to cut you off there, Zova, but
no worries.
These replays, shout out to the production team doing a really good job right here. Able to get it. Oh, that horn. It's so annoying. I'm not going to lie. That spray that pops horn? Up. Yeah. I have it in my accessory shop, and I'm going to get it, but it's just, I hear it so much. And, like, once you're feeling yourself in this game, as Castay did with some of these rounds, like, you're just going to go for it, like confident peek right there. You know that usually they're holding angle. They had information that he saw the the snake bites fly out, so he knew he was there. But once you're feeling it, you kind of just keep going. But Pug, able to hold this last stand. It looked really good from them. But going into this next match that we're going to have, well, I believe from the side right here, if it stays the same, it'll be the Bobcats versus Clark, South San Bobcats versus Clark Cougars. Those will be the next match coming up. And I believe that we are going to be swapping out and get some, the 2 cats that you saw before, we'll actually be swapping out and you'll see some different people here. So shout out to both teams on that cast. I'm that Woo Brandon. I'm here alongside
Zova.
And we are signing out, and we'll be back next time for another match. But stay tuned because it will be coming up quick. Actually, if I'm reading the clicker, lunch break until noon. So we will be back at noon. My apologies, but at noon will be the next match between South San Bobcats and the Clark Cougar.
Stay tuned for more.
See you soon.
Of Esports at SAMSAT, the San Antonio Museum of Science and Technology. As the founder and commissioner of the R20 Premier League, my jobs are from the administrative side, managing the league, keeping rules up to date, making sure map pools in certain games are rotating as appropriately with the competitive map pools available by Riot Games for like Valorant, for instance, as well as run of show on day-to-day on monthly events. R20 started in the spring of 2021 after an invitation was made to us by Southwest ISD and South San ISD to host a free esports league for them to participate in, given that the pay-to-play leagues like PlayVS, HESL, and Vanta were out of their cost range. So they kind of challenged us to put something together that could be free and affordable for the Title I schools here on the south side of San Antonio. So we started the first season with 84 students, and that has ballooned up to about 450 as of the November event this year. What R20 means to me, so R20 has a bit of a background meaning. The name R20 was chosen to represent the Region 20 district that San Antonio is a part of. The goal being when we created this league that it would eventually encompass all of the Region 20 scholastic region. And that was kind of the backing behind the choosing of the name. What R20 means to me personally is to create a place that students can participate in competitive gaming and be a part of a community and feel a purpose for what they do. A lot of these kids are playing these games already on a day-to-day basis, sometimes hours at a time, and this gives them an outlet and it gives them a structure and a discipline to what they do beyond just playing games at home by themselves. My inspiration was simple. It was to create something that 16-year-old Josh would have loved to be a part of. This has always been my mission. It's always been to create something that I thought was lacking when I was in high school and something that I thought would have made a difference in my life personally. So by creating this, I hope that we have made an impact on the students that are able to participate in the R20 program. It makes them excited to be a part of it, represent their school, and also give them something to do on campus because some of these kids are just leaving and going home. They're not a part of other organizations. I think 60% of the students in R20 do not participate in other extracurriculars. So R20 Premiere is open to any collegiate program that is willing to give interns. Right now our partners that we are tried and true are Temusa, which is the Texas A&M San Antonio team. They have an esports program and the varsity esports players all volunteer to help run R20, and we also have been introducing Alamo College's students this year to great effect, and we've been very successful with those two collegiate partners. The opportunities to run R20 is what the students get. So on the day of events, in a perfect world, what I do is I open the doors and I kind of make sure everything doesn't catch fire, and the collegiate guys run the entire show. That gives them real-world experience in multiple facets that we talked about earlier: broadcast, production, event management, information technology, networking. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong at some point, and it's their job to figure it out in a high-pressure scenario. And that kind of practice you can't get in any classroom. That's only available through lived experience. And I like to think that we're giving them something that they don't have access to right now. I think I'd like to take this opportunity to thank past, present interns, everybody that makes R20 happen on a daily basis. I'd like to shout you guys out. I don't think I thank you guys enough, so if any of you guys are viewing this, if this is going to make it to an R20 broadcast or on KSAT, that, I appreciate everything you guys do. We wouldn't be able to run this program without you guys. In a couple years, I see a unified league and a unified city where every district and every high school and middle school is competing in the same set. Here at home in the Boeing Center at Techport, where we have a wonderful facility. We have a great partnership with ASM Global between SAMSAT. We work together very well. There's a state-of-the-art arena here that you can see to the side a little bit of. And this is where we want them to be. We want all of the students to gather here, whether it's 1,000 kids or 500 kids, whatever that number be, in this center to display it to their families, to educators, to everyone around that they're serious about what they do and that this matters to them. And that's my goal, is to see them here playing on the arena sooner rather than later. You can find more information at www.samsat.org/esports. You can find out more about SAMSAT, what we do with esports, and also our parent organization that we are an affiliate of, NASEF. There's the Network of Academic and Scholastic Esports Federations, nasef.org, and you can find out about the grand scheme nationally and internationally on adopting scholastic esports as a learning model for students to follow career pathways in STEM.
You get it.
My gamer tag is Snarf, and for those of you who are too young to understand, Thundercats is an old animated series from the late 80s, early 90s. There is a character named Snarf, whose famous catch line is his name, Snarf. So yes, it comes from the cat Snarf from Thundercats.
I think we're good. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, guys. I'm Josh Martinez, the Director of Esports at SamSat. We're here at our home in the Boeing Center at Techport in San Antonio, Texas. I'm here to give you guys a tour of the crib. Let's go. All right, so welcome to one of our temporary homes here. So we're home at the Techport Gaming Center. This is the location where we have our R20 Premiere Esports tournaments in the LAN Center. It's a 60 PC state-of-the-art LAN Center with liquid-cooled PCs built by EK Fluid Gaming. And here we've got the staff of TPG doing what they do best, which is tending to the LAN Center and making sure everybody has a great time here. Here at TPG, everyday gamers like these students here from Cass Tech High School, they're part of our San Antonio R20 Premier League. They're here playing their HESL games, getting ready to stay sharp for our next monthly tournament on December 9th. Next up is our Area 21 museum space. This is where we host all of our lessons, our after-school programs, and also host our Super Smash Brothers and our Rocket League portion of our tournaments. It's currently under construction, so please pardon the dust. We're about to open a brand new Boeing exhibit on December 12th. Come on in. Next up is a little tour of our production room. This is where we run all of our esports broadcasts out of. This is the central hub of the building here. A little tour here. Normally we would have here our vMix station up and running. We've got our TriCaster and TriCaster operator would be here in the corner. You've got replay operator and PTZ camera control center. Main stage arena floor would be there, or program feed for an esports event. Audio tech would be working audio, and then we would have our two observers here for Valorant for changing scenes and choosing which characters and angles we would be using. All right, another integral part of what we do here is our camera room and our green screen broadcast room. This is where our casters stand, and we set up camera and teleprompter in here, so let's take a look. Sometimes doors are hard to open. So as you can see here, we've got our camera set up. We've got confidence monitor on the side, and we'll have a teleprompter there on event days. The space where the two casters lay, where the backdrop is the back of the museum. This is a real crucial part. It's very nice to have a green screen room and a color-treated and light-treated room for broadcasting. All right, we're going to take you to the last and final place of the walkthrough, which is going to be our simulated CyberSock. So this is a demonstration of a little bit of what it would be like working in a professional environment. Right now, we have everything off. This is closing hours and construction time at the museum, so everything isn't quite fully up to speed. This is also where we have our Rocket League portion of our tournament. There's 24 PCs in the lab. We have 12 75-inch TVs. Normally on a esports event day, this would be covered with Rocket League. It would have the bracket up on the screen, and there'd be multiple games happening. But right now, we're getting ready to shut down. But thank you guys for coming on the tour with SamSat.
Going up, tags them both in the recon. KJ's trying to stake it, but it's just not enough. Bappo finishes it out, and they win 13-5. Caste, congratulations.
And some infighting was occurring between the players.
Why, bro? No, you actually need to stop. Feels like I'm talking to a wall.
Y'all did not call a site take. Y'all called nothing. Y'all just walked through.
We're still sitting A main fighting Jack.
So I told him, do you want the nice Ramos, right, that's nice, or do you want the strict mean Ramos? And they said, we want the strict mean Ramos.
And it was very surreal to me to be in that environment with the team.
I definitely was complacent after winning R20.
That's fine, that's your decision. You're not going to play then.
I have a lot to prove to myself, and for that it was just really disappointing to be benched in front of people that count on me. And
I'm not like that in the sense of I do not care if you win or lose, right? And if there's a lesson to be taught in this, the lesson is going to supersede, right, the victory.
Hey guys, my name is Kevin Meyer. I'm the manager over here at the Techport Gaming Center on the Boeing Center at Techport campus. Let me show you guys around. When we built this LAN center, we knew that high performance equipment was going to be a must. That's why all of our PCs in-house are liquid cooled and custom built by EK Fluid Gaming. Each PC is equipped with 5th gen Ryzen 7s and 3070 Ti graphics cards. The monitors we use in-house are the Zowie 2546Ks, which is the esports standard for 240Hz monitors. Here at the Techport Gaming Center, we are open to the general public every day from 12 p.m. to 11 p.m. We have 60 high-performance gaming PCs, each pre-installed with over 60 games. Pricing is $5 for your first hour, $2 an hour after that. If you want any updates or announcements regarding tournaments and esports events, you can follow us at Techport Esports on all socials.
My name is John.
Howdy hey, my name is Moses, or Zombies, and I'm a LAN Center Associate here at the Boeing Center at Techport, and a member of the production crew for R20 Premiere Esports. I'll be introducing the game of Valorant and some of the common terms used to describe in-game events and situations. Valorant is a 5 vs 5 tactical FPS published by Riot Games, the makers of League of Legends. Each competitive match is first to 13 rounds won, with 12-round halves between the attackers and defenders. Rounds are won either by eliminating the enemy team or by securing the objective in your team's favor. The objective for the attacking team is to plant the spike on one of 2 or 3 sites depending on the map, and to protect the spike and make sure it explodes. The objective for the defending team is to stop the attackers from planting the spike and defusing it before it explodes if the attackers manage to get off the plant. At the start of every match, each player will choose their agent from one of 4 agent classifications: Controller, Duelist, Initiator, or Sentinel. Controllers have the job of sectioning off a site in their team's favor by placing smokes into entrances and choke points, preventing the enemy from having clear sightlines into their team's space. Duelists have utility that gives them quick and direct advantages when taking one-on-one fights, or duels. Their job is typically to go into a site first and make space for their team. Initiators help to set up their team with information gathering utility and disorienting utility that can not only get information on enemy locations, but stun or blind them, making them easier eliminations for their teammates. And Sentinels hold space with their variety of stalling and trap utility, making sure that it's difficult for the enemy team to take back any space from their team. Each agent class has a selection of agents to choose from that have their own strengths and weaknesses on each of the 7 maps currently in rotation, as well as strengths and synergies with other different agents in the roster, making for a chess game of agent selection. To add to the depth of Valorant, there are also 2 different economies that players will have to worry about: credits and ultimate charge. Credits are used in the in-match armory that players will have to use to buy their agents' utility, shields, and weapons. Utility is usually single use per round, and shields and weapons are both lost upon elimination, meaning players will have to stay on top of economy both for their team and the enemies to make plays. Winning teams will be rewarded with more credits for future rounds than losing teams, so shutting down your opposing team for multiple rounds in a row is vital for furthering your advantage. As for ultimate economy, every agent has an ultimate ability that typically gives their team a large advantage towards winning the round. This will be anywhere between 6 and 9 charges, depending on the power of the ability. Ultimate charges can be gained either through eliminations, deaths, plants, defuses, or collecting ultimate orbs from around the maps. Now, for more technical terms relating to the maps we will be on, let's go to the casters to explain more.
Alright guys, welcome back to R20 Esports. We have another game on our hands. We have Bobcats versus Clark, and we already know how Bobcats play.
Oh yeah, we definitely know how the Bobcats play.
They play fast, aggressive, they know how to aim, they know how to use their mouse, which unfortunately might be a problem for Clark. Haven't seen Clark play, excited to see them play.
Yeah, we definitely haven't seen them play yet, but we're excited to. We don't know what map they're going to pick quite yet, but we are excited to see. What kind of picks do you think we're going to see, not even knowing the map yet?
Man, I mean, obviously, I think there's going to be at least 1 duelist per comp now. I think that's usually how it goes in Valorant, but 1 duelist, probably like maybe 2 initiators as well. Initiators are super strong, especially in on a map like Split or a map like Sunset, the new map as well. But definitely, we'll probably see some ISO.
Yeah, I was excited to see some ISO play last game. I was surprised to not see as many initiators. We definitely saw the Sky and the Sova, but it would be nice if we could see a few more initiators, maybe a KO, something of that nature. Maybe even a Fade.
Ooh, a Fade. I mean, I haven't seen a Fade be used in a long while. But Fade is also one of those good initiators. Uses her dog, like her little worm dog.
Yeah, I forgot. I think it's a
info.
Prowler or something
Prowler.
of that nature.
That gets a lot of info. Yeah, I like to see Arena pick, honestly. I'm a little bit of a Arena main, so like to see Arena pick, but
yeah, I mean, we all want to see Arena 1v5 for sure.
Yeah.
I definitely wouldn't mind. I know Viper's got the nerfs that have happened more recently, but I still like to see the Viper plays. I like to see those interesting Viper walls. I like to see how she uses, I mean, especially on Split, and how you can set up her smokes for those one-ways. I really like the usage of her utility on a lot of these maps. So I'm excited to see where we're going to be playing and what's going to be going, what some of those picks are going to be.
Yeah, also would like to see a Cypher. Cypher setups, especially on Split, can be can be very nice to watch, very fun to watch as well.
Oh, 100%.
Especially with, you know, that recent Cypher buff. I mean, it's just so strong, so strong.
Yeah, I mean, even in Swift plays, I've been playing Cypher recently, just because it's so much fun. It's like playing a duelist again or something.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Cypher's definitely one of those more fun characters now. Also, you know, I'd like to see, you know, maybe a Sage as a little sentinel. I think Sage is really good at like holding down sites or like mid or anything like that. But
getting right into these picks. Looks like we're going to instantly lock in a double controller on the defending side immediately.
So it looks like, yeah, there we go. Graphics are right. So the Bobcats are going to be attacking, I believe, and Coogs, the Clark Coogs, they're going to be defending. Looks like they've locked in Omen, Harbor for Coogs.
It looks like they're flirting around with a double sentinel idea.
Yeah, double sentinel.
Double sentinel, double controller. Depends on what map we're playing, but if it's Breeze, like shown in the background, then it might be a good pick.
A Phoenix on Breeze, that would be a really crazy pick if it's on Breeze.
I mean, there's a lot of corners, a lot of angles, especially with the new map adjustments that have been made toward mid and toward A site.
Yeah.
That leave everything a bit more closed off. I think there's a bit more utility that Phoenix could utilize, especially with his flashes.
Yeah, that deadlock's going to be interesting to see as well on Breeze, but I mean, we know how casual Nug likes to pop off on Breeze. Let's see if he can do it back-to-back games.
Now, on the attacking side, we do have a double controller, but we also have a double initiator. Gotta love to see that.
Yeah, love to see that. Double initiator, like I said. I mean, it's just pretty strong. Just be able to take the fights towards them.
Gecko is super useful on the attacking side as well. Being able to throw out his little man to go plant the bomb.
Little bro.
As well, being able to go out and defuse it.
Yep.
Gecko's probably a huge pick for this map, and I'm excited to see how the Bobcats utilize him.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of interested to see what they're going to do, what the Bobcats are going to do on this pistol round. Looks like they're just going to full send A. And, I mean, Clark Coogs, they got 3 people there. Omen, Deadlock, and Harbor. Harbor's going to be looking towards mid, though. He's going to be trying to hold down that mid. As we already see a Viper wall coming out from the Bobcats as they're going to push onto this site. Just going to explode everywhere on this site. Harbor's going to be able to use his util for the plants.
With both walls down, the defending side can barely even see sight, but they still get one trade off, and then even on the defending side, we get one more pick going
Nice
out.
pick from Harbor. Is he able to get the second? He does, and that closes out the... Not yet. Does not close out the round just yet. Killjoy able to finish off Smoke, and that is the first round for Coogs.
Well, the Cougs are putting the Bobcats in their place to start this off. And that's pretty good because the Bobcats are coming off a big victory.
Yeah, they are. They did 13-4, I think?
We get to see those emotes dancing around just a little bit. I love that.
Yeah, I mean, Bobcats coming off a big win. I think 13-4 in their first game that they played on Breeze. Haven't seen the Clark Cougs just yet, but as of right now, they're looking pretty solid.
Now, starting off real strong, coming into the second round, we see some Guardians and Bulldogs. They really want to capitalize, or maybe just one Guardian, but still, they really want to capitalize on this lead that they have. Starting off the round strong, they're going to let Deadlock hold down A by herself.
Yeah, and all Deadlock has is just a Spectre with light shields.
And noticing that it looks like they're about to take their advancement and push in, not knowing, but Deadlock has a good little wall down.
Using her util wisely, but it doesn't even matter as Harbor. He's going to be able to use his utility to try to slow this push from Bobcats down just a little bit as Yuki Som trying to get aggressive. Nice. Breach with the trade. Trying to get the second, but he can't. Super Male 07 with the trade. Nivek finds one through the wall. Is looking for the second. Does get the second one. Can he find the third? Coming up on Killjoy. Gets the third. And that will clutch it out for Bobcats on their first round.
Yeah, we got to love a 3K to give the Bobcats their first round. Just really exuding the exact same thing that they showed us in that last game, which is they're fearless, you know? They don't care. They're going to come at you with everything they got, and they're probably going to win for it.
Yeah, I mean, as you saw, Nivek took that really aggressive route and just decided to swing the killjoy, saying, "Yo, I'm better than you. Yeah, I have a classic and you have a gun. Who cares? I'm still gonna shoot at you."
Now with the Bobcats completely having econ advantage, they've got Vandals and a Guardian and one Sheriff coming out against only one Vandal on the other side. Pushing mid right now, very strong and not being seen by anybody so far. They're keeping strong all the way up until B, and it looks like we've got ISO pushing onto B as well, with everybody else chilling out on mid.
Yeah, it looks like Nivek's going to get real aggressive up here in Nest. Phoenix is watching that. Supermale is going to get the angle, jumps on the box, and still is able to get the kill.
Making this a 4v4 round. They're still pushing through middle right now.
Yeah,
they still feel like that's their best option.
Going through connector and gets taken down by Horizon. As Smoke is in elbow, taking down everybody, able to get the trade. Nice.
Yeah, trade's going down all over the place. It happens so quickly. But we've got a 1v2, and we can't put anything past Casual Nug.
No, definitely not. As Casual Nug does find a pick on Horizon. Casual Nug me looking towards connector. Whew. Well, I mean, what do we say? Casual Nug.
You can't put anything past him.
No.
1v2, 1v3, 1v4, it doesn't matter. He's coming for you.
He's having a day today, and what a day to have it. Bobcats looking strong.
Now, that fully does give the Bobcats the econ advantage. See, they went in full bot last round, and because they won that round, they're still able to continue to purchase rifles like Vandals and Phantoms. But the Coogs aren't. We see them picking up Marshals, Stingers, and only one Vandal.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to be trying to save into this next round, except for Deadlock. I mean, she's going all the way. Full armor, Deeg, some util there.
I mean, she is playing the site by herself for the most part, so she might need that heavy shield.
Yeah, that's very true. As we have Harbor for the Bobcats, using his ult. Nivek able to get through mid, get that kill.
Oh wow!
Able to hit the second and the third. Nivek can't be stopped. Finally stopped by Arrow Pulse.
Casual Nug going down too, making
Arrow Pulse gets the second. Casual Nug is hungry. He's hunting him. Takes him down. Nice, clean little one tap. Casual Nug. Hey.
Yeah, these Bobcats are looking clean and crispy. Goodness.
They are. And honestly, from the Cougs, they're trying their hardest to stop the Bobcats, but the Bobcats, you know, like we said after the first match, you know, using util as a team, far more effective than just, you know, a couple people just using random util.
I mean, it's utilizing the util, but it's also them playing the correct spots. I mean, you saw that one round where they pushed 4 people into mid. Casual Nug still off playing the perfect duelist position, off playing his own position by himself. But right now, we do have the attacking side coming in with all 5 people.
Yeah, Yuki-sam's going to be ulting in the site. Does detain the Deadlock back site. Can they be able to push him? Arrow Pulse here. Oh, ISO'd, and he's...
At least he got his gun back.
He's got his gun back. Can he win the fight? He can't. Casual Nug, we know him. He's going to get that 9 times out of 10. Arrow Pulse looking back site. Yuki-sam catches him lacking. Horizon going to be looking to go towards connector here.
Smoke taking him down. And then Casual Nug coming in to clean up the round, giving us a 4v1 score.
Yeah, I mean, Bobcats 4 in a row. Cougs have not been able to answer any single one of those rounds. Each round has looked just like a blowout for Bobcats.
Yeah, I feel like if the Bobcats get one more round, we're probably going to see a timeout out of the Cougs.
Yeah, I mean, 5 straight is just not the way to go, especially with a team mentality. Can be very detrimental to the team morale.
Now, Coogs do have 3 ults up and ready. They might want to wait until they have the KJ and the Deadlock ult as well. But they do have 3 ults up and ready. Let's see what they do with them this round. They could come in really strong.
Yeah, and then...
Nivek getting the first. I mean, at least it's just on the Phoenix ult.
Yep. I mean, Phoenix ult, he did what he could right there. I mean, there's nothing else that he could do. But this Harbor ult is giving info for Coogs. As, yeah, Supermale is going to be able to find the pick on Yuki-sam. Casual Nug using his util, able to find the pick on Supermale.
And with 3 people left on the
And they're
attacking
leaving.
side,
And
they
just
look
like that, they're gone.
Yeah,
Bobcats are gone.
They're going to go over to B site to their unknowing knowledge of KJ being there with an entire full
Wait, it
setup.
looks like they're going to try to go back as Viper finds a pick mid. Casual Nugs gets taken down. Traded out.
And Viper's still on mid, but it looks like Breach is going to work his way into sight. Nobody's seeing him quite yet, but giving away his
This
information
is for fun,
with his
trying
stun.
to stop the plants. Poor Dexter's is able to get the plant down. This is for fun, tries to peek. He's going to be swinging wide here, trying to take any fight that he can, but Bobcats are not giving him anything. Playing really solid post plant.
And both of them playing in the same spot gives them a huge advantage just because the other team has no clue where they are.
Nice tap to get him off the defuse.
Out of
That harbor, yeah, he's in a bad spot right there. It's all up to Horizon. He only has a Guardian and Light Shields, needs to get 2 kills. Bomb ticking down.
He is going
not
to
look
save.
like, yeah, he's going to save it. If he can get out of there. He's got it. Alright, so save for Coogs. Would not be surprised if we saw a timeout right here. Bobcats looking just more strong than ever.
I mean, that is a good save. He's only got 100 gold, 100 economy left. He wouldn't have been able to buy another weapon. He would have been on a light shield or a sheriff or even just a full save round. So the fact that we have this out now, but we do need to see a little bit more rotation on that defensive side, it looks like.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
know.
and it's going to be another rough round for Cougs. I mean, their buy is just so light, and they don't really have any more, you know, they don't have more credits for next round, so they're going to have to end up saving next round too, so.
It looks like with their advantage, the Bobcats are playing a little aggressive, sending 3 people straight down mid, trying to get a pick right at the beginning of the round and being successful with it.
But it got
Horizon answering
already.
back and getting a trade.
Yeah. Horizon holding down that sniper's nest in mid. Very important position for mid control, but it's going to be walled off by Harbor. As Navek able to find a pick on Arrow Pulse. Casual Nugs going to be trying to push through elbow. Looks like the Bobcats are just going to hang around B. They don't... I don't think any of them have spike. Oh, it is planted.
It's alright, it just got planted. It kind of went under the radar.
Yeah.
And it looks like Casual Nug's just going to keep cleaning up these rounds. His shield got taken off, but it's not stopping the Gecko from continuing with an extremely aggressive peak. And ISO coming back and vulnerable him over and over.
Behind the post, who's behind the post? Lock him down. Okay, there we go.
I mean,
That's
and
another
as
round
it,
for Bobcats.
as it was a good try, Horizon wasn't quite able to pull off the 1v3.
Yeah.
Still a very good round. I hope to see the Cougs turning this around and getting a little bit more utility and getting a little bit more spread out throughout the game. Right now, it looks like Aeropostle's the only one that's paused on the team, while the Bobcats have 2 people with 9, and 1 person with 7. So I think it's just the teammates being a little bit more responsive. Casual Nugs still carrying the game as the ISO duelist.
Yep.
Come on.
I mean,
Come on.
we all expected this, but did not expect 6 straight rounds from Bobcats after the pistol round, so.
And that pistol round was looking positive too, but getting some info out with the Gecko right immediately at the beginning of the round, not being able to see past that Viper wall, maybe they'll just take it into A.
So Deadlock's gonna be try to hold down mid doors, but Smoke finds one. Gets traded out by poor Dexter. Casual Nug trying to find that pick off mid, but he's gonna be pushing up towards Yellow Crate here. Sees the Harbor, takes him down with a nice headshot. Looking for the second. He's gonna stay mid sight. As he knows that there's one more over here. He's gonna ult him into his ult. Let's see. 9 times out of 10. Casual Nug gets this. He does not this time. Arrow Pulse with a clutch up. It's all left to poor Dexter. 1v2.
He may have time, he may not. Let's see if he can get over there in time.
It needs to happen quick. Horizon gonna go for the swing. Breach gonna stun. Horizon able to find it. And Cougs get their 2nd round.
Proud of the Cougs there.
Yeah.
I'm proud. They
That
put their brains together for that play, and you can tell that the killed Horizon and Aeropulse really worked together there for that end goal. I mean, as well, Aeropulse coming out with a really strong kill on Casual Nug in his own ult.
Yeah.
That's a big stopper right there.
Yeah, I mean that's a huge kill, and then also Horizon, you know, recognizing that, you know, Aeropulse has to be on bomb and that there is a breach in shop, so Horizon taking that angle and swinging that breach was perfect. Perfect retake for Cougs as they end up winning the round.
Coming into this next round, we've got a full lineup on B site.
Yeah, looks like they're just gonna hit B hard, but Cougs do have 2 ults. They do have that Killjoy ult, and she is here on B site. Gecko going to be sending his Uto in. There goes the Killjoy. I think this was their plan, to fake the Killjoy ult out, but it looks like Smoke is just gonna, he's gonna be detained, but he's gonna be defended by his teammates, but not for long, as Omen's gonna be walking up. Both of them are gonna be walking up. They're just out of his reach, but they spam him through the smoke, and Portex are able to find the entry on Killjoy, getting in. Omen getting the trade. Super Male looking for info on B main, but Aeropole struggling to pull out his gun, and Yuki-san able to get the kill.
It looks like just a misclick right there.
Yeah, Super Male still in connector. Casual Nug knows this. He's trying to take the fight towards both of them. Both of them pushing out of connector now. Trying to do everything they can to stop Casual Nug as he gets one. Is he able to get the second as Phoenix pops his ult? Is going to be able to chase him down. He's going to try to get it towards half on his ult, and will he be able to do it? He does. He does get half on it, but Casual Nug still B main. They're both aware of the elbow flank towards connector, but if there's any chance for Super Male to do it, it's right now. Casual Nug's about to peek. 3, 2, 1. He's going to stick it. Casual Nug.
And good job, Casual Nug. I mean, one more missed shot and that round would have been lost.
Yeah, but good job by Casual Nug playing that post plant, not really giving him much to peek at, except for when he was on the bomb in the final seconds.
Yeah, 12 and 4 right now on Casual Nug, by the way. Nivek behind him at 10 and 7, and then Poor Dexter behind him at 9-6. Everybody's positive on this team.
Yeah, I mean, Bobcats really came here to play today. Casual Nug, Nivek, they're both popping off. Coogs on, more on the defensive side. I mean, they're trying to do everything they can, but just Bobcats just out aiming them.
Yeah, like maybe it'll turn around on the attacking side. Ooh,
here we go,
defense
Super Male
is
getting aggressive.
great.
Nice kill on Yuki-san. Able to get the second. Can he get the third? No. Gets traded out by Casual Nug. Gets a kill with the classic though. It's good for the eco.
Now coming through the mid side, Poor Dexter's coming in with the flashes, trying to get as much info and trying to maybe even get a sight. We'll see.
They know one is still there. Going mid. Nice kills by Casual Nug. Able to get the third and fall down. It's all left to low key. Coming from the mid doors, they should know where he's coming from, hopefully, as they're going to rotate towards that B bomb site. But Viper's going to be watching it, knows he's there, he's going to fall off.
And now that they officially have sight on him, they have no worries whatsoever. They're just going to play their post plant like they know how to play it.
Loki in connector, gonna get ISO ulted again by Casual Nug. Casual Nug looking to find the one-on-one, does get it with the headshot, and that's the 4th kill of the round. Another 4K coming out from Casual Nug.
Yeah, as soon as Smoke got that kill on mid, I just thought to myself, he just stole his ace.
Yeah.
Like I knew he was gonna get that 4K. As soon as the kill went down, I was like, oh man. But Casual Nug just absolutely popping off there. Definitely no hate toward the teammates. The goal is to win, not to get an ace, right?
Oh, 100%. But the Bobcats looking extremely, extremely strong. 8-2 in this first half. And I don't know, we might see another 9-3. We might see a 10-2. You never know. It looks like Bobcats going to be playing towards this A site as Deadlock. Going to use her Util. Doesn't really do much off of it, which is not the best. A little bit of wasted util right there, as she's only playing the site by herself. As Harbor is going to be coming up through the mid door. She's going to get pinched real fast. Yeah, Nivek able to find that pick on her. Looking for the second on Omen on bridge. Can he find it? No, Aeropulse gets the trade.
And then Yuki-san coming in and getting one for himself too, making this making this a 4v2.
Yeah, Casual Nug able to get the bomb down and get out of there, as looks like Bobcats are going to set up for a post plant with this Viper wall, but it is a 4v2, now a 1v2.
Let's see what Horizon can do.
Yeah, Horizon 30 HP. Not much. Casual Nug's right there. He's watching mid doors. He's going to take off your head.
He is, yeah. That's about what happens.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not going to put it past Horizon or the rest of the Cougs. They had a pretty good round. But Casual Nug is just having a better round, having a better game.
He's having a better day. He came here to play, and he is playing right now. 17 and 4, absolutely popping off. Aeropulse doing all he can. Horizon doing all he can. I mean, this Cougs team is really trying their hardest right now.
They are, and I wouldn't be surprised if they end up pulling this game around. But if they don't change something, there's no way.
Yeah.
I mean, if you notice, How many rounds in a row is the deadlock? Okay, at least they change up their A this time. The deadlock's not going to play A by themselves.
Yep.
But it looks like Bobcats are already up mid and already on the B site.
Yeah, just pushing into B for free. Omen's going to be sitting backside, going to be trying to deny any plants. Looks like he's not. He's just going to let the bomb go down and play retake. As Deadlock able to get one, Nivek kills the Omen backside.
Which is big because they didn't know about Arrow Pulse before that.
And look at this util. Just like that, they have full control over B bomb site. And all they have to do now is play post plant. As we have 2 people on the flanks. We have Super Male coming up on this smoke. Smoke does not see him. Or, sorry, Super Male does not see smoke.
That's just good trigger discipline as well.
And Harbor is going to be using his ult here. Trying to go past this Harbor wall. Trying to do anything he can. Gets one. Tries to find the second. Can't.
With 3 being right in your face like that, it makes it hard.
That's a round win for Bobcats. Again, 10-2 in this half. And it's not looking good.
They've only won 1 round since pistol round. And I'm surprised that we haven't even seen a timeout.
Not seen any timeout. We've only seen 1 change so far, and that was in the last round of the first half. So honestly, would like to see more changes earlier in the game. But Bobcats on the fence side. Let's see if Coogs. Oh, look at this Molly lineup from Phoenix. Everyone take notes. Okay. Guys, that is the recoil pattern for the Classic, if you did not know.
Yeah, he's trying to show us how broken the Classic is.
Yeah.
Look how the bullets went
Here
exactly.
we go, Coogs, all 5 going to be full, sending it towards A. As looks like Bobcats are here to fight. Lil Bro goes in. Nice Viper Molly, able to get the vulnerable on Horizon. Already takes him down to 54 HP as they have 3 people on this A bomb site. Coogs making their push. Harbor Uto going everywhere. There's just water everywhere. Plant is going down. Let's see if the Harbor's going to swing out that wall behind him. He does not. Spike goes down. Wall goes down. Nivek with 1. Yuki-san with 1. Smoke gets another one. Traded out. Nivek with the second. Harbor backside trying to hold it down, and that's just the round.
That is the round. The Cougs tried hard. They really did. But the Bobcats, they started off the round with 3 people on that site, and the other 2 rotated on so quickly as soon as the Cougs committed. It was just, I mean, had they done the same thing on B, it would have been a completely different round.
Oh, 100%. But Bobcats looking extremely strong. They were able to retake that site, and, I mean, they were just rotated all there, like, seemed instantly almost.
Yeah, like, it's something that the Cougs weren't able to do on defense super well, which was rotate back and forth between sites. Even on the one play on the last round that we saw the Deadlock rotating back site, she didn't get there in time. So just the fact that they can really be all over is great.
Yep, here we go into...
Now bringing that aggression to B in mid, but staying back on A and just trying to wait for a pick, I guess. It looks like they're going to play this round pretty slow.
Yeah, it looks like Nivek's just going to try to sneak up mid here. Just try to hold it down as Arrow Pulse is on the other side of this wall. Looks like he's just going to back off. They're going to regroup towards B as they're using their own Harbor Util on B to try to get this ISO on the ISO. ISO with 1. Looking for the second. Able to get the second.
Spike down B.
Horizon.
Yeah, Casual Nug just doing what he's been doing all game.
Yeah, Horizon, honestly, he's going to try to hurt their economy a little bit here, but they only have Spectres and full shields, so it's going to be kind of hard to hit those heads.
Now, just now getting on the A site, it looks like Horizon might have a chance to get at least 1 more pick, because it looks like they're looking for her too.
Yeah, Horizon's going to get taken down very soon as he sees 1, trying to find the one on the breach, and poor Dexter's there.
Yeah, I mean, especially just getting that early headshot off on him.
Yeah. I mean, Bobcats match point. Let's see if Casual Nug. I mean, he's 20-4. I mean, he's going to buy a Marshall. He has 3,300 credits left. He's not worried at all.
Yeah, this is a casual for Casual Nug.
Yes.
This is
a very light game for Casual Nug. Some might say it's a little bit too casual.
Oh, maybe just a little bit.
Yeah, a little too casual.
A little bit.
20-4, but match point. Let's see what the Cougs can do on this attacking side. Maybe shift the tides of momentum, because Bobcats are just running away with this game. Still no timeout, though.
Yeah, still no timeout. Looks like they're trying to advance on mid and take a little bit of mid control, which is good. They haven't been doing that very well this half. But I'm intrigued to see how they're going to push into this. Looks like we've got the Omen circling around A right after the Killjoy death. They might not be expecting anybody else there, but Omen's about to repeat that.
Yeah, poor Dexter able to get the kill on Super Male. They know that they're mid now, but this is fun. Oh, that spray coming up from Casual Nug.
Nivit getting 2 more while his teammates get traded out.
It's all left to Aeropulse. Coogs, tournament life on the line. Aeropulse gets one. Nice little one tap. Casual Nug looking for the second. Oh, Aeropulse with the third. Sees him backside. Gonna swing him cave.
Good
and
try.
Nivek able to put him down. And the Cougs dreams down. Bobcats take this game 13-2.
And that's one of those games where I wanted it to be a little bit more. Like, I wanted to see more. I wanted to see a timeout be used.
Yep.
Maybe extend the game just a little bit. But, I mean, I'm not even wearing a watch, and I feel like I know the time already. Like,
I mean,
it was too quick.
It was a pretty quick match. Honestly, did not see any changes coming out from Cougs on their setups or their util usage. I mean,
yeah, we kind of had Deadlock maining A by herself the whole defensive half on her side. And don't get me wrong, I know Deadlock's pretty strong. I know there's some good setups for Deadlock, but that doesn't mean you just leave one person on site whenever you're playing a tournament like this, you know?
Can't do that. It looks like they're running 2 towards B, 2 people mid and 1 A. I mean, it's not the setup for Breeze.
And on top of that, the Bobcats are having a day-to-day. Special shout-out again to Casual Nug. MVP in, 2 matches now? The only 2 matches he's played today?
100%. He's definitely MVP.
Yeah, so shouts out to Casual Nug. Shouts out to the Bobcats for doing such an exceptional job in these last 2 games. Y'all are doing fantastic. Keep doing what y'all are doing.
Yeah, and we'll be back in about 24 minutes for the next match, so stick around, go grab something to eat, get a drink, whatever.
Yeah, but stay with us because we got some good games coming up.
Yeah.
And thank you all so much for sticking with us here at the third R20 Premiere Tournament. I want to go ahead and let y'all know that our next game is going to be the O'Connor Panthers versus Cast A. As well, I wanted to go ahead and shout out our sponsors real quick. That's going to be SamSat, R20 Premiere, Techport Esports, NASEF, the Boeing Center, Fluid Gaming, and Port San Antonio. Thank y'all so much. Now, coming into this game, we don't necessarily know the map picks yet, but what kind of champion picks do you think we're going to see?
Definitely on this side, I believe. I don't know if it's Cast A or Cast B that's going to be here, but if it is A, I'm definitely going to go with, if it's more on these maps, a Viper is just a super big pick for them on a lot of the maps that I've seen them play on. So I think Viper is going to be a key on these maps because, look, it's Sunset, it's Lotus, it's Breeze. All those maps Viper can excel on just by using the wall, able to split, able to move, able to go around. Viper did kind of fall a little bit farther back because everyone thought, oh, lineups. So I was like, lineups are there and it's cool and everything goes there, but at a certain point, like, everybody knows it's going to happen. Everyone's going to go. You can get a round or two off of it, but it's not all about your lineups. It's about how you use your lurk walls, how you use your orbs, how you use your Viper's Pit, and I think that's how a lot of teams can excel.
100%. Now, as well, I do want to let everybody know that the two maps that are going to be banned this month are Bind and Haven. The reason they're banned is because those were the two most picked maps last month in the last tournament. So they're not going to be available to be picked this tournament. And yeah, so we're super excited to see more of the Breeze, more of the Lotus, more of the Sunset. And we're super excited to see ISO coming into play, who was not available last tournament to play.
And with that, it's such a key thing because a lot of the players wanted to play ISO. They're like, oh, can we play ISO? And they're like, no, we can't. We got to give it some time because it wasn't the 2 weeks out yet from it for Riot to do balancing or anything like that. Honestly, he still hasn't been touched either. So, I mean, it's pretty solid from him to come out of the gate pretty good that way to where he's not too overpowered where he needs to be adjusted already. But also that, I like it a lot. We saw it on some of the other previous maps. That 1v1 is just always a great time where you need to do it. A lot of my teammates are like, okay, we got him. Run, go. Like, find the body no matter what, even if he loses the one-on-one, and we just rush the body. And it's a fun time playing with ISO and around it. So hopefully we can see that in this next match, maybe a little bit more ISO. I haven't casted an ISO match yet, so that would be fun to see. But some teams were able to go that way. But O'Connor, fun fact about that, just with here the teams, is that O'Connor had 4 players before in the last one, in the last R20. And then this one, they got their 5th player now. So
love to see that.
Exactly. And there's a lot of teams that start off with less players and then over time just get other people, hey, come and play, hey, check it out. And with that 5th member, I think they're a lot better of a team this time around. With them, they still did good with 4, but now they have that last piece. Now they can start getting their momentum going. But cast A or B, I don't know which one it is here, but that cast team, they've been teams for a very long time, so it's kind of like new team versus like established team, so that's kind of the vibe for this match, and it's a good time to see it. Both of them kind of play against each other because this might be one of the few times that this is actually probably the first time that they've played O'Connor with 5 people, so I'm excited to see it because a lot of people, when they overlook the other team, it could fall apart really quick.
Yeah, 100%. Now, and as well, the reason we're differentiating Cast A versus Cast B, so Cast A is the #1 seed in our rankings right now, whereas Cast B, I think, is number 5 or number 6.
No, Cast B, I believe, is 3. They're 3rd. I believe they're 3rd, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Cast B has a very solid group with both of them, just from what we've seen from the past 2 times. They get a lot of help, you can, whenever you have really good players on your team, it's always great to get as much information from them as they can. Even if you're not talking to them or asking them about it, you can then like watch what they're doing and be like, oh, like I can kind of see that, or oh, like that's cool, or you ask them, and that really helps the team dynamic of an A and B, and they learn off of each other. So also they're just really great individually talented too, so it'll be a really good time to kind of see them go out and play. But they're 3rd, so the way it was before today was, if you're just tuning in, these are the standings for R20. It was, I believe, it was TMI, and then it was Cast A, and then Cast B, and then Holmes Huskies, and then under that, I believe it was either, I don't believe it was O'Connor. It might have been Clark. I think Clark might have been the next one over, but I'd have to re-look at everything again to see it. But those 4 were the slotted at the top, were those 4 going on. So it'll be a good challenge for O'Connor now that they have 5 to see how they kind of stack up to more of the top side of these teams in this bracket.
Yeah, and as well, Cast A was partnered with Tier 4 orgs, if I'm not mistaken, so they could go on to bigger tournaments. And if I'm not mistaken, they were just in the finals They did not win, but again, huge shout out to Cast A for even making it to the finals. Good for them.
Yes, and I mean, I'm all about San Antonio, like putting them on the map. That's why I came back to San Antonio and everything, born and raised here. So anytime they're going against anyone outside of San Antonio or even anyone outside of like our league over to a different state or anything, huge homer. I love them. I love San Antonio. That's the way I do it. So during those matches, I was able to cast like a semifinal for them just from the spur of the moment. But when it comes to that, I'm like, I'm all for it. All San Antonio, all Texas, all that go. But in here now, it's like we're in San Antonio and everybody's San Antonio. So, you know, I just want to have a good time, but I also want to watch a really great game.
Yeah, 100%. And speaking of San Antonio, earlier we had mentioned that it was rainy, kind of cool outside. It's still cool outside, but the rain has cleared up. I saw a little bit more of the sun whenever I took my break earlier. Woo, I'm happy about that.
See, I didn't like the weather earlier just because it was all murky and stuff, but I do like the colder weather. The sun is a nice wake-up call. When I walked out, I was like, oh my gosh, wow, it's super bright. But other than that, I was like, oh, it's pretty nice and it's a good day. The breeze does kick in, and that's what I'm all about. Like, yeah, I'll even go clear skies with the breeze, but I just want the more colder side.
100%. Yeah, I mean, if it's below 70, I'm happy.
Exactly, and that does not happen in San Antonio a lot until like now started to get over there because it was so hot all the way up and down till then. But right now, if you guys are just tuning in, I'm that Woo Brandon, and this is also Tanner. So we'll be the casters for this next match, and I believe we're just waiting on map bans and maybe some technical difficulties on that end. But other than that, we're waiting on that, and it'll be O'Connor, I believe, versus Cast B, I think, because Cast A just played 2 matches ago, so maybe it'll be Cast B this time around. Maybe not.
We'll know for sure in a minute, for sure. Yeah.
Exactly. And actually, if you look on the ticker, Deadlock buffs soon. What do you think about that?
I'm excited. Deadlock's already a strong-ish character, but her traps aren't quite strong enough. I think they probably are going to buff those. She's a very interesting character, though. Even her wall, I feel like, could be a little weak at times, but it's kind of like a sage wall. It's more so just a nuisance. It's like you either have to break this wall or you have to wait for it to go down. And I feel like that creates such a different dynamic on certain maps specifically.
Yes, and then how you can only like slow past her trip pretty much, where it's like if you slow walk, you're good, but the second you run, it'll trigger and you get concussed. So that's also like really fun. Honestly, when Deadlock came out, everyone saw the trailer, everyone saw everything, and everyone thought that she was gonna be super busted. I was a part of it. I thought, I was like, dude, how's this? And then the ult, or whenever you get hit with the nade and you have to crouch, and then the ult where you just get sniped out, I was like, man, that just looks crazy and OP. But when Deadlock came out, then kind of fell more towards like the back end. Like you see Deadlocks here and there, but it's not like the prio pick for anyone. You're not insta-locking fighting for someone to pick on Deadlock, you know?
Yeah, 100%. I would say more so you see people fighting for that like Sentinel role with Cypher, because Cypher got those buffs recently where his ult costs less to cast, his trips are harder to detect, and his camera's kind of the same, but his camera's bomb. You know, like it's just one of those types of abilities. There's not another person in the whole game that has a camera or anything like that. Don't get me wrong, we have Sky Dogs and then like the Prowler from Fade.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it's really interesting to be able to see like a full working camera that comes with a tracking dart and everything. There's only one character like that.
Exactly, and it actually shoots in 8K. If you look at it, it shoots in 8K whenever in the bottom left or right.
Yeah, so basically, if you have a flawless round, you're supposed to take a selfie with your Cypher camera. That's the rule.
I really enjoy that. I actually think it's pretty fun when I see people do it. I'm like, oh, look, he's taking a selfie. Because it's just going in some other games like Mortal Kombat, Johnny Cage has a fatality where he's just like, takes a photo and a little selfie. So like I enjoy those little things. And Conduit, this new character in Apex, she has a finisher where she literally takes a selfie as well. So I like those little things. So when I see people like throw up the cam and then do the selfie, it's a great time. But talking about the cam, you're able to play off-site with it. That's the part where I'm like, dang, this is crazy. Because KJ, you have to stay by some of your stuff.
You have to stay in the ring of your utility.
With Cypher, you could throw cam up, maybe throw a trip or something, and then play the whole other site. So when they rotate, they're really rotating into your trip and rotating into there. But map Lotus Cast B attack. So it is Cast B that will be playing O'Connor in this next match. Now, I don't know if you've been able to see any of the Cast B team play or anything on those matches.
I saw Cast B last month. Now, I didn't see him on Lotus, That's what we said, right? It was Lotus?
Yes, Lotus.
Okay,
Lotus.
yeah. So I haven't seen him on Lotus, so I'm extremely intrigued. Lotus is one of those few maps that has, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, three sites, yeah. And I like Haven, Lotus. I love those maps just because you always have such a different perspective on the attacking side. You can, and you have that perspective on the defending side too, because you just never know where they're going to be. Now, coming in with these picks, I'm super excited to see Titanium Goober immediately locking in Cypher. I love that. Well, not locking him in, but just throwing him out there.
Covering it. No, and I'm honestly like, Cypher, I do not enjoy playing against that, and especially
but I love playing Cypher.
Oh no, I know every Cypher main loves playing it. You play off of it, play the trip, play that. It's just because I play Sky, so when I dog through the trip, it's still there. And I'm like, come on now. I was like, if my dog's done, like, come on, your trip's got to go. But it just redeploys, and you can go with the push and make it through. But that takes really good, like, coordination with your team. And online, when I'm playing solo queue, not the best coordination that you find in the lobbies, you know?
Yeah, all throughout beta, Cypher was just OP. But it looks like we do have almost a full team locked in on this attacking side from Cast B with a Breach, a Killjoy, a Sky, and a Raze. Well, the Panthers are going to go ahead and lock in Reyna, Cypher, and Sky.
Yep. And the team's coming through right now. I believe this is the first Reyna we've probably seen today, I believe. Unless he had one last game.
No, this is the first Reyna today.
I am a fan of Reyna, but as my coworker would always tell me is that Reyna just doesn't have team play, is what he says. Yes, you have the flashes, yes you go, but it's very based on how well are you doing. Can you get these kills? ISO, I think, has a little bit more abilities to, like, enter into side or vulnerable and combo off other things. But Reyna's like, hey, play with my blind or we gone.
Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of the sad part about a Reyna blind is that once it's shot out, it's gone. And you can't shoot away those ISO abilities. With that being said, it's like you could throw a blind out for the whole round, for the whole other team to get blinded, and nobody gets blinded because they shoot it out, and then your whole team is exposed.
Exactly.
So unless you really know how to utilize those Reyna abilities, you can fall a little bit behind. So I'm excited to see what Pickle Mel does.
Yes, and so Panthers on this side, we got Pickle Mel on the Reyna, we got Minty SMK on the Harbor, we got Titanium Goober on the Cypher, we got Crab on the Sky, and then Tochu on Gecko. What we got on Cast B real quick?
Now, I am really excited to see Hyplex playing some Raze right now, and it looks like Tochu has the right peak because everybody's coming down C-long right now, throwing out their abilities and throwing out even blind. Looks like we've got just one Cypher trap down in response, but no trades have gone out quite yet. They're looking and flirting with the idea of B so far, but we'll have to see how that goes. Cypher Cam coming up on C, and also a trade coming down from Tochu. Tochu? I don't know how to say his name.
No, it's all good. Everybody's got names, but Minty able to get one though there.
Yeah, now with full B possession and the bomb down there, it's going to be hard for them to fully come in and retake without a good plan. It's interesting to see over here on the defending side, they're all pushing it at the same time, trying to get, one down on Hyplex, two down on Chips. And we're getting a trade down, leaving us 4-0. That's the first round right there. Almost a flawless, but not quite.
No, and that was a huge collapse from the side of O'Connor, and that's kind of the energy that you want to go to going against number 3 in the league, Cast B. And as you were saying, like Hyplex, I believe that on their side is really their carry. Hyplex is there. You see him a lot, make a lot of plays. That was a great Gecko blind from Tochu. I'm gonna go with Tochu. I think that's what we're gonna go with. But great blind, able to pick up both of those and then have to run away. But you want to start off hot. You want to start off good. With them able to rotate over to that B was really well of O'Connor to then push in together and able to clear all the corners.
100%. Being smart, not going with the exact same play, but they are all sending B right now, and it's only going to be the Reyna holding B, so maybe they'll get into B pretty easily. We'll see.
Yeah, and Tochu pushed up C, so they got information, so they know now.
Blinds coming out, barely missing the stun. One of them's on site, two of them's in Hall. One down, Pickle Mel and Crab both getting a quick pick at the beginning of the round, but Gecko's going to be coming in here, getting one blind, and Crab with another pick. Goodness gracious. We are out here today. That was a quick round.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking good for the side of O'Connor, bringing this energy, able to win the second round too as well, not put too much money, so there's some bonuses onto this round for O'Connor. But if Cass B's like anything like their A team, whenever they have guns now they're pretty deadly. Like pistols, they can go kind of everywhere, but second you put some Vandals and Phantoms and Guardians in their hand, they're able to get just a bit more kills and able to feel a little bit more confident in swinging with the Vandal instead of swinging with the Ghost.
100%. And as well, Cass A and B are both fantastic at utilizing abilities. Coming out quick with that stun and getting one off real quick, they're forcing Crab out of that little hall, picking up the ult orb and sticking with A site, throwing one nade back there. Hyplex is on the aggression, but it looks like Breach is going to come up and throw a little flat, or throw a molly out for us.
Oh, here comes Hyplex though, walking into site.
Sitting in tree, rotating out because he knows that's not the best spot to be right now. Oh man, Minty about to set himself up for a really good play. Oh, we got one down. Royalty going down quick, but trading out Pickle Mel for it, and Hyplex getting one more kill on Minty K. Oh, Titanium Goober, everybody's going down so quick right now. But we're still looking at a solid 3v3. Anything could happen.
And it's looking like they got the bomb going back to B, so Goober's got to be careful here. He doesn't know where they're at because they're playing quiet, sees the smoke. Now he's letting his team know. He said, hey, but if they all want to push through here, it might not be the best idea, but here comes the flash. A little late, needs to be careful. Able to get one there, Titanium Goober. They get the trade, though, and the last one's still up. But Crab, 1v1.
Crab's got no flashes left, no util left, but still trying to stick out this round. Thinks he can outdo the gunfight, and let's see if he can. Tapping the bomb real quick just to give linear system a little bit of fright.
Oh, but she doesn't know.
Oh, and Crab's got that perfect angle where linear system just thought that they were on the bomb, and they weren't. Pros don't fake, but this pro did.
Yes, Crab did, and able to just kind of like creep up on the left right there. Perfect play. The smoke did drop down on the box to hold off a bit, so that's what actually led the line of sight that Crab was able to kind of play off of. And it was just like, I mean, you just don't know. You hear the tap, you're gonna play it, or you're gonna tap it, get it to half, are you gonna sit, or you're gonna push, or you're not, because I'm pretty sure he was probably expecting the push onto it. That's why he held the off angle with it. So we'll see if they'll keep the aggression up. But O'Connor, with these 5 players, has a really solid team right now, 3-0. But Caspi still got some guns here. If it goes down this round, then they're in some trouble, because here has Hyplex with the Bulldog and his ult. So we're going to see what he's going to do, and it's looking like they want to play the seaside. Here comes the Harbor Wall, though.
Yeah, swinging that Karambit around as he jumps into sight. Looks like they're all stacking up on C, and Chips is going to go ahead and get that first pick down, meaning that the defensive side is already on the defense. Now, pushing into B site right now, or maybe just giving a little fake so that these people on C are on edge. But it looks like we do have the Reyna defending B on the defending side. So maybe it won't be such an easy rotate for them. We do see them trying to get that spike down to A where nobody is at, so maybe they'll have a completely open site whenever they get there. I am excited to see that, and let's see what their post plan is going to be like. With nobody on the Cass B side, or on the Panthers side rotating yet, it might be a tricky round for them, but they're still sitting at a solid 4v5, and nothing's impossible. Spike's down now, Reyna blind out and trying to entry on the site, but Pickle Mel's taken down by Mark.
Oh, and the ult comes flying. Hyplex able to get one there. Still creeping up, though. Crab got one. Tochu new, though. Able to get one 3v2 situation. Still have to get onto site. They have some util. Let's see if he's going to use it. He'll throw a little guy out, maybe as a distraction, but he swings Crab.
I'm playing solid post plant right now, but still getting taken down by Tochu. I mean, Tochu's ready for that 1v2. We can't put anything past him yet.
That's 3, but he has mollies. Watch out. Tochu's like one tap, one tap. Oh, yeah, no, that's going to be it, I think.
That might be the round right there.
Oh, still got the kill, though. Has a 4K.
Goodness.
It's still really good because Econ. Like, with that, you still killed 4 of them when they had very little money. So even though they get the money from the round, it's still kind of hurting for them.
Yeah, I mean, we're coming out, and they're going to have to be broke to full buy.
Yep.
And most of them still won't even be able to full buy. We see a Guardian, 2 Bulldogs coming out. There's only 1 Vandal. Oh, maybe they might save. We'll see what goes down. But it looks like from this Panthers side, they don't have a ton of econ either. They're going to have to save either. It makes this a little bit more of an even round. With Panthers having a 3-1 lead, I'm excited to see how they either transcend this lead or lose it.
Yes, and right now they're both, as you said, light buys. They're going to play a little bit tighter corners. They're going to take it slow, but they both know they're on a buy, so they're like, oh, no way they go B because they know that we're going to go B. And as they go, Caspi walking up.
Yeah, 3-man into B, like very confident. Only Killjoy staying back just for the flank, but now they're 4-man fully inside, trying to get inside B. Unaware that the Gecko, the Harbor, the Sky, oh my, everybody is at B. They're going to have a bad time if they continue to push up in the same direction.
And it's looking like the KJ and the Rays Hyplex are working towards C, though. They do have KJ ult for if they want to walk that way and do it. Able to get one.
It looks like it's more of a fake because it looks like they're taking the bomb toward A right now, whereas the entire defensive side is on B and C. So.
Oh my goodness. Just a headshot. The odd side. It just took me by surprise right there.
Yeah, it
a
made
little
me
jump
stop
scare.
talking. Now, we still have it pretty strong over here. It's a 3v4, and the attacking side is still looking good on their post-plant scenario, per se. I don't know what the Panthers are doing. I don't know if they don't know if the bomb was on A, but...
Trigger discipline, 1, 2, make it 3. Here comes the... Nope, almost. But that just turned the whole round. Yep, it turned the whole round around.
100%.
That, I mean, great trigger discipline, letting 1 go, letting 2 go, heard all the footsteps, great placement, able to kill him, and now the money's still going good for the side of the Panthers, but Caspi now has a little bit more of a lifesaver to add to this econ, put some more money in the bank, but it's looking like the Spectres and Guardians come in for the side of the Panthers.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a pretty good game on our hands so far with the 3-2 score. Caspi is looking beautiful after that third round. Now, I'm excited to see how they're going to continue to keep pushing because they like this all-out push into different sites. Right now, they're stacking 4 on B again, pushing in and dogging out just for a little bit of information, but Gecko peeking out and getting traded and getting taken out. Maybe just a little bit too aggressive. Oh, and then the Reyna taken out through the wall. One more KO coming on the site, and... Ooh. Nice. Omen, and he took out 2. Now Hyplex taking out another 2. Goodness gracious. And that's the end of the round.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get that plant money. Yep, they got it down just a bit. But, I mean, they walked up, straight up, took the 1v1s, and were winning. Tochu was really, really aggressive there. But before, on the previous rounds for him to win, when he was aggressive, he was able to get 1, able to get 2, able to get 3. And right there with him, he did get punished on that one to where he gives up the site. The team has to play into it. The smokes drop, and now you're having to fight out into B site when they're already there, taking these just straight up 1v1s. Not really. They probably had some util because it was a lighter buy, but not enough to really stop the push. And now it's looking like they're creeping up. They really like this C side. Maybe they're going to lead it this way and start baiting them off there so they can get the full rotate to A as they've done previously.
And they did get that quick flash off right at the beginning of the round and a quick dink right after taking out that Cypher camera. They now have no more vision on the site, and it looks like, ooh, Raze gets taken down very quickly. Tochu and Pickle Mel very quick to get these kills. It's now a 4v4. Oh my goodness, a 4v2 with Minty and Pickle Mel taking him down. Goodness gracious, Pickle Mel with the 3K that round going off.
And that's really what you're looking for as a Reyna player. Once you get 1 kill, the next kill, you just keep going and going. Able to play with the team there and slow down the push with the harbor wall. Blocks off a lot of sight, a lot of sprays coming down. Great hold from the side of Panthers there. But Cass B still has 3 ults. They're one, honestly, orb away from Hyplex getting his Raze rocket. So we're going to see if they're going to try and play for these orbs. Because a lot of teams, they really should start playing for some of these orbs. These orbs just help out so much. Some teams forget that you can walk up, hold it, get the orb, and then get out. A lot of people just think whatever site you're going, like, okay, the other orbs are just whatever now. Oh, but here comes Mark Jason.
Now that we've got 2-3 coming in from B site right now, looks like they're going to make a quick rotation out and go toward the A side. But Breach is going to stay over here and try to cause a little bit of a distraction, maybe get a couple kills in the process. But this Sky and Raze are already on site. Oh, and Tochu's over here. He doesn't care if he's blinded. He doesn't care if he's stunned. He's going to get the kill anyway. Now that we're coming through, Titanium Goober's trying to break his way into A side. I think they've figured it out.
Oh, Mel, watch out. Oh, that's just unfortunate timing right there.
Hyplex taking down 1 with the ult. Tochu responding very quickly, and Linear System as well getting 1. Makes this an even 2v2.
2v2, they know which side. Hyplex
knows
getting
where some traded damage out. Hyplex is in there. So is Tochu. They're trying to get some damage off on each other and make sure that one of them... There we go. Hyplex getting the kill. Crab wide swinging and losing that 1v1. Hyplex with the 3K going off. Hyplex doing what Hyplex does.
Yeah, it was a great hold. I mean, able to, once they got the plant down, I thought they would push it a little bit more together. But it's the cat and mouse game of you peeking left, am I peeking right, am I going to do this, am I going to push straight? It's the constant battle
Tom and Jerry.
of them. Yeah, exactly. Just going back and forth on that one. But it's looking like they're going to be forcing up for the side of the Panthers, even though what hasn't been a good couple rounds for them, or one round actually, but it wasn't a good round for them now. They're going to force up a little bit. They have Cypher ult, so if he's able to get one, he at least can see where they're at. But Cast B, as I said with Cast A, is very good at rotating to different sides. They're going to make you go this way, they're going to make you think it's over here, throw all this util, and then they're already at the other site by the time it's there, and you've already rotated out. So they do this very well for the side of Cast. Shout out to them for them to be a coordinated team to push up and back out. Look, just like this, same thing. Already walking up to B, so the Panthers just have to be aware and have to communicate.
Cast B's Killjoy sitting a little bit onto B site and coming to get that trade, but not aware that Crab had a Bucky at his disposal. Nice thing that Hyplex is going to come over here and get one, almost two, but Titanium Goober takes him out just in time. That makes this a 4v2 in favor of the defenders, but Linear System goes ahead and makes it a 2v3. Now, they look like they might go over to C site because they've got the bomb over there, but they are unaware that the Reyna is pushing up, ready to get this kill. She's flashed, but we're also flashed too. Getting the trade, Linear System makes this a 2v2, evened up, and now we are looking like this is a possible round for the attacking side. Cast B clearing up this round for us and making it a lot of fun to watch too.
And with them not planning at first, it gives them even more time to get there. They're both tagged up from the side of Cast B. The ult came out from Harbor right here with Minty. It is winnable, but they're holding the mound. They know where bomb's plan is. You're just going to have to push out and just either stick it or not. And Royalty there. Oh, but he stopped defusing. He had the wall up. No, Minty.
He knows where they are. He knows they're playing for this post plant. They're both holding this very aggressively, very consistently. They know that he doesn't have half, and they know that he's going to have to try everything just to stick that bomb, and they're going to go ahead and easily finish off that round with the last kill.
That's just unfortunate. I really thought if Minty was just sticking it, it might have worked out for them. O'Connor was playing so well, and I really thought when Titanium Goober got the kill, every time I see a Cypher get their ult, because it's so quick now, you insta ult. Like, it doesn't matter if there's two, it doesn't matter if there's three, because right there's the prime example. Even though there's 2 or 3 and you might have the numbers advantage, Cast B's not still out.
Yeah, it's never too short, too little, anything to use that util. Even if it's something like an ult and you feel like it could be saved, sometimes it could be the difference in the game.
And yeah, everyone's like, oh, you wasted ult, you did this. I was like, if you win round, obviously, yeah, you win round. I mean, I get that you could use it later, as you said, but...
Now, Crab feeling very confident with this Marshall, going back and forth between A and B right now. But it looks like Cast B is going to flood up B real quick with their Rays coming around the back. Maybe they have a plan in place to go C. And it looks like they're going to open up that door, rotate out. That doesn't exclude the Panthers, though. They are rotating to C as well. And maybe this is all just a big turnaround. Maybe they're not really going to go C.
Able to get the trade, though. Yeah, and KJ's all the way at A. Here comes Royalty following and the rest of the team. And we have 2 people sliding through B from the side of Panthers because they believe it's going to go that way. But now that they don't hear anything, they're going to peek up. Yeah, no bird. They're just going to have to play retake again into A. And at this point, I mean, they're even going to place the ult down a little... Oh, okay. If they hold it,
no,
it's all good.
They're waiting for that ult. They know what they're doing.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna hold off. I was like, dang. But I guess they think that they're rotating a lot faster. But by the time they get there, it'll already be done. But they're definitely gonna have to try and get this retake and play for it. If not, it's gonna be a little rough these next round.
Now we got 2 of the Panthers trying to come through mid to A right now. One Hyplex getting taken out by a headshot from Crab. Oh, and we've got the Cypher all out now, showing us where everybody is.
Oh, but Hyplex, he said, I'm just going to get all the kills, but sorry, you were in the way right there, buddy. Able to get the next one, though, to flick back. That was truly unfortunate for. He got a 4K, honestly, instead of the 3K on that one if he counted his teammate.
Yeah, 3K from Hyplex right there. That was a fun round. That was a funny round. I like to see those types of plays with the Rays ults coming out and everything like that. Now, we're looking at a 6-4 Cast B lead. What do you think is going through the Panthers' head right now?
It's really tough to think about on that one because I swear there was just multiple times that I thought they read it or thought they knew that like which way they were going to go about it, and then the second they get there, it kind of all crumbles. Like, you can all push through that door. Yes, Util's going to stop you, but at one point you guys got to get going or start split pushing and back onto site. They're going to have people holding you. You know that they're rotating. You just check the corners and then just play together.
Has B aggressively already in sight on B site.
And there's the tempo change. That tempo is exactly what they're doing very well, pushing and pulling onto different sides, going slow, going fast. That's what keeps other teams off their toes to where they feel like they're in the blender and just don't know.
Yeah, we still have Hyplex up getting healed by Royalty currently, and the bomb's down, but they've only got 2 people left on their team. Crab and Titanium Goober might be able to pull this off. We're looking
2v1.
just the same way that they're looking. Titanium Goober with 1 more, and Crab with the aggressive defusal. They don't know where they're at, but it doesn't matter because Titanium Goober is feeling himself.
Able to hold it, and then Crab was jumping up, making some noise, trying to bait it out for Hyplex to walk around. But Hyplex was tagged up, so got a little bit, each other hyping each other up, like, good job, great. Got the kill, got 2 guns to their side, and the econ a little bit more back. But even though it feels like at times it's one-sided, Panthers started off 3, then it goes Cast B on 3, then they trade around and then back to 3, and then now they take a round back for the Panthers, and it's 6-5. So on this side already, it's just been kind of pretty much back and forth, able to play together. They know their team's on the same buy. They're not frantic about it. At times they kind of fall apart, but both teams showing really well right now on this stream of them playing together.
Yeah, making those adjustments really well. Cast B is feeling very aggressive toward A side, maybe even getting a little bit of an ego, but Sky is sitting there in tree just completely waiting them. Sky's sitting there in tree just completely waiting for them. Reyna's going to go ahead and join her as well. Omen and Sky are going to go ahead and back off all the way back around toward either B or C. It looks like C's completely clear due to Killjoy's bot, but Cypher's still sitting over there. Maybe they're going to go ahead and bring it all the way around. Cypher's rotating off and giving them a completely clear sight. This is still a 5v5 round, everybody.
And that's what's so crazy is that the teams are able to move like this. If you're used to solo queue, you're used to just queuing up and seeing what happens. Here's a super hard lurk from the side of Linear System. They're all going to go. They're going to Hyplex walking up with the ult, able to get 1 there. Here comes the nade, and then he has the boom bot to even slow them down more. But they do not know that Linear System is on the backside right here. A flash or smoke comes through. They could realize that it's coming from behind them, but right now they're pretty focused on getting on the side. Hyplex blind.
Now with Titanium Goober gets taken out very quickly as well. Oh, goodness gracious. And Crab's coming back with the Hyplex coming back with the trade. It was just trades back and forth, and now Minty's the only one left. The attacking side still has 3 people. That Omen might be a little bit of a problem.
Oh, gets 1 in the same situation as last time.
Minty's feeling good about himself right now.
Let's see if he's going to go for it. Yeah, he's not going to have enough time. They're going to back off and play together here, try and get it. Yeah, just a little bit forward on that. Maybe would have saved the gun a little bit, even if it's dire. Let's say you get the 2 kills, you still wouldn't get the round. And then, but we switch sides. I'm silly on that one. That's on me. That's why you push. That's why you go for it. I thought we had another one.
No, it's all right. It's all right. That's how it goes. We are going to flip sides now. Panthers are going to be attacking with a little bit of a deficit right now at 5-7. So Panthers aren't looking bad by any means. We still haven't seen any timeouts go up or anything like that. This is a very close game. It could go any way whatsoever. Right now on the Panthers side, it looks like Touchu, Crab, and Titanium Goober are going to be going crazy. And on the Cast B side, Hyplex and Linear System are both out of their minds right now. So I'm excited to see how they respond on the other side of the map.
Yes, and now Panthers will be more of a proactive instead of reactive side, as them being the attackers on this one. So they at least get to write a little bit of the story. But look, Cast B doing exactly what Cast A did. Pushing up on A, getting info, knowing that they're not there. Hey, we're going to start pushing to C. Molly's up. Chip's able to clear 1, playing with his turn and the Mollies. Now they're in a 4v5.
Yeah, 4 are left on the C side. Chip's having to back up into CT. It looks like the Hyplex is coming around too, but Hyplex, Chips, and Linear are all taken out in one fell swoop, making this a 4v2. Big advantage for the Panthers right now. Let's see how they respond to this advantage.
Oh, and he knew the blind was coming and just said, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, kidding. Titanium Goober sitting back with that Sheriff, really just picking out his right plays, and Pickle Mel's going to be the one that takes him down. That's just good teamwork right there.
No,
the
that
Panthers
was
came
great.
together for a great round there.
I mean, Panthers, they got the pistol round down. That, I believe, is the second. Yeah, that's the second pistol round that they won too as well. And confidently on that one, it was just 3 kills off rip. Their ghosts are pretty solid in the pistol round. Now they're going to be buying up for this bonus, but they're actually even buying Vandal, buying Phantom. Usually you're looking more towards the other side, but hey, if you're feeling it and you want to take advantage and kind of be like, wow, they just bought a Phantom, they just bought a Vandal, it's round 2. Like, that's all they're going to be saying if they're able to get some of these kills. But
well, and against a bunch of classics, these Vandals and Phantoms might come into really big advantage. And it looks like they're going to play aggressive on the A side, not knowing that 3 are sitting in tree. They're about to flip that switch for a big surprise.
Watch out for the right
Goodness
clicks.
gracious, looking away from the flash. One trade, 2 down, 2 trades. Pickle Mel taking Hyplex down, making this a 3v2. And the attacking side coming out on top, even though they had 3 inside tree. Now we've got 3 on A site, chilling, even 1 more getting taken down by Titanium Goober. And now it's only chips left on the defending side. Definitely not going to save a classic, so we'll come in and see that. Phantoms and Vandals winning the round. No surprise there.
No surprise there at all. They need, I thought they had 1 more gun on the map, but I mean, with gun advantage there, I don't think tree's the play. They're going to be super close. Hence right there, they walk in. Yes, they have the flash, but you lost 2 lives there. It messes up some of the econ for them, and you're going to be playing close quarters against if they don't buy up. Maybe they thought they were going to force up and be a little bit different, but I'm going with, hey, they don't got that much money. They're not going to force up. Let's take more of the longer angles. Let's take more of those fights.
100%.
And the timeout's coming through, but
I think it's from the Cas B side, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, they could also be playing like a nice, good play because after a timeout, previously in the other games, the other game I casted with Cast A, after the timeout, they were able to instantly just do one crazy play that they did once throughout that whole time, and then it worked out for them. So maybe Cast B will do a little bit more of that, but right here, 7-7, we still got a game on our hand. Panthers on the attack, Cast B on the defense. Guns are bought up. This timeout, very crucial if you can talk more about it. If you're taking a timeout and you're just like, oh, like, what are we doing? And like, oh, I don't really know. Like, I see this, I see that. And then at the end of it, you don't really have a plan. It's not the best usage. You want to go into a timeout being like, hey, this is what's going on. Let's see what we can do here. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, this is what's wrong. This is how we need to fix it, and this is what we're going to do to fix it. Like, and so I like that. I like to see, I mean, we have a pistol on Crab still. I wonder if or what he's going to buy. Aside from that, looks like we've got a full buy from pretty much everybody except for Minty on the attacking side, and a full buy from everybody on the defensive side. So this should be our first round where everybody's all full bought, at least on this half.
And if Panthers can take this round, the econ is really bad for the side of Cas B and can help them out. But they know that there's a bunch of Killjoy setups, able to pop the molly, slowing down. Cas B already rotated in.
Aggressively pushing into C, and Chips and Mark Jason getting the kills. Hyplex taking 1 more down, immediately making this a 4v1. Maybe the C push was not the right choice, but coming out, Crab still gets one even though he's blinded. Hearing the B wall, he turns but still gets traded out by Mark Jason, who had an amazing 3K round. Good for him.
Yes, and I mean, Crab made it to where it was going to be a flawless, able to get 2. So that does help out a little bit. But, I mean, walking through there, like, if you see all that stuff, you back out or else the team's already there. Because I'm pretty sure Hyplex double satcheled from B or from somewhere over there just to instantly be there at Waterfall on site before they even walked out.
Yeah, 100%. That Killjoy utility slowed them down so much that whenever you have a mobility character like Raze who's able to be there right away, it just makes the round so hard to complete if you're going to continue to push through that utility.
Exactly, and the Breach right there doing a great little combo play, able to concuss all the way to A main right there, so they're able to push up, get control.
Ooh, Cas B pushing back and getting 1 kill onto Minty in spawn, and then them trading it back. Titanium Goober and Tochu getting 1 kill. Goodness gracious. Titanium Goober getting taken down by Royalty, making this a 2v3 for Cas B in Cas B's favor. Looks like Panthers are going to get the bomb down on B, their original plan.
Almost. He almost had that through the blind.
But Tochu's left alone.
Sheesh.
Still looking clean so far. We'll see how this goes down. He's got his ult in response to the dog. It doesn't mean that he wins the fight, but it gives him a big advantage. Molly coming down, doing everything he can to protect this post plant.
Now this is some Gecko gameplay right here. Able to throw, unfortunate on the peak, not able to get the kill as he did earlier. But I mean, you're throwing the wingman for the plant. You're able to throw Mosh to keep them out of them pushing the site. But on that, I mean, you play more time. Obviously, they're gonna hold your swing. They know where you're at. You go for it. It's either you get the shot or you don't get the shot. You peek and kill, or you get peeked and be killed. Like swing or be swung. That's really how it'd be in that situation. But I believe the util is very great from the side of Tochu. But 9-7 here. Now Cast feeling themselves a little bit. That was a little bit lighter of a buy. So now Panthers are able to buy into this match. So it's still really close. Both teams not really pulling super far away, but if Cast Tech can get this right here, which they're stacking A, might be some trouble for Panthers.
Yeah, 100%. Looking like Cast B is playing extremely aggressive on the defensive side toward A for a second round in a row and getting a super quick pick onto Minty. Hyplex feeling himself, still staying up and push, but, getting one more kill and Pickle, and then trading it out. Goodness, Hyplex getting another one. Yeah. Lordy B, Pickle Mill taken down very quickly. Titanium Goober taking out Linear Systems, and Hyplex coming back to trade for Crab. Now Titanium Goober is feeling a bit more confident, rotating back towards A, but Hyplex knows. He knows now for sure, but he knows before too. And that's just Hyplex doing Hyplex things.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a solid player like that, you're able to go for it. But the worst part is that when they're pushing out there and you die, Bomb goes down. If anything, if Bomb was still in that room or a little bit back, maybe it would have gave Titanium Goober a little bit more of a chance on that to clutch it up. But it's looking like it's going to be a force from the side of O'Connor. They really need to win this round if that's what they're going to do, because if not, it'll go up 11, and they're going to be down in a huge deficit for money for the next 2 rounds after that. So they need to be careful, but like, you recognize that they're pushing A every time. You recognize they're getting this information.
Yeah,
like,
Cypher trap it and go C or something, you know?
Exactly. He got the pick off B earlier, so what do you think that O'Connor's got to do right here? Oh, wait, he didn't see him.
Hyplex still taking an aggressive lead onto A, but Titanium Goober having the trigger discipline to wait it out and get the kill. So we're looking at a 4v5 on the attacking side's advantage, pushing up into B and getting the full clear onto site. Aside from up in Heaven, up in Nest, it looks like the defending side's going to go ahead and get one trade right there. So chips for Pickle Mel. But Linear System gets taken down too. Bomb is being rotated now over to C, where Chips is ready, or where Royalty and Chips are ready.
Oh, here comes the dog though. Tochu following it in. Minty able to get one there. Here comes Harbor throwing down the orb to protect from shots when planning. Little guy though planning not in it, so they might think that it's there. Able to get 2 on this one, and that is a clean wipe right there for them to able to sit there and take this round. That's what O'Connor needed, and they did it. Sorry for the caster curse cast B, but that's how it be sometimes.
No, I mean, hey, what are we supposed to do? Not say it?
Exactly. And right now with these ults coming into play, Hyplex has the raise rocket for maybe if he holds it if another round goes bad, and then still econ up. You have Linear System to give you more mobility on the map of rotating. But on the other side, Titanium Goober off rip has to get a pick and then just throw down the ult. Like, you just need to get information that you know where they're at. They're very good at rotating. They just played like the double rotate and played it slow, and they took the round. So maybe that's what they got to do.
100%. And Hyplex not learning from last round. He is still pushing up on A, just completely aggressively, just ego peeking that. I mean, so much so that the Panthers are stuck in spawn. But Minty goes ahead and gets that first kill on Hyplex.
That's 2.
And then Titanium Goober goes and gets Royalty 2, making A site completely clear and open for them. Looks like they recognize that, and they're going to push up on A. Go ahead and get that, rush up and get that spike down. The Cast B is slowly rotating over. Looks like that Omen's getting the back site, and Breach is coming into the hallway. But Chips is taking quite a while to get around site. And if Panthers are going to play this post plant very well, doesn't look like it's going to be very effective.
Oh, and then Minty right here. Wait, he's walking up and tapping. Is Minty going to swing?
Wait,
he got it half already. Wait. This is winnable still.
This is a round.
Oh, but they're just killing. But Chip still 1 versus the world. Checking both sides. Gets blinded, though. That is not enough. And Crab able to clean it up. 2 solid rounds for the side of O'Connor.
Cast B is just able, similar to Cast A, they're very good at utilizing their utility. They're good at waiting and using it in the right opportunity and or saving their utility for whenever it's most needed and most viable. So just point in case, Gecko was able to throw that blind there, leaving the round completely impossible for Chips.
And now going into it, they were able to win those 2 rounds in a row for the side of O'Connor. 9-10 right here. Cast looking a little broke on the econ side. Still enough to, they have 4 ults that they could play with. So still, even though they're down on the econ, they got the ult and abilities. And Hyplex for 2 though. That's just something you can't have happen from O'Connor. Like, yes, you need to trade it out, or maybe even just get one or die once and then back up. Like, you can't get Hyplex these kills. He's just gonna keep filling himself and just keep going and pushing.
Yeah,
like
and he's
this.
just going to keep up with the aggression, and now that they're rotating, it doesn't really matter. Oh, that was a fun gunfight. But it doesn't matter because Hyplex is going to come around. Look, you can see him. He's coming in through B, and he's going to completely dominate this for the rest of the round. At least that's what it appears like. Look, 4K
That's
right
3,
here.
That's 4. Yep. I mean, you're right. Just walks in and did it. One. That's the momentum. I mean, you get 2, you're like, all right, cool, let's just keep going.
I mean, it's the momentum, but it's almost like the Panthers are playing scared at this point just because of Hyplex. Like, down to the very point that they're literally playing in their own spawn until they get a pick on somebody because Hyplex is being so aggressive and pushing into their spawn and getting them from behind, and they almost can't do anything about it.
Yes, and Panthers, yes, like when you see the other team, they have a really high-ranked player who's really good, really solid. You want to be like, oh my god, we have to play forward and go that way, but you just have to be concise. Like, they all went there, and like 2 people were kind of peeking. They didn't expect him to push up to mound. Hyplex is pushing every side, though, wherever he's playing, so he can get info, see if he can get a pick, because he can do that, and then back off just like this if he's able to live. But they know that they're there on B. That's 4. The flash comes out. Does get stopped, though. Breach holding him off. Here comes the nade.
Yeah, first kill coming out of Hyplex and a really, really nifty escape as well.
And he gets healed back up with Sky being able to do it. So now, they're walking out, going towards A. We have 1 here. It's just Titanium Goober.
Yeah, the Panthers are completely playing back in their spawn currently. It's, it looks like they're scared even just to push up onto A. And it looks like their Reyna is coming back to B, and they're circling all the way down back to B. Hopefully, they can get a little bit of an advantage here off on this Omen, but it doesn't look like it. They've got 2 sitting on B. Tochu getting the 1 kill and missing shots on the other.
Jason. Hyplex for 2
wow.
with the ult. No way.
Hyplex getting the 2 with the...
There's no way. Crab, though, with
Crab
1.
left by himself.
Oh, able to get 2. Oh.
Hey, at least he's able to take down some of that econ, make it to where it's not so viable for them to buy next round. But it does look like Caspi has gotten in their little groove here. It's making the score overall 12-9.
And it's not too bad. I mean, hey, Minty said, let me get that op. Nah, he's going to buy and then trade. Yeah, I was excited. I mean, hey, go for it. But, like, I just think what I'm seeing right now between O'Connor and Caspi is just the cohesiveness. Because right there at the end when they were planning, like, after he dies on Rubble, Titanium Goober, they sit and be like, oh, do we go? Do we go? And then they finally go. And it's just hesitant. If they were just do the full rotate and go, I feel like it's just because, as we said, Panthers, first time playing S5. Here comes Hyplex, getting some information, peeking up. But Tochu said, no, sit down. Wait, we're still in here. Hyplex goes down. Royalty shot up, can't heal himself because there's no other heals on the map. So this is looking good for Panthers. They have to play together, and then, hey,
Very strong start.
Maybe that Hyplex is down. They feel a little bit more confident. They feel a little bit more cool. But Chips thinking of what he wants to put the ult, doesn't know, waiting, gonna back up.
Yeah, but Titanium Goober is rushing into sight very quickly. And Pickle Mel is taken down, but traded out by Minty. Gotta love that starting off the round, but it looks like the Panthers are going to stay on C site. They're going to get that bomb down. They realize they have the advantage because they already have sight, but he gets out of that very quickly, watching his head. So
yeah, no, I mean, that was so scary. Him up Royalty, though.
Tochu coming behind. Woo! Getting 2. Then Minty taking out the 3rd, leaving this round impossible.
No, that is they are played it perfectly. They knew the Hyplex playing up. Tochu played the off angle to where he was going to peek through, had it lined up, able to get the kill. And it's just them trading it out. I mean, Tochu has been trying to go toe-to-toe with their as you go with playing the top frag on both sides, but 33 from Hyplex. I mean, you have to respect it. There's still 3 ults, though, from the side of Cas B. So by Chips not popping the ult was actually really good because then they're still holding on to it. And then Mark Jason, he says like, he has his ult breach just for any retake. You can do it to get onto site, you can do it to retake the site. But here, they're playing together.
Sticking with this C side, even though they know Killjoy's set up on this round, set up on C every single round, they're feeling aggressive. Let's see if they continue to stay aggressive. Killjoy putting that ult down. Maybe they're going to go ahead and back off now. Maybe get a little bit of rotate into B or C, but it looks like the entire Cast B team is going to go ahead and rotate into C from there. So we're all just playing slow now on the Panther side. Last round they were playing a bit more aggressive, but now it seems they're still trying to be a bit more passive. Is anyone going to get caught out lacking in mid? Probably not. It looks like they're going to fully make
they
it over
don't
to
see
A
him.
site.
They're not going to clear him.
Not knowing the raise is there. Oh, that's one. Oh, at least he got traded out quick, but losing Titanium Goober is not good. He's been the MVP for the Panthers.
And right now, though, able to get onto site. Omen still playing stairs. 4 members on A site. Gonna get the bomb down from little buddy wingman helping us out. But Tochu pushing through. Oh, but the teleport. Able to catch him lagging from behind and linear.
With
able to
two.
get 2. Oh, here comes the breach ult, though. The blind. Watch drop. Able to live, but he's gonna stick it. Mark's gonna stick it.
He's got the bomb. He's
Mark's
going to
sticking
stick.
it.
They're sticking it. Oh!
And that is all she wrote.
Yeah, Royalty coming in with those last 2 made the round. Vanished for him. Now, I don't know about you, but that was such a good match to watch. I don't think we've seen a Lotus game today either. Maybe if so, we've seen one. So I'm super excited to see Lotus, but I'm also super excited to see such a good game like that. There was no stomps. There was no nothing. I mean, unless you count Hyplex, but...
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's getting the kills, able to drop 30 plus on that map. Huge for the side of Cas B and one of their key pillars in that. But in that last play right there, that's just unfortunate. They did get double ulted back. They had sight. They had it going. And I just thought it was all kind of coming together for the Cinderella story, but I'm really excited to see what O'Connor has moving on to the next one in these games, because this is the first day they've probably all played 5 and able to go against other structured teams like this. So a great showing for them to go 10-13 against a Cas B sitting at number 3.
Yeah, I was going to say that the number 3 seed as well. Like, they came out and competed 100%. I mean, especially considering that you had told us right before that match, this is their first time playing in a tournament like this as 5. So huge congratulations to them. They played a fantastic game and rocked the socks off of that. But right here, we're going to get to see some of the highlights that are coming through.
Yes, and shout out the production team again for getting these dope instant replays here for the clutches. Like, I mean, look at that. Both point of views able to get the replay. He thinks he's still there. Crab walks up. Boom. But great job. Just misses there. Hyplex able to get it, and here's his POV. Here comes the ult. Boom. Able to keep it going.
Yeah, Hyplex was just doing Hyplex things that game. He went off, quite simply put.
Yes, and I just think if now that O'Connor's kind of seen it a little bit more, like, and was exposed to it, oh yeah, this is just
trigger
unfortunate.
discipline.
Oh, he gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, almost 4. Just was moving just a bit, and oh, look at him. He's just saying, "What's up?" Got 1. Oh, it just looks cool with the animation though. Shout that out.
100%. Pickle Mel played a fantastic game. Even though they didn't necessarily top the kills or anything, they still played a really good game.
The timing right there, because he really just shot it because he had nothing. He had no more time left, or it was going to go to waste. And then Picklemel just walks right up. That's unfortunate. And that's Hyplex's 3K right there. I mean, when you have someone just playing that hot, like, you know he's got a hot hand, he's going to check it every time. It's just like heat check in sports. He's going to keep pulling up. If he gets it, he gets it. If not, all well. He has enough faith in his team that they're going to clean up the rest. Hence, in that last round, with him going down, they still cleaned up with everything.
I mean, half of those rounds he was pushing up into their spawn through A, blast packing up there, getting at least 1 kill almost every round just based off that. So much so to the point that the Panthers had to play back in their spawn until they could get a pick off on Hyplex. And then when Hyplex did respond to that play that they had countered with, he was setting up on that, I don't know exactly
up
what
on
it's
Rubble,
called.
yeah, up on top of Rubble.
Yeah, up on the top of Rubble, and goodness gracious, I mean, he only got 1, but still, I mean...
It could have been a lot worse, and with him getting that 1, I mean, the numbers were, like, it just cuts the numbers down even more, because if you had that, you can maybe put, like, a trip, you can maybe get there. And I thought walking up on the left, on that last one when they peaked first going C, Sky picked up that orb, but I wanted to see the Gecko, who was like 2 away, get it, because Sky was still 1 out of 8 after that, picked it up. So
yeah, because that plus the plant would have given them their ult, you know.
I don't know if I sorry, I heard that and I thought it was me and I thought they were saying something, but I mean, shout out again to both of these teams just coming and playing this weekend. But oh yeah, look right here, look at that point of view, just was not looking up. Unfortunate. Here's what we were just talking about. Hyplex checks one side, sees him, able to get 1. They all call out to it, and yes, that is our signal. But I am that Woo Brandon here alongside
Tanner,
and thank you guys.
Joshua Martinez, and I am the Director of Esports at SAMSAT, the San Antonio Museum of Science and Technology. As the founder and commissioner of the R20 Premier League, my jobs are from the administrative side, managing the league, keeping rules up to date, making sure map pools in certain games are rotating as appropriately with the competitive map pools available by Riot Games for like Valorant, for instance, as well as run of show on day-to-day on monthly events. R20 started in the spring of 2021 after an invitation was made to us by Southwest ISD and South San ISD to host a free esports league for them to participate in, given that the pay-to-play leagues like PlayVS, HESL, and Vanta were out of their cost range. So they kind of challenged us to put something together that could be free and affordable for the Title I schools here on the south side of San Antonio. So we started the first season with 84 students, and that has ballooned up to about 450 as of the November event this year. What R20 means to me, so R20 has a bit of a background meaning. The name R20 was chosen to represent the Region 20 district that San Antonio is a part of. The goal being when we created this league that it would eventually encompass all of the Region 20 scholastic region. And that was kind of the backing behind the choosing of the name. What R20 means to me personally is to create a place that students can participate in competitive gaming and be a part of a community and feel a purpose for what they do. A lot of these kids are playing these games already on a day-to-day basis, sometimes hours at a time, and this gives them an outlet and it gives them a structure and a discipline to what they do beyond just playing games at home by themselves. My inspiration was simple. It was to create something that 16-year-old Josh would have loved to be a part of. This has always been my mission. It's always been to create something that I thought was lacking when I was in high school and something that I thought would have made a difference in my life personally. So by creating this, I hope that we have made an impact on the students that are able to participate in the R20 program. It makes them excited to be a part of it, represent their school, and also give them something to do on campus because some of these kids are just leaving and going home. They're not a part of other organizations. I think 60% of the students in R20 do not participate in other extracurriculars. So R20 Premiere is open to any collegiate program that is willing to give interns. Right now our partners that we are tried and true are Temusa, which is the Texas A&M San Antonio team. They have an esports program and the varsity esports players all volunteer to help run R20, and we also have been introducing Alamo College's students this year to great effect, and we've been very successful with those two collegiate partners. The opportunities to run R20 is what the students get. So on the day of events, in a perfect world, what I do is I open the doors and I kind of make sure everything doesn't catch fire, and the collegiate guys run the entire show. That gives them real-world experience in multiple facets that we talked about earlier: broadcast, production, event management, information technology, networking. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong at some point, and it's their job to figure it out in a high-pressure scenario. And that kind of practice you can't get in any classroom. That's only available through lived experience. And I like to think that we're giving them something that they don't have access to right now. I think I'd like to take this opportunity to thank past, present interns, everybody that makes R20 happen on a daily basis. I'd like to shout you guys out. I don't think I thank you guys enough. So if any of you guys are viewing this, if this is going to make it to an R20 broadcast or on KSAT, I appreciate everything you guys do. We wouldn't be able to run this program without you guys. In a couple years, I see a unified league and a unified city where every district and every high school and middle school is competing in the same set. Here at home in the Boeing Center at Techport, where we have a wonderful facility. We have a great partnership with ASM Global between SAMSAT. We work together very well. There's a state-of-the-art arena here that you can see to the side a little bit of. And this is where we want them to be. We want all of the students to gather here, whether it's 1,000 kids or 500 kids, whatever that number be, in this center to display to their families, to educators, to everyone around that they're serious about what they do and that this matters to them. And that's my goal, is to see them here playing on the arena sooner rather than later. You can find more information at www.samsat.org/esports. You can find out more about SAMSAT, what we do with esports, and also our parent organization that we are an affiliate of, NASEF. There's the Network of Academic and Scholastic Esports Federations, nasef.org, and you can find out about the grand scheme nationally and internationally on adopting scholastic esports as a learning model for students to follow career pathways in STEM.
You get it.
My gamer tag is Snarf, and for those of you who are too young to understand, Thundercats is an old animated series from the late 80s, early 90s. There is a character named Snarf, whose famous catch line is his name, Snarf. So yes, it comes from the cat Snarf from Thundercats.
I think we're good. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, guys. Hi, I'm Josh Martinez, the Director of Esports at SamSat. We're here at our home in the Boeing Center at Techport in San Antonio, Texas. I'm here to give you guys a tour of the crib. Let's go. All right, so welcome to one of our temporary homes here. So we're home at the Techport Gaming Center. This is the location where we have our R20 Premiere Esports tournaments in the LAN Center. It's a 60 PC state-of-the-art LAN Center with liquid-cooled PCs built by EK Fluid Gaming. And here we've got the staff of TPG doing what they do best, which is tending to the LAN Center and making sure everybody has a great time here. Here at TPG, everyday gamers like these students here from Cass Tech High School, they're part of our San Antonio R20 Premier League. They're here playing their HESL games, getting ready to stay sharp for our next monthly tournament on December 9th. Next up is our Area 21 Museum space. This is where we host all of our lessons, our after-school programs, and also host our Super Smash Brothers and our Rocket League portion of our tournaments. It's currently under construction, so please pardon the dust. We're about to open a brand new Boeing exhibit on December 12th. Come on in. Next up is a little tour of our production room. This is where we run all of our esports broadcasts out of. This is the central hub of the building here. A little tour here. Normally we would have here our vMix station up and running. We've got our TriCaster and TriCaster operator would be here in the corner. You've got replay operator and PTZ camera control center. Main stage arena floor would be there, or program feed for an esports event. Audio tech would be working audio, and then we would have our two observers here for Valorant for changing scenes and choosing which characters and angles we would be using. All right, another integral part of what we do here is our camera room and our green screen broadcast room. This is where our casters stand, and we set up camera and teleprompter in here, so let's take a look. Sometimes doors are hard to open. So as you can see here, we've got our camera set up. We've got confidence monitor on the side, and we'll have a teleprompter there on event days. The space where the two casters lay, where the backdrop is the back of the museum. This is a real crucial part. It's very nice to have a green screen room and a color-treated and light-treated room for broadcasting. All right, we're going to take you to the last and final place of the walkthrough, which is going to be our simulated CyberSock. So this is a demonstration of a little bit of what it would be like working in a professional environment. Right now, we have everything off. This is closing hours and construction time at the museum, so everything isn't quite fully up to speed. This is also where we have our Rocket League portion of our tournament. There's 24 PCs in the lab. We have 12 75-inch TVs. Normally on a esports event day, this would be covered with Rocket League. It would have the bracket up on the screen, and there'd be multiple games happening. But right now, we're getting ready to shut down. But thank you guys for coming on the tour with SamSat.
Going up, tags them both in the recon. KJ's trying to stake it, but it's just not enough. Bappo finishes it out, and they win 13-5. Caste, congratulations.
And some infighting was occurring between the players.
Why, bro? No, you actually need to stop. Feels like I'm talking to a wall.
Y'all did not call a site take. Y'all called nothing. Y'all just walked through.
We're still sitting A main fighting Jack.
So I told him, do you want the nice Ramos, right? That's nice, or do you want the strict mean Ramos? And they said, we want the strict mean Ramos.
And it was very surreal to me to be in that environment with the team.
I definitely was complacent after winning R20.
That's fine, that's your decision. You're not going to play then.
I have a lot to prove to myself, and for that it was just really disappointing to be benched in front of people that count on me. And
I'm not like that in the sense of I do not care if you win or lose, right? And if there's a lesson to be taught in this, the lesson is going to supersede, right, the victory.
Hey guys, my name's Kevin Meyer. I'm the manager over here at the Techport Gaming Center on the Boeing Center at Techport campus. Let me show you guys around. When we built this LAN center, we knew that high-performance equipment was going to be a must. That's why all of our PCs in-house are liquid-cooled and custom-built by EK Fluid Gaming. Each PC is equipped with 5th-gen Ryzen 7s and 3070 Ti graphics cards. The monitors we use in-house are the Zowie 2546Ks, which is the esports standard for 240Hz monitors. Here at the Techport Gaming Center, we are open to the general public every day from 12 p.m. to 11 p.m. We have 60 high-performance gaming PCs, each pre-installed with over 60 games. Pricing is $5 for your first hour, $2 an hour after that. If you want any updates or announcements regarding tournaments and esports events, you can follow us at Techport Esports on all socials.
Hello and everybody, and welcome back to the R20 Esports Premier League. My name is Zova.
My name is Devin.
And today we're going to be casting another match for y'all today. So it's going to be Cast A versus Holmes. So going into this game, I believe Caste is coming off of a win.
Yes.
But Holmes just came off of a loss.
Yes.
So
I mean, Caste does have a little bit of like proving grounds, so to speak, for this tournament, because I did just come off that loss in the HSEO finals. But I mean, that's not a disappointing loss. You know, congratulate to them to making it to the finals, but they're here with the vengeance, so expect them to come out fighting out the gates.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be a good matchup. We're going to be jumping in onto Breeze. So for a map so wide and so like big and open, what type of picks do you think we're going to be seeing? Because obviously we've been seeing a lot of Viper picks. Viper seems to be the very popular agent to choose for this type of map. Do you think we're going to be maybe seeing a Harbor again? Maybe seeing some Skies?
I think we'll see a Harbor. We'll definitely see Viper. Viper's wall is just so strong for blocking off huge side of line or line of sights through Breeze, and just being able to take away that long range like gunfight is just super important.
Yep. And right now, it looks like all the players are starting to choose their agents. So it's looking like we're seeing a Gecko possibly coming out.
Yeah.
So Gecko could be very useful, especially when you're trying to just get that plant down and you don't want to really fully push sight because it's wide in the open. And then that way, if they take out the little guy, you'll be able to know there's a guy like hiding
Like
in a
right
left
there,
corner
yeah.
or to the left, to the right, to the back of sight because they're trying to stop the plant. But that's the benefit of playing a character like that. It's such a wide open map. I'm actually very interested to see on the other side, Trismo. It looks like he's possibly picking a Neon. So I've actually seen Neon played pretty frequently for this map. Maybe not for the R20 Esports Premiere, but definitely is picked a lot on like in the professional level. And I think it's a very underrated character to choose for this type of map. And I think she's really good if you know how to play her. Definitely want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors though. Samsat, Techport Esports, NASEF, Boeing, Fluid Gaming, and Port San Antonio. Thank you for all this being able to be possible. So going back to the game, what do you think?
I think Caste is honestly going to probably run away with this one. I mean, their comp, it looks really good. You have Sova and Cypher, both really good characters. Sova really good on the info. Cypher, we know about his setups on different sites and how useful they can be. That Neon pick is one I like a lot, like you were saying. Neon's just able to open space up really quickly with her, her lightning fast, like sprinting ability. Just able to take space so quickly and cause a lot of disruption for the defenders.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Neon, whenever she has her sprint ability, sorry, splint, I'm not trying to heal, sprint ability, she's really good at shoulder peeking. So it's really good to get some intel and to get some vision on where an enemy or the opponent is hiding at and, possibly trying to like pre-fire you. Because sometimes when you shoulder peek, you get tagged a little bit, but with the sprint, you can move a little bit faster. So hopefully Trismo will be taking advantage of that. And then on top of that, you can do some aggressive plays and just easily rotate from site to site a lot faster than you usually would with a normal agent. So it's looking like Caste, they're going to leave the spike and spawn as it looks like. So it looks like they're all lurking each lane. You got Cypher lurking B, you got 2 players A, you got 2 players mid. So there's a lot of action going down already. So Dax is already pushed up. And so far, Bappo and Hyplex have been able to take down a lot of players on the Husky side. So now they're already starting to work their way towards site. Trismo gets tagged by the ability from the get-go, but Trismo trying to hold himself together. It's a 3-on-1. So Goku is the only one on A site, on the defender side. He might be able to catch the Neon off guard right here. As we're seeing, there possibly could be a little gunfight. Trismo, is he going to tag him? Yes. So Trismo is going to take down Goku, and Caste are going to be able to solidify their first round of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Caste was doing a little bit of a default there, just trying to work off picks, and it just so happened to work out that they were able to get 2 on A and then 1 through mid. So, I mean, it's just really good execution by Caste.
Yeah. I don't know what happened exactly from the defender side, but I believe that there was maybe, I think just maybe some miscommunication going on. I'm not too sure if they just didn't know. Maybe some rotating a little bit too early, but it looks like it's a fast B. However, there's nobody on B on the defender side. Shadow is all alone, and he's all going to be tucked away because he gets tagged a lot.
Yeah, he only has a classic with 31 HP. He's over on this bomb site here, left out to dry.
Yeah.
Silva Dart comes in, gets the scan. He's just going to get taken out.
Yep, and Dax is going to take down Shadow, so down goes their Viper player, goes to Smokes. She Was My World, takes down Sokol. So Sokol goes down, but Bappo trades it out, takes down Pickle Matt, and gets another one. She Was My World goes down. Bappo hitting the one-taps with the Guardian, so it's looking like a round that they're obviously have the advantage on because they bought this round. So Hyplex doing what he can, solidifying it, and Batman goes down. It's all up to Goku again, 1v4. Not much you can do. Breeze, classic, not the best combo, and Castay, another round.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like, I mean, obviously, Huskies were on a little bit of a save there, so obviously didn't have the firepower they wanted, but hopefully we'll be able to see what Huskies are able to do this round with a full buy. See if they can change the momentum of this game a little bit, because Castay winning both early rounds is huge.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what was going on the home side because Viper was pushed up towards elbow, but she just left B wide open, so that allowed Castay to just get an easy free sight to take. So that's the only risk when you give it up and you're all alone. So
looks like they're going to be pushing A heavy here, going to be exploding out of cave.
Spike is being planted. Recon Bolt tagging it up on Matt. The Huskies are trying to defend it all up. Trismo pushed up close, taken down. Pickle Matt, Goku, She Was My World all get picks, so it's a 4v2. What's looking like really good for the Huskies so far. Another player gets dropped though, however, and it's a 3-on-2, 2v2 now. Dax is being able to save it. He's going to play it off. He's got the molly ready to go. He's going to stop that diffuser. Matt goes down. It's a 1v1 situation. Batman is all the way still at mid. He has to push. Dax has the advantage. He has his Viper wall already pushed up, but she does not have mollies to work with. She knows that Phoenix is right outside. Oh my goodness, and Batman pre-fires her through the smoke, but unfortunately it is not enough time to defuse the spike, and Castay get their third round win of this round.
Yeah, I mean, Batman just needs to be a little bit quicker there, and he gets that kill, and he's able to get the defuse. But great heads-up play from Batman, honestly, even though they did not get the round win. Still like to see that from Huskies. Hopefully, you know, they can use that as motivation for this next round.
Exactly. I definitely think that was a nice try from Batman, but I think the only downside was he just took a little bit too time to rotate. You know your team is already on the site, and they're already trying to retake it. You know, just try to push with them. At least don't take too long to rotate, because if in that scenario, if you pushed up a little bit sooner, he might have been able to take that Viper out earlier and defuse that spike. So that's the only thing is, you know, time is your enemy in this game. Sometimes you can't just let the clock. It looked like a fast A from the Castay side. They're going towards mid. So, oh my goodness, trades going down from both sides of the team. It's a 3v3 situation. Trismo getting aggressive. He's setting up his neon wall up. He's going to plant that, or he's going to get Sova to come on site and be able to plant it. The rest of the Huskies are going to already start rotating.
Yeah, and that Sova drone with huge information there. Gets the tag on Goku, but one is bridge, and Neon is just going to sit yellow box and just wait patiently as he hears for sound cues, if any. There is one.
Ooh.
He's blind.
Trismo.
He's going to get blind again.
This is a very close corner for Trismo. He's going to take down Phoenix. They'll be able to hold it off, and Castay being able to get another round and another great victory.
Castay and their positioning is looking extremely good, and that's why they're getting all these kills in these round wins. Their positions are super spread out, and they're not really spread out, but they're just kind of working together as a team, and I mean that's why they're on a roll right now. I mean, 4 rounds in a row, just absolutely demolishing the Huskies.
Absolutely, and then after you plant that spike, you know, you want to play in angles, and you all want to watch each other. Somebody watches something, and if you guys are all, the whole team is communicating with each other, it could just be so much more easier to hold that together. So communication is key at the end of the day. Daggers get popped off though from Dax. Oh, I'm sorry, not Dax. Bappo. So Bappo play Jet. I think I've seen him play Jet before, so this is interesting. Usually Bappo's the Viper player.
Yeah. Let's see what they're going to do mid.
But
He's
Shadow,
go
oh my goodness, Shadow has no idea that Bappo just absolutely just swung on him. So Daggers take him down. Mid is wide open. B is wide open. The spike of the Castay side from the Viper player is already working his way towards the site, and they're going to get a free plant as the rest of the Huskies are rotating in the back of spawn.
Yeah, and they're all rotating through CT spawn. Oh, here we go. We got a couple going to go through mid.
Batman already pushing up. He pops his ult, takes down Hyplex. Already great pressure to be able to push. Flash and going through the molly.
The daggers are still out. Is he going to take Bappo? Yes. Batman gets 2 off of his ult. She Was My World takes down Dax. But Sockles trades it out, and Pickle Matt finishes it off. And the Huskies are finally on the board for their first round of this game.
Yeah, that's good to see from the Huskies. Able to get their first round of the game, hopefully first of many.
And I believe there was still fighting going on right there at the end. I believe Trismo was trying to hold it off.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what was happening. I think he was trying to stop the plant, but he was all the way at mid, so there wasn't much cover. It was already covered off. It wasn't able to stop the diffuser because of the power of She Was My World's smoke of Harbor.
Yeah, that, and also
the shield
where the bomb was planted too. It was planted behind that little like pillar, so it was kind of hard for Trismo to take that fight.
So it's looking like a lot slower pace of a round from the Caste attacker side. Batman's got his flash ready to go. Viper's holding the angle, but unfortunately their middle is wide open. Sova drone going out towards mid, but Jet is lurking towards A. She's trying to see if she can maybe get a pick from one of the defenders on A side. So, but this gunfight from Goku and the Sova. Sakura is going to be big, but Pickle Matt gets Bapu, caught that lurker off guard. So now the lurker goes down on the Caste. They lose attacker. So now that the Sova drones are going out, the Sova recon darts are going out, Batman takes him down. There's just trades going back and forth, but they're trying to work their way towards the site, and they just can't plant. But they're able to take them down one by one. Huskies falling apart. So unfortunately, now that they're having to rotate, Hyplex is right next to Goku. Is Goku going to get him? Yes. Goku's going to take him down, but gets traded out instantly from Dax. It is a 1v2 situation. Pickle Matt is
Coming
in
from the flank.
CT spawn. Is already trying to work its way to be able to defuse the spike, but this is a good hold from the Caste side.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a round win for Caste. They have a lot of util to force them out, and that Viper Spit's going to help out a little bit.
This is an angle.
Oh, he's
yep.
inked. He's low. And Trismo able to finish it off. Caste respond back instantly with another round win. And they did it pretty convincingly.
Great round from Caste. We were able to hold that site. And I just think that's the only downside. You know, once you lose your B and you're just playing for retakes, it's very hard to retake, especially if you're taking a little bit too long to rotate. But, you know, it was looking good at the beginning because they took that lurker down. Bappo got killed at A, but unfortunately they couldn't really go off of that one.
Yeah, and that Neon doing what she does best and just creating space everywhere that she goes, doing an excellent job at that for her team.
So the dart's going out. Goku's tucked. He's got the sheriff. This could be deadly. He's going to trigger discipline, but oh my goodness. Almost whiffs it. Gets two. Gets two. So double kill by Goku, but nice trade from Dax to be able to stop that madness from going down. Dax is going to plant the spike. Shadow is rotating towards mid as the rest of the team are in CT spawn as well. They're all going to jump off of the bridge. Sokol pushed up tight. He gets one, takes the dog out. She Was My World falls down. Dax gets another one. Sokol takes down Batman. It is all up to Shadow. He gets tagged at the middle of the map from the recon, and unfortunately, Dax cleans that up. It gets a 3K, and Caste with another round win.
I mean, Goku did everything he could there. He got two. He got more than he was expected to get. He was probably expected to get one. Ends up getting two. Just unfortunate that the Huskies couldn't really capitalize off that, even though they were on a safe. But, I mean, Caste, they're just looking so strong right now. I mean, it's just not fair.
Yeah, I think it's all very heavily favored towards Caste in this first half, but we can't count out the Huskies yet. Sometimes they do have their moments, and they will find a way to come back. We have Matt and Goku ready to go for their ults, so this is going to really change it up, and it's going to slow and delay the attackers if they choose. So now they're using 3 people to defend on A, so now that they're starting to catch them off guard, they're going to leave A wide open, but Hyplex gets Goku off the lurking. Bappo gets another one on Batman, but She Was My World trades it out to Dax. Trismo takes on She Was My World. Hyplex takes another one on Matt. Sky ult going down to delay. And Bappo taking it down, and Shadow getting another one, and wow. As all the players on the Husky sides fall apart one by one, Caste with a flawless round.
I mean, like I said, Caste is just looking so dominating right now. I mean, they are just, their teamwork is on point, their communications are on point, their entries on point, their trades, they're there, their aim is there. I mean, Caste is looking really, really good right now. Would like to see a timeout used from the Huskies. I would probably use a timeout right about now. Surprised we haven't seen one yet, but here we go into this 9th round.
Ooh, and this is going to be a big fight. We got 3 defenders on A, and looks like they're going to get aggressive. The Stingers are coming out. They're going to slow the attackers down. Flash is going down. Trade's going down. She was Marwell gets a double. Batman gets one through the smoke. Bappo goes down, but Trismo trades out Batman. Batman goes down. It is a 3v2 situation. Defenders of the Huskies have the advantage in this round. What a great hold, and what a way to catch the attackers off guard there.
Yeah, just bringing the fight towards them instead of, them bringing the fight towards the Huskies. So it's going to be interesting. Pickle Matt hears both of them here in shop. He's going to hear the drone. Should get both rotates from mid. Does not clear that corner, but since he did shoot at it, they know. Trismo able to finish up on Pickle Matt. Trismo running, entering on his sights.
Oh, no.
Gets taken out by Goku. Sock has his dart. Scans one person on boxes. Does he know that one's mid doors? Both are peeking, and Goku's just going to take him down.
Yeah, what a great round from the Holmes Huskies team. I think that was a really good strategy. Was, obviously it just worked in their favor because the Cast A team happened to go A that exact round. And what they did is they got a little bit aggressive and kind of slowed down their pace a little bit. And then that's when all the fighting started happening at A main, as we saw. So that was really good. It was like aggressive versus aggressive. But at the end of the day, a better defense is a better offense.
Yeah,
so
and Cast A, they looked a little bit surprised that the Holmes Huskies brought the fight towards them at the A site, but looks like they're going to be full pushing B. All 5 is going to be W keying. Viper's going to hear all of this. Walls are going everywhere.
Ults are going down. We got 4 ults on the Cast 8 side ready to go, but we have a bunch of action going down from the Husky side as well, as Batman gets a double, but he gets killed on his ult. Unfortunately, gets a double from his ult, gets traded out by a double from Bappo. So there goes his ult, but however, Goku still has his ult if he ever wants to pop it out and use it to be able to retake this site.
I think Bappo saw She Was My Girl.
Pickle Matt flanking, takes down Dax. It's a 2v3, yep. Here comes the Goku ult, and he's able to stun the Cypher. Cypher can't do anything. He's all at the back all alone, and wow, what a great retake from the Huskies. Great ult from Goku, great execution, and just great communication overall.
Yeah, the Huskies are bringing it back. It's now 3-7, so hopefully, they can build more after this momentum, but it seems like they're doing that so far.
Yeah, for a very defensive-sided map, this is not what you want to see in the first half. Usually for a big map like Breeze, I would feel like it was pretty good to hold on defensive side. But, now that the whole Huskies are starting to find their groove, now that they're starting to be able to compete now, they're going to be able to start buying up and being able to make some good strategy calls. And, that Goku ult was really good to be able to stun that Cypher.
Oh, yeah. Here we go with the 11th round.
And it looks like Matt is trying to boost Batman up on that box.
Looks like Cast A is going to do a slow default here. Looks like they're just going to be waiting for anyone to push and try to get a pick off of that. Looks like Sky's going to get a little aggressive on B.
Oh.
Able to take that.
Oh.
That opens up the entire B bomb site, but they're going A, and the 2 people are rotating towards B from CT.
Yeah, Bappo brought that operator out. He's ready to snipe. He gets a double on B. As we're seeing the Neon from Trismo ulting it up, doubling it up, and flawless round from Cast A. And they said, "Hold on, guys. Like, we know you guys got a couple rounds, but we're gonna come back now. We're warmed up. We're
gonna put you in your place."
We're gonna wake back up.
Basically, what Cast A just did. Just flawless execution, the ults, the fakes. Bappo, amazing job, just lurking there B and just waiting for those picks to come out. Really opened up that entire round for them, caused so much confusion for the Huskies.
Yeah, that operator buy from Bappo actually paid off in the end. Caught both of the defenders rotating wide out in the open. Just had no idea. They weren't expecting it. They just were not expecting it.
Yeah.
Cast A. It looks like they're working their way towards A. There's 3A. And daggers get popped off by Bappo. Bappo's working his way. He's already pushed up mid. Pushes up double doors. Misses the daggers. Misses his up. And Goku trades it out, but Hyplex trying to save the day, so as well as Dax.
They know he's still backside. They have to push on him now.
Ooh, down goes Goku. Trismo takes him down. There's one middle. There's one in CT from the Husky side. Spike has been planted. It's a 4v2 situation. What is going to happen? Ooh, Sako takes down Shadow. It is all up to Batman. Batman gets the first pick with the Bulldog. Can he get a second? Oh, unfortunately, almost gets one, but
nearly gets the collab. Honestly, I mean, that was really close. But I mean, Casse they're still looking good.
Yep.
I mean, these guys are looking so dominating. Their communication's on point. Everything is just working so well.
Hopefully things will change in the second half. Hopefully the 9-3 curse will kick in for the Huskies, and so hopefully that'll get their mental back into shape. You know, if you're on the Huskies side, I'm trying to think what you can do differently. What can you do? Should you start calling your timeouts? Should you start pushing slower? Should we just go full aggressive, all gas, no brakes? You know, you got to come up with certain strategies, and you'll be able to bring yourself back into this game, because this is going to be really tough to bring yourself back.
I mean, I think the only judgment you can use is on a full buy round, and that's in, 2 more rounds, so you gotta get through this one and the next one, and then you can analyze the other team and how they're playing and what you can change.
Interesting buy from Goku. He's bringing out the Sheriff for pistol round, so interesting. As well as Bapu, but Bapu's got the dash. He gets one on Matt. Matt goes down. Sakui takes down Shadow. 2 attackers go down on the Husky side. She Was My World's going to get aggressive, jumps down the hatch. Goku gets one on Hyplex. Hyplex goes down. She Was My World taps Bapu in the head at the middle of the map. Great shot by him, but gets traded. Flash is going down for Batman. He's getting aggressive. Oh, whiffs a little bit of shots. Dax is able to hold it together, and wow, what a great defensive round from Cast A, and a way to start the second half on a high.
Cast A is only 3 rounds away from winning this game, and the Huskies, they honestly, it seems like they have no answer. I mean, they can't really get anything going. They haven't used any timeouts. I mean, if you're the Huskies, honestly, just full send it. I mean, just full send it. You only have Phoenix and you only have Phoenix to go out and kind of flash out for the team. You have Sky as well, but I like to see more coordinated util from the Huskies on their attacks. Looks like they're gonna have the Viper wall.
Bapo. He's got the Marshall ready to go.
This is going to farm.
Yep, he heard the orb. Phoenix tosses his molly, so Batman's going to peek it. Oh, Bapo gets a headshot on Goku, and another one on Batman. Batman didn't buy armor this round.
For more.
So here we go. Bapo's going another one. Gets a 3. Gets a 4. Can he get the ace? Can he get the ace? Let him cook. Let him cook. Ooh, misses his shot. He knows that he's in the corner. He tags him up through the box and gets the first ace of the day. Congrats to Bapo, and wow, what a great round from Caste.
Yeah, I mean, Bapo hitting nice shots. You know the Marshall's free on the second round after a pistol. You know they're not going to have any armor. So, I mean, Bapo is just doing Bapo things. Just shooting him down. He's got perfect aim right now. He's 15-9. I mean, this Caste team is just nothing to mess with.
Yeah, and once you got players like Bapo starting to feel themselves and doing things like that, then it's going to be really tough to be able to come back from that on the Husky side. So a lot of momentum being heavily favored towards the Cast A team. So hopefully the Huskies can come up with a different strategy to mix things up. Now that we're seeing probably a B push against Trismo and Dax all alone on B. So hopefully this will mix things up. We got the Viper orbs and the Viper mollies to be able to delay, but we'll see how long that'll last.
Yeah, Cast A being able to push through A and get all that info, knowing that they're going to be B, that is huge for this round, as they're going to be focusing on mid and B only.
Wow, Trismo's stun actually slowed down the dog right there, so that was actually really smart by him.
The Huskies right now, they seem a little lost. They don't really know what to do as of yet, but they're
Look at Elbow, though. Look at Elbow. Oh, we got 2 players going down on the defenders team. Hyplex gets 1, but gets traded out by Goku. Matt gets another one, takes down the Sova. So now we got Trismo and Dax all alone, but look, we got Bapu is lurking towards mid. Is he going to be able to take this Phoenix? Ooh, Bapu takes down Batman, so she popped the daggers out. So now it is a 3v3. And it was looking like the Huskies are trying to figure out if they want to push or rotate. But now that the clock is running down with 30 seconds, there's not enough time. Bapo knows that there's nothing A, guys. They're going to go B because now that Trismo gets a pick on Matt, Goku trades that down, takes him down as Shadow marshals Dax. So it's all up to Bapo in a 1v2, but the spike is still dropped. They need to plant. 15 seconds left on the clock. Bapo's getting aggressive towards the middle with the daggers. He's going to push up a little bit. Shadow's going to spot him out. Marshall's going down. Oh, a jump shot with the dagger. You only got a couple seconds left on the clock. He's not going to challenge this. He's going to run away because Goku needs to plant the spike. And he's trying to lurk and find him, but just can't find him. And the clock runs out. And another round win goes to Cast A.
Boppo so close from hitting that very nasty clip. Well, it would have been a clip. But, I mean, nice shots by Boppo. Cast A is just, I mean, they're just running away with it. I mean, come on. I mean, there's not really much for the Huskies to do.
Yeah, it's looking like a really good game from the Cast A team for sure. And I just think there's just on the Husky side, I just think there's a little bit of miscommunication going on. Maybe nerves are kicking in, or just not playing their game, just something. But yeah, unfortunately, it's just not working out in their favor wherever they push. And then maybe just because also they're not really fully committing, they'll go somewhere, but they don't really execute it. And I think that's the only thing that's really hurting them, because they're able to take sight and they're able to cause a lot of pressure towards Cast A, but they need to be able to, feed off of that and you keep going. So now that we're seeing another push from the Huskies towards A, but the problem is the defenders are already starting to rotate. We got 2 people working towards the spawn.
Here we go.
So now that they're fully pinched, they have no other choice to go A. Spike is being planted, but Boppo is going to get aggressive. He's going to take down Shadow. Shadow goes down. Shots are going down through the smokes. A lot of harbor walls, jet smokes. Everybody's going down. Yep, these flank is going to be crucial. Trismo on the flank, but patches Batman in the corner. Batman doesn't get him, takes him down. We see 4v2 situation as one by one the Huskies are falling apart, and wow, another round win for the Cast A team.
That's gonna be game.
And that is game 13-3. GG's. Great game from Cast A, and they are going to be moving up in the bracket.
Yeah. I mean, Cast A looking extremely, extremely dominant. Like I said, they were. They came out the gates fighting. I mean, at least I knew it was going to be like this. I mean, Cast A is just not a team to mess with. But Huskies, congrats for, coming out and, just having a good time.
Yeah, I can't think of a better game to play than, how Cast A did right there. I think they just executed well. They were rotating. They were playing off of each other. One was smoking here. One was flashing there. They were all doing it constructively as a team. The team chemistry was there. And unfortunately, just on the Husky side, they just weren't able to execute or, bank off of those moments that they did have, like this one when Batman got one through the smoke. If he had pushed a little earlier, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Could this happen? Could he have gotten the spike earlier? Could he have done this? I just think there was just little mistakes, minor mistakes that just, just a little bit of work on, and then, maybe they could be able to put up a better fight next time. But, GG's to Cast A at the end of the day. They played really well. Very tough team to play against, and, they're just looking like the fan favorites so far of this tournament.
Yeah, and also, from Huskies, this is not just like a completely lost game, like, oh, yeah, go next. I mean, there's definitely some positives to take away. They definitely had some good rounds from them. I mean, they've retook sites, that there's a lot of takeaways from this game if you review the VOD, if you're the Huskies. But, yeah, just a great game by Cast A.
Absolutely. I think this, even if after this loss, it might not be the best score. Obviously it's not good to look at. But at the end of the day, you got to look at, the moments that you have. Goku getting a double right there with the Sheriff. That was big. That was an eco round when they got aggressive towards A. So their strategies, they do work against these teams. They do work, and they cause a lot more challenges towards the tougher teams. You just have to be able to, execute those a little bit more often. You can't just do it like 1 or 2 times. You got to do it like multiple times. And you got to be able to bank off of it. You have a moment, and you have the upper hand. Play together. Get together. Let's bunch up. Hey, guys, I know where the spike is knocked. I know where these guys are. Let's all start rotating and work our way before they get there and not doing it last minute. And I think there was just a lot of last-minute decisions that really, caused a lot of struggling. But, wow, this round right now with Bappo, I mean, the ace.
The ace was crispy
he was absolutely feeling. I'm shocked he didn't get him right there. But tags him up through the box. He's so busy and preoccupied with somebody at the door, and then pushes up, shows himself, and Bappo cleans it off, gets that ace. Congrats to them. GG's, but, at the end of the day, it was good Valorant to watch.
Yeah, very good Valorant to watch. GG's to everybody involved, and yeah, we'll see you guys in the next match here coming up in about 15 minutes.
So we're going to be going to a quick short break. We will see you guys for the next match. Stay tuned for more, everybody.
All right, welcome back to the R20 Premier League.
Yeah, thank you for tuning into the third R20 Premier Tournament. We appreciate y'all for coming out today. Up next, we're going to have Holmes versus Clark, and we're going to be seeing Sunset. I'm really excited for that because I did not think we were going to get to see any Sunset today. It was a lot of Lotus, a lot of Breeze. What do you think about the Sunset?
Man, personally, Sunset I think is just it's such an open map. There's so many peaks and just like open angles from anywhere. Mid is just so open, but as soon as you lock down a site and get the bomb planted, it's really easy to play a post plant and really easy to control a site.
Yeah, most definitely. I would say the post plan is very interesting. The Sentinel play is very interesting. And as well, the Initiators have very interesting lineups for this map.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it is a newer map, I've seen a lot of interesting lineups, even some of those interesting Viper lineups.
Yeah.
Now, on top of that, with that coming in, do you think we're going to see a Cypher on this map?
100%.
100%.
I'm going to say 100%.
Yeah, okay. I was thinking so too.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Cypher is really good on this map. Honestly, I mean, hey, maybe a Neon if you're feeling a little crazy.
Okay.
Feeling a little crazy, go a little Neon. But yeah, I think a Cypher pick is really strong here. I also think a Harbor pick also.
Okay.
I mean, Harbor is just such a strong character. I mean, you can use him on pretty much any map, and he's just so strong.
I mean, Harbor's such a strong character, but the fact that he has those waves, he can completely shut down mid with a wave, but he can also completely shut down mid with a wall.
Yeah.
And completely just exonerates the most useful part of the most difficult part of the map.
Yeah, with his wall, he's able to push out. I mean, you can also push behind that and use that as like a barrier to like just sprint behind and work off and get picks behind it.
Oh yeah. Now on top of that, I'm really excited to see Sunset, mainly just because it's a newer map. I don't think we've seen it at all in an R20 tournament yet.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, here we go. Straight into Sunset we go. We have
Cole versus SST.
Cole versus SST.
Now,
I don't think the graphics are updated just quite yet.
Yeah, maybe not. But that's all right. Because coming off strong, we have 3 picks within the attacking side. On the Huskies, we have Batman selecting ISO, She Was My World selecting Cypher, Pickle Matt on Raze, Jedi Goku on Deadlock, and it looks like Raka's going to be playing Omen.
Here we go for Coogs. We have a double duelist locked in already. We have Reyna and Phoenix. It's a pretty aggressive comp already, as they might go 3 duelists here.
I wouldn't be
Sunset.
mad.
I mean,
I'll tell you what, last month, the Coogs played a game, right? And 10X, they played with only 4 people, just so you know, 4 versus 5. And 10X went crazy. 10X was playing it like it was an unrated, just jumping around, clicking people's heads like it was nothing. So I'm really excited to see what they do, especially even if they pick 3 duelists like that, because they're a super aggressive team.
yeah, I mean, especially with Reyna and her abilities, she can definitely, I mean, you can pop off with Reyna at any time.
And if they pick what they've selected so far, they
here
have
we go.
4 characters with flashes on their team.
Okay. I mean, we're going to have Sky, we have 2 Sky flashes, 2 Phoenix flashes, 2 Reyna flashes, and an Omen flash. That is a lot of flashes.
Yeah, getting right into it. I am so excited to see this match. And we've even got a double duelist on the other side. This is the first game all day that we've seen even 1 double duelist, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, we have 3 duelists for Coogs. Really excited to see how this works out for them. But here we are in the first round of this map, playing a little game.
Yeah, starting off real strong.
Homer's
Just
warming up.
Controller, yeah, man. Getting that aim assist warmed up.
Yeah, he just turned on his aim assist.
Turning on the Xbox.
We have Jet looking to get aggressive, possibly.
Now on this attacking side, we have the Huskies. They were playing in the last game, and they are coming off of a loss, so I'm interested to see how they react, to see if they keep up, or if they pick a little more aggressive routes, how they're going to go about it. So I'm intrigued.
Yeah, it's going to be, here we go, into the first round.
Starting off strong, pushing 4 people onto B site right away, making the Jet return back all the way into back site, and it looks like the Ice is going to push out a wall and get everybody else closer to site, but nobody's pushing quite out yet, and the whole defending side has rotated over. damage going out, but no picks yet.
Nice
Oh,
flash.
one pick and a trade, and Llama getting an extra one, and then Jedi Goku trading it right back. Now we're out here. Oh, Pickle Matt taking down 2 more, and now it's a 1v3. Coming in strong into B site, just trying to collect the bomb, but I don't think they're going to be able to. We'll see. Oh, Llama's not going to be able to pick that one up yet, but She Was My World goes ahead and takes it out and closes out that round, making it 1-0 for the Huskies.
Yeah, first thing off the bat that I already see is Huskies, they just kind of ran out that smoke, just no flashes. They just kind of like, yo, we're here, and they just ran out.
Yeah, 4 flashes, and they didn't use 1 to get on site.
No, not a single one. But also, props to Coogs. You know, I mean, they were trying to hold them off, but I mean, the Huskies they just kind of swarmed them.
100%. And I mean, they are starting off the defense side with 3 duelists, so they are at a little bit of a disadvantage. But starting off strong on the second round, it looks like we're going to be pushing into middle quite a bit. Now, ISO and Omen are quick to be strong, getting onto B site, quick to be strong on the B site. Now, as well, they're dodging the flash, looking away, maybe going back in for another pick. Oh,
nice
and losing one.
Wow,
Llama
what a
getting the
pick.
first kill, but Batman trading it out real quick. Now we got one more 10x peeking on mid. He's about to maybe get one for himself. Yep, one down on Pickle Matt right there. Yeah, a little dig on the headshot. Goodness gracious. We've also got somebody playing extremely quiet, and yeah, that's not how you want that situation to go. Dasher taking down Batman right there. Whoa. Yeah, She Is My World. Oh, and Jedi Goku taking down 10x currently. So it's a 1v2 on with the attacking side having the advantage. Will they be able to stick around to the bomb? Will Dasher be able to hold them off of sight until towards the end of the round? Looks like they were about to rotate around, but then picking up the door, they're coming back. Swinging them again. She Was My World ends up getting the headshot and closing out the round, making this a 2-0 lead for the Huskies.
Yeah, the Cougs don't know what the Phoenix was doing there, but it was interesting to say the least. He was just kind of vibing, but the Huskies able to close out that round. Just looks like the Cougs are a little they're too like spread out. I mean, it feels like they're getting picked off one by one pretty easily. I mean, they are getting trades. I mean, Huskies is also, you know, they're also forcing those trades too. So
yeah, the Huskies are playing smart, really just forcing the util and forcing vision out of the other team. Now, playing strong onto that B side again, they're doing a 5-man push, pushing Jet all the way back, but not accounting for quite the corner. Batman taking a little bit of damage, going all the way down to 16 health, but not losing his life quite yet. Getting all the way onto site. Pickle Matt is being very aggressive, letting She Was My World get the spike down, or get close to it at least. Oh, some trades going down. She Was My World picking up another one, and then 10x trading it right back, making this a 3v3 round. 10x picking up one more on Raka. Oh, and then Llama taking down Batman. Jedi Goku gets on Grand Oswald. Now it's a 1v2. Let's see what Llama does. Okay.
The running Spectre is pretty strong, but it's getting him low.
Yeah, he's just trying to run and gun with that Spectre currently. The 10x and Llama end up taking that round for the Cougs. Good round of the Cougs, making it a 2v1 game, and thank God, because I did not want to be here for another blowout.
Yeah, honestly, it seemed like any game that I cast was going to be a blowout, so glad to see we have some competition already. But let's see if the Cougs can build momentum off the round they just won. We're going to see around the same buys for each team, so we should have a even round here. But the Cougs looking good with their util. The Huskies also, I mean, we saw them use a little bit of util too to come out onto that B bomb site.
100%. And now that we see a very aggressive push on the B again one more time, pushing Jet back, but Jet's going for the repeak and then dashing out just so she can get back to site. Now Llama's about to go for an aggressive flash over onto site, but not quite peeking it out, and it looks like the Huskies might be rotating.
She Was My World with a nice pick on Omen.
100%. And now with them rotating out, getting more towards mid, getting more towards A,
Ace
the
free.
spike is a little bit delayed. Let's see if they can get there in time, because it looks like the Cougs are about to rotate back as well. And if they're all on A side at the same time, this will make an interesting fight for us, but not a very interesting fight for the Huskies. So we'll see how they transpire for the rest of this round. With them all being on A site, getting smokes out and getting util out, it looks like they have quite a good advantage coming into it. But She Was My World gets taken down, a trade for Grand Oswald, and then for Batman as well. Let's go. Batman staying alive and getting that trade gives us a 4v2 advantage to the Huskies. Now we're looking at a 2v3. It's definitely doable for the Cougs, but the Huskies are definitely keeping this advantage. Llama getting one more down, making this a 2v2. Yeah. There we go. Now that we're updated, We have 2 more on site. Jet jumping over the wall, getting 1
Llama
kill.
with another
Llama,
one.
Pickle Matt going down. Oh, Pickle Matt getting 2. Now, with, oh goodness, just 1 left on that round. Pickle Matt really clutching it out for the team. She was my world going down quick, and Jedi Goku staying alive and using that util for the team. It was a very good team round.
Yeah, 100%. Huskies, their economy is there. They're able to, you know, buy some decent weapons now. Should get a team buy coming in. Coogs looking like they're going to be on an anti-eco light buy type of round. So Huskies really going to try to lock in and take control of their gun advantage.
Now, the Huskies really like this B side because they seem to be 4 to 5 stacking it again. They have 1 over on mid with the spike, so it looks like they might be looking to rotate, but currently they're still all peeking and looking down that B side with the Jet still sitting in that corner and waiting for someone to pass by. Now they have the information that somebody is there. That Jet is going to continue to stay there. Sky is pulled up as well. They're both sitting there holding that, but it looks like ISO Batman is going to go ahead and take Llama out of the play. Oh, and Llama being a little too aggressive there for the ult. And then coming out of it, Batman is looking to get 1 more kill. But 10X and Dasher just got 2 down. Raka returning back, and Raka returning back again with 1 more, making this a 1v2. The defense side is looking, oh, not good anymore.
He's in the cocoon.
Goodness gracious. And Jedi Goku really proving why he's the top of the leaderboard right now.
Yeah, I mean, Jedi Goku is looking extremely good right now. I mean, the Huskies, they're just about to run away with it. Give it like 3 more rounds, and I don't know. But Coogs, they need to try something different. Their same setup with the Jet on B, just trying to get info and dash out, is not working. They're not able to slow the Huskies down at all on that B bomb site. And I mean, it's not a surprise that the Huskies keep on going towards that B bomb site because you can't slow them down. The Coogs, their like comp is just not fit to slow any of the attacks down.
Yeah, 100%. And it looks like the Huskies are lining up on B again, but they have 3 people over on the A side of the map, so it might just be a bait, even though the B side is kind of still, or the B side, or attacking side bomb is still in the spawn. Ooh, she was my world, getting a good pick on the Llama. Jedi Goku as well, getting Dasher, making this a quick 3v5. Oh, lordy. Where did... Okay, yeah, Jedi Goku just got 1. Did it show that? Yeah, Pickle Matt getting 1 right there on 10X, making this a quick 5v2. Goodness gracious. This round is going quickly. Let's see if the attacking side can keep it up on the post plant.
It's going to be up to El Burrito here. Not able to get that pick. Grant Oswald's going to be reloading and peeking at the same time. That's going to be costly because Batman's right there and he finishes out the round.
Yeah, Grand Oswald had no clue that anybody was going to be coming up behind him or around the corner, anything of that nature. He was completely set up for a win.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's the first time that we've caught that Phoenix off guard, is it?
No, that's definitely not the first time Grant
It'll be the
Oswald
last.
has been, yeah. He's been caught lacking multiple times now this game, but...
To say the least.
Yeah. I'd like to see a timeout from Coogs, honestly. They just got to kind of reset their mental and try to formulate like a new plan on how to stop this Huskies attack. But
yeah, I would say any player right now is having trouble not tilting.
Oh,
Lordy B and
nice
El Burrito
kill.
getting 1 on the Pickle Matt right away at the beginning of the round. Through the wall on the head.
Looking for Uno
getting
Mas.
vulnerable and losing his life. Batman. Llama is down now, making this a 4v4 on the round. Let's go. I am so excited. I see,
Batman
10X about to get a
able to
trade
get
maybe.
the one
Batman
on-
getting the kill on El Burrito, and 10X getting the trade out for Batman. Grand Oswald getting the kill on Raka, and also we see the spike down on B site. Oh, ult running out, but still, and getting just toyed on. Now, they're trying to defend this spike. They're trying to get it back down. They're trying to learn, or they're trying to get a post plant setup ready. But it's only 2 of them versus 2, and
They're both going to be paired up together. This is
Yeah,
the best case scenario.
it's 2 Sentinels versus 2
trade.
Duelists. Getting a quick trade right out of the way. 10X looking for the kill on Jedi Goku. Jedi Goku just looking to defend, looking to play out time. Does not look like we're going to be going that crazy. 10X getting a blind out.
Able to walk out.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, Jedi Goku's aware that he walked out. Able to land the headshot. Nice crosshair placement by Jedi Goku. And that's just another round for the Huskies yet again.
Yeah, like I said, last month we saw the Coogs go off with just 4. But with a full 5, it looks like the score right now is 6-1. Doesn't look like they quite have an answer. Like you said, I would like to see a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, timeout's definitely necessary, but at the same time, if you're the Cougs, I mean, you got to know that your comp for defense is not the best, so you just kind of got to get through this first half and really pull something together on the second half. I mean, Cougs, their execution and communications aren't there, to be honest.
Yeah, and the Huskies loving this B site. It looks like they're sending all 5 right into B site, and they have no contest at all. So they're going to keep pushing it up, not knowing that Jet is peeking that angle and is waiting for somebody to overexpose themselves. Ooh, Ray's losing, nice. Going down. Jedi Goku getting a quick trade, and then Grand Oswald getting the win in the ISO ult. Big up to him on Batman. Now, we're just playing the post plant with the Cypher and the Deadlock util right now. Omen might be able to put out one more smoke if they stay alive long enough, but currently it's a 3v3. Huskies do have the util advantage and the bomb down. Raka gets one on Llama, giving them the actual people advantage as well. So we're looking very good on the attacking side. Ooh.
She Was My World is trying to find that Omen.
Yeah, Dasher's getting a peek, but She Was My World doesn't know that Reyna's behind him. 10X was hooking.
Dasher.
Now we're out here. And it looks like Dasher
flank.
might be cooking as well.
One,
Ooh.
two.
Yes, sir.
Clutches it up. Nice shots from Dasher.
Does not look like he's going to
he's
have
not
the
gonna be
time for
able
the
to
defuse, though, unfortunately. Good shots on him, though.
Once again, we see another player without time to defuse the bomb. There's a time limit on bomb. It's about 40 seconds after it goes down, so once you start hearing it beep a lot faster, you got to get going. And it's just a costly mistake for multiple teams that we saw today.
And anybody who's played this game quite a bit knows exactly when you have enough time left to stick that bomb, to stick that defuse. And if you know you don't have the time, you got to run and you got to save that weapon.
Yep. But it's just unfortunate for Dasher. Got there a little too late, but clean shots. As you know, if he did have more time, he would have got the clutch. But they're going to full send A here as the Huskies looking to see what this A site has to offer against Dasher.
Yeah, they have no clue that Dasher's over here in this corner, getting a quick headshot off onto Reyna right away. Pickle Matt getting more damage off on the Jedi Goku and getting 1 kill down. Pickle Matt being a little aggressive and peeking, maybe just having a bit of an ego and losing his head for it. Goodness,
Nice.
Batman as well
blind.
is staying with this
He's
ego
gonna
push.
teleport. That's not good.
Oh no,
Gets
and
the
getting
third.
1 more before Rocket takes him down. Now we're looking at an even 4v1. They might not have a site, but they might rotate out. I don't know. Let's see if Rocket can pull off this 1v4. Right now, it looks like the defenders are all flooding in through A site at different positions and doing. Oh wow! And
okay.
Llama gets a quick little trade headshot off on him.
Yeah, I mean, the Omen for Coogs did everything that he could right there. Got 3. I mean, that's best case scenario. I mean, honestly, you want him to get 1 and expect it to be traded, but to get 3, that is very good value coming out from Dasher.
Well, and I think from the Coug side, we see just about as many kills on the leaderboard from side to side. It has way less to do with kills than it does to do with playing the objective, and it does to playing the util properly.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely have to find a balance between both, and I think the Huskies have done that so far.
Now lining up on mid currently and a little bit on B. They have the bomb on B. Deadlock's holding that. But it currently looks like they're playing aggressively toward middle. I think they're just trying to get a little bit of info before they commit anywhere. But it looks like B is going to walk into sight scotch-free without anybody looking at them.
Rock
looks like the Deadlock got seen by the Jet currently. Or the Jet seen, yeah.
Ooh.
Anyways, Jedi Goku goes down to Llama. Vice versa.
Grand Oswald trying to get a kill here in mid.
10K taking some damage. Ooh, and Grand Oswald getting one through the box.
10X gets
trading
put
out
down.
for 10X. She Was My World is on fire right now.
Grand Oswald again finding another, but just 20 health.
Lordy
Can use
making
his
this a
wall to heal
2v2.
himself.
Ooh, getting the trade out, making this a 2v1. Jedi Goku is all by himself. And if there was anyone to be by themselves, it would be Jedi Goku. Top frag, as well as the most useful util in the game currently.
Oh, does not cocoon
Missing
anybody.
the ult. Had he hit the ult, maybe he would have had the confidence to hit that headshot. But it's all right. He's still looking very solid.
Yeah.
It's the first round that the Cougs have gotten a defuse off. Like I said, they're playing that objective now. They played their util a little bit better. And they knew they were 3 duelists that round. They stayed back and they played for picks.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you got to do. That's exactly how you play the round if you're Cougs. Starting to build up a lot more momentum now, winning the last 2 rounds. Huskies honestly haven't been able to have a response yet, but they are on a save buy for next round, so let's see what the Huskies can do on their Thrifty.
Yeah, you never want to count anybody out of this game. It's like we said, the kills look the same on both sides of the leaderboard right now, so it's anybody's game. Currently, we've got the entire attacking side pushing in through mid. Their bomb's back on A, though. We have a few people that are still lurking around spawn/mid, but nobody's going to be on B this round. Although the Jet's still going to stay with that B peak because they don't know where anybody is quite yet. Now, looking like A is free, ISO is just pushing up all by himself, waiting for somebody to follow him with the spike, but Pickle, Matt, Raka, and She Was My World end up getting 3 right off the bat. Goodness gracious.
Spike here. I mean, Batman has done everything for this team. He's cleared out the entirety of A site. Let's see if Ray's going to get spiked. She is. Now it's all about just getting that bomb to A site as fast as you can.
Yeah, now that she's on A site with her teammates and all the CT is in their own spawn, they completely have every advantage in this round, aside from possibly util. And even within util, they still have the advantage because they are playing against 3 duelists.
Yeah, it looks like Grant Oswald's going to be forced back to mid to heal because Cypher is just there lurking. As we have the bomb down, Huskies are trying to defend this retake from the Coogs. As the Coogs are coming in, El Burrito with 1. Grant Oswald also gets another one. Vulnerable by Batman. Batman's going to come out, gets killed by Dasher. Jedi Goku with 1 backside, looking for a second. Does find the second, looking for the third. He knows where he is.
Jedi Goku could make the clutch.
Smart. Let's see what El Burrito does. He's going to tap it, get off. Nice, clean shots by El Burrito.
Pros don't fake, but El Burrito does.
El Burrito does. And he wanted his kills, and he got them, so...
That puts the Cougs way more in this game than they were before with the current score of 4-11.
Yeah, I mean...
4-7, sorry.
4-7. Looks like the Cougs are coming back, and here we go. Timeout from Huskies. This is what we need from the Huskies. I think a timeout right here is very nice. You just kind of just recalm, just like refocus, recollect yourself, get back in the game, because they were steamrolling them before.
100%. And because they gave themselves a little bit of a lead to play with. So luckily they have this time to recollect, realize, hey guys, we're in the lead. Let's take it slow. They have 3 duelists. We can outplay that any day of the week on offense and defense. So they're looking to create any openings that they can right now, and the Cougs are looking to shut them down.
Yeah, I mean,
they're doing
the
a
Cougs,
good job of it.
They are doing very, very good, actually, in these past rounds. The past 3 rounds have been almost flawless. The Huskies, for their end, I'd like to see them just, move out more as a team because, I mean, we saw Jedi Goku last alive most of the rounds so far. So I think they're just playing a little bit too spread out, and they're not playing with each other enough, and they're not getting the key trades that the Cougs are getting almost every round.
100%. 100%. Now, jumping into this round, it looks like the Huskies are going to be lined up on the B side again, which good for them. If something ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? Now, pushing into B side, we're going to have a Sky Dog come out immediately at the beginning of the round, getting the information that at least 3 people are there, and they know exactly what's going on now. So they're going to go ahead and back up on the site while the entire team of the Huskies pushes on to B site. Putting 1 smoke on the backside of site. Jet is still on site, and Sky is still back in Cubby Market, whatever you call that area. Now, aside from that, they're playing very slow. They're not looking to push out and be aggressive here because they have lost the last 2 rounds. They want to play this a little bit more safe, a little bit more secure.
Yeah, as we have 10X looking down with the op, trying to find his prey. Let's see if anyone's going to fall victim.
Nobody falls victim, but 2 people get peeked
with
and
1.
seen. Oh, and Pickle Matt coming in with the ult on 10X, giving a perfect trade. She Was My World taken down, and it makes it... Oh, lordy. Pickle Matt gets taken down as well by El Burrito. El Burrito is coming in strong. Grand Oswald and Raka are coming around into A site, but Raka taking down Grand Oswald and giving themselves the advantage in this plant situation. Now, Raka, Jedi, Goku, and Batman are all by themselves playing down post plant, and we have El Burrito and Llama coming from the CT side into try and maybe defend, maybe defuse. Doesn't look like they will be able to do much. If anything, they might want to save that operator because I don't know if it's the best retake weapon whenever you don't have the numbers advantage.
Yeah, I mean, this op is going to be, it's going to have to be saved.
Deadlock slowing their movement down right there as well kind of just makes it not a good position to keep pushing up. Oh, El Burrito with the ult, pushing up and getting it.
He's just going to stick it.
It doesn't matter if Jedi Goku's there or not. El Burrito has his knives out.
El Burrito,
And
MVP
they get
of
the
that
defuse,
round.
100%.
I think they hurt us somehow, some way. They actually hurried up, and they're able to defuse the bomb on time.
Oh yeah, like we thought there was no way an operator was going to come in and win a 1v or a 2v3, and guess what? They pulled out the knives and said, "Guess again, buddy."
Yeah, I mean, beautiful ult there by El Burrito. I mean, great use. Also with Llama, able to go in there with him as well and get those key picks on that 2v3 is just perfect.
Yeah, and even though Llama is bottom of the leaderboard for the Cougs, we definitely have seen so much good util come out of them. We've seen so many important picks come out of Llama so far this game. Like, you can't ever count them out.
No, never.
Nobody on that Cougs team is a bad player. They're all out here trying their best and doing well at it. Now, coming into this, what is this, the 14th round? Yeah, coming into the 14th round, we're looking again at a slight B push, but we're actually looking pretty strong on mid from the Huskies side, going straight from mid to B and not being defended by anybody quite yet, but Deadlock is in that little chamber looking to see if they can get a pick. Getting a little bit of info off on them and getting stunned. They might peek now and try and get one pick, but that does not look like it's going to happen. Jedi Goku gets one pick on El Burrito over on mid. Oh, and then the Pickle Matt comes back for Dasher. She Was My World comes back for Grand Oswald, making this a 4v2. 10X takes one down, and She Was My World goes for Llama. 10X is by himself, gets one before getting traded out by Batman. Good round from the Huskies.
Yeah, Huskies able to turn the tide on defense right now with that pistol round. Huge win for the Huskies. Bringing that lead within 3 rounds now, but if I'm Coogs, hey, this round, you know, this eco round, see what you can do, see what picks you can get. Just try to take away as many guns as possible. But it doesn't look like the Huskies are too fond of buying after a pistol round win.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to save their econ. They're just going to bonus round right now. They want to go ahead and save for the full buy next round or for the full buy in 2 rounds. Jedi Goku must feel really comfortable with that submachine gun because they're not going to save up and save for anything else. But the Huskies seem to be coming through into B. Now we're going to see what else we can do, what else we can get into here. But they're going to be stay pretty strong, stay pretty consistent on the B side, use most of their util, even use some of it on mid to make it look like they're going back or get a little blind out. And now they're going to go ahead and push out on a B site, not knowing if the Omen is right there ready to take out Grand Oswald. They might rotate out now because they do have the Sky over on mid, and it's only a 5v3. They do not have an advantage in any sort of capacity as far as numbers or for weapons because both teams are on a save round currently.
Llama.
Pickle Matt taking down Llama, just caught lacking, unfortunately. And next up, it looks like we're going to have the full defensive side still spread across the map, but El Burrito and Dasher are going to try their hardest to come into A. Cypher and Raze are here waiting for them. Unfortunately, they don't know that, so let's see how much aggression they peek in with, how much aggression they come in with, and let's see. Never count them out yet.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to be working towards the side of A, towards this Raze.
30 seconds
Dasher is going to fake TP.
Now with Dasher peeking out one little bit. Oh, Pickle Matt takes down El Burrito just because he was peeking out for the trade. Dasher sitting in the smoke. They don't know yet. They don't know. He might peek out and get one, maybe 2.
It's only a matter of time.
Oh no, Pickle Matt takes him down. Good round for Pickle Matt.
Yeah, flawless round by the Huskies. Should be able to see another bonus come out of them if they elect to, which it might upgrade. They might not. They might just stay the same, which they are. They're just going to double bonus, to be honest. Honestly,
good for them.
It's going to help out their economy a lot. But this next round is going to be crucial for the Cougs and for the Huskies. I mean, whoever wins this game, I think it's going to come down to this round, to be honest.
100%. Cougs need to win desperately right now. If they don't win this round, they're not going to be able to buy until probably the last round of the match. And that would be a huge disadvantage for them. Fortunately, the Huskies are looking extremely confident on the defensive side in comparison to how they were on the attacking side. But the Cougs are coming out of the gate strong with a full A push. 5 people stacking onto A. Jets getting into that tube and coming around. But Phoenix is using their abilities just so they can get it out on the site.
But this Cypher... This Cypher...
ooh, 2 down for the...
so good.
Ooh, oh, 2 trades. Llama taking down She Was My World. Jedi Goku taking down Llama. Everybody getting traded for everybody. It's a 2v2 now. El Burrito and Dasher still back as the last 2 on their team alive. They have the health advantage. But
Dasher with 1.
Ooh, Dasher. Let's go. Batman by himself. Let's see if he can close out the round, the last defending person. Batman does have a full buy weapon right now, but so do Dasher and Alborito. So we're going to be seeing the full extent of everybody's potential right here. We're going to be seeing what they can do. Peeking out into someone who's holding an angle, but still not getting the kill, not getting deaded either. They look very good so far. They still have time. They don't have too much time, though. They're going to need to make a hurry on the decision that they make.
Yeah, I think Batman's just
Ooh,
going to...
and Batman getting taken down by Dasher, closing out the round. I don't think he had time anyway, to be fair, but it was still a good attempt by Batman.
Yeah, honestly, if I'm Batman, I'm going to save that 10 times out of 10.
10 times out of 10. They don't have econ.
Yeah, but we have Coogs. Hey, they're turning the tide. They just won that round. It was a crucial round. They did that on like a light buy. So, or actually, no, it was a full buy.
Yeah, they full buy. But it was a good round.
Yeah.
They needed to win that round very badly.
Only brings that lead to 3 rounds, and if you're the Huskies, you have to win this round. If you don't, you're broke for the next about 3 rounds, 2 rounds.
Yeah, you've got to respond because the Cougs are coming in hot right now, straight out of the gate with a Sky Dog and their deadlocked walls straight down. Phoenix is going to go ahead and ult into sight, lose their life. Oh, Raka is going crazy with the aim, taking down 2 and the Phoenix ult.
Oh, Grand Oswald with 1 on the Omen.
She was my world, taking down 10x. Grand Oswald all by themselves. Oh, and Batman's going to go ahead and take that down. Goodness gracious, the Huskies shut down that round so quickly, and just like you said, they needed that round. They knew it. They took it.
Yeah, I mean, the Cougs, honestly, they only kind of tried to entry out with Phoenix's ult there, and once he got killed, I mean, also Raka just sprayed 2 of them through the smoke, but...
I mean, technically 3 if you include the Phoenix ult.
Yeah, so... I mean,
Might have just been one of those rounds.
If you're the Cougs, you have to have Sky Flashes go out, you have to have Jet dash to back sight, Rain of Flashes have to be up in the air, you have to have Omen using his blinds. You have so many endless opportunities of flashing and getting into the Huskies' face, and the Cougs just not taking advantage of that.
Yeah, they're playing 4 flashes right now, and they're not using a lot of them. But currently, the Cougs are pushing into A so hard. They already have all 5 on the site, and they have 1 trade down.
She was my world with 3.
Wow, she was my world taking down 3 and not getting traded out either. She was my world is still up, looking to get the 4th, but Jedi Goku and Pickle Matt end up taking the other 2, closing out the round, making this game 11-6. Goodness.
I mean, if you're Cougs, you have to take a timeout. A timeout is mandatory right here if you're the Cougs, but I don't think they know that button exists.
This game is still very much possible for either team. The Huskies right now carry an 11-6 lead. Everybody on the team is looking fantastic. Jedi Goku, She Was My World, Raka, and Pickle Matt, and Batman have all been playing their part in the game. The Cougs are playing a fantastic game as well. I just don't think they're quite utilizing their team as well as they could.
Yeah, and also their eco is not on the same page. It looks like they're trying to full buy here, but it looks like it's just their economy is just so weird right now for the Cougs.
Now, coming out of the gate, going straight to mid, pushing all the way through, pushing through a smoke, dashing out, trying to get kills, trying to be aggressive, and we see Phoenix run all the way through to mid, maybe getting taken out by the Omen, maybe getting spotted by Omen, but not. Instead, he's going to throw out a flash and chase.
Nice.
Omen flashes, and oh, Grand Oswald takes 1 down, but...
Batman with the cross, able to find 1, 2 actually.
Yeah, Batman's went and found 2. Was that a collat? Goodness gracious. Now out here, we see a 4v3 currently. Let's see if the attacking side is going to be able to... Oh, no. Pickle Matt. Pickle Matt. Ooh, goodness gracious.
Grand Oswald in the ISO ult, able to win that with the headshot. He's in the 1v3.
Yeah,
and he's dead.
Yeah, that's how that goes. That's the only bad part about the ISO ult is that you might have 3 enemies behind you trying to knife you as soon as you spawn back in.
Yeah, if you're the Cougs, take a timeout.
Please.
Take a timeout, please.
Please take a timeout.
Cougs, please take a timeout. Huskies, I mean, you guys are doing y'all's thing. You guys are looking solid.
Yeah, y'all are doing fantastic.
But let's
Cougs
see.
are doing really well also.
Yeah.
They're just not banding together quite as well. They have a harder comp to play around, so we're going to need to see them utilize their comp a bit better if they want to pull any more rounds out.
For them to get 6 rounds so far, it's actually pretty impressive as we have a full A or full B push coming out from Coogs. Let's see what they can do using the Sky Seekers.
Yeah, the Cougs are staying aggressive throughout the entirety of the game. Oh, getting 1 down off the Phoenix ult. She was my world. El Burrito trading out Raka. Ooh, She Was My World trading out Dasher. Pickle Matt picking up 10x and El Burrito trading it out for She's My World. Oh my goodness, Pickle Matt, Jedi Goku, everybody just out here shooting. That's going to be the game. 13-6 goes to the Huskies.
Yeah.
What do you think could have gone differently for the Cougs that game?
To be honest, they need a better comp for next time they play Sunset, the 3 duelists.
Yeah, maybe not 3 duelists.
I mean, also they did start, defensive side with 3 duelists, and that is hard to defend. It is hard to defend a 3 duelists because you don't have, the Sentinel abilities and util to slow down a rush.
But to be fair, this is a tournament where people are going to be good, and you know what you're playing for. And if you're going to come out here and play 3 duelists like it's an unrated, you might lose like it's an unrated. You know what I mean? And so that's just how it goes sometimes, unfortunately for them. But the Huskies pulled out a fantastic game, and I love to see that because we just saw the Huskies come off of a loss not too long ago, and everybody needs an ego boost like that.
Yeah, for the Huskies to bounce back from a 13-3 loss like that, honestly, it's pretty good. Here Grant Oswald just kind of vibing, and then just gets put down. I mean, Llama just knew.
Yeah, here we get to see Jedi Goku dance around the fact, but Llama's still going to go ahead and pull out that kill. And, actually it wasn't Llama, it was 10X. And 10X actually did play a pretty good role this game. Unfortunately, just as Arena, I think we all know you kind of need to carry the game. But it's all right. That's how it goes sometimes. 10X still got, like I said, some really good kills. And here we see Llama getting a few more. Llama played a fantastic game. Oh, but not that time.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, Batman might have got the pick that time.
Yeah, it was honestly 50-50 with Batman in his ISO ult, but
yeah, that deadlock ult
deadlock
closed out that round so quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that one. Now, I mean, we just got to see not only the deadlock, but we got to see a lot of people on the Huskies team they went off. I mean, they started out the gate really strong. They lost their lead a little bit. They got down 3 or 4 rounds, but they completely just wiped out the second half of the game.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. What do you think they did really well in comparison to the last games that they didn't do super well?
I mean, they were just able to defend better. They're also they did everything better than Coogs. I mean, it was clear from the util to the communications. You can tell everything was, everyone was on the same page. And yeah, the Coogs came back. They made some adjustments. And then Huskies immediately saw what adjustments Coogs made and just capitalized off that. But, I mean, the Huskies did a really good job of using their util and just creating space on site. And also just, with the post plants too.
Yeah, the Huskies definitely adjusted their gameplay a bit better than the Cougs did. Now, aside from that, I was super excited. I'm pretty sure that was our last game.
I believe so.
Yeah, I believe so. So I'm going to go ahead and mention our sponsors just one more time just to let y'all know. We have SamSat, R20 Premiere Esports, Techport Esports, NASEF, the Boeing Center, Fluid Gaming, and Port San Antonio. Thank y'all so much. Again, during this tournament, the only 3 maps that were playable were Sunset, Lotus, and Breeze. Next month, all the maps are going to reset, and we're going to be able to play whatever maps the players pick. So we're excited to see a few more maps in this next tournament, but I know we were all happy to see some Sunset, we were all happy to see some Lotus, and we were all happy to see some Breeze.
Yeah.
Because we had not seen much of that in the last couple tournaments.
I mean, yeah, those are some of the maps that just get insta-banned because they're just pretty annoying to play. But I mean, if you're forced to play them, you will see teams do their best to win the game on Breeze or Lotus or Sunset. I think the Huskies did a great job of just letting Cougs have mid. I mean, they just let them have mid. I mean, they smoked off both entrances to sites. They also had them like a crossfire between both sites as well when they pushed past mid. So it's just well played all around.
Yeah, 100%. And we got to see She Was My World. She, I don't know, popped off, okay? She Was My World was going I feel like I saw their name every single round.
Yeah.
But we want to go ahead and let y'all know that's going to be it for us. Thank y'all so much for being with us today. We appreciate it. My name is Tanner, going ahead and signing off.
Yeah, my name's Devin, also going to be signing off.
Thank y'all so much for joining us today. We hope y'all have a wonderful day and be with us next month.
Deuces.
My name is Joshua Martinez, and I am the Director of Esports at SamSat, the San Antonio Museum of Science and Technology. As the founder and commissioner of the R20 Premiere League, my jobs are from the administrative side, managing the league, keeping rules up to date, making sure map pools in certain games are rotating as appropriately with the competitive map pools available by Riot Games for like Valorant, for instance, as well as run of show on day-to-day on monthly events. R20 started in the spring of 2021 after an invitation was made to us by Southwest ISD and South San ISD to host a free esports league for them to participate in, given that the pay-to-play leagues like PlayVS, HESL, and Vanta were out of their cost range. So they kind of challenged us to put something together that could be free and affordable for the Title I schools here on the south side of San Antonio. So we started the first season with 84 students, and that has ballooned up to about 450 as of the November event this year. What R20 means to me, so R20 has a bit of a background meaning. The name R20 was chosen to represent the Region 20 district that San Antonio is a part of. The goal being when we created this league that it would eventually encompass all of the Region 20 scholastic region. And that was kind of the backing behind the choosing of the name. What R20 means to me personally is to create a place that students can participate in competitive gaming and be a part of a community and feel a purpose for what they do. A lot of these kids are playing these games already on a day-to-day basis, sometimes hours at a time, and this gives them an outlet and it gives them a structure and a discipline to what they do beyond just playing games at home by themselves. My inspiration was simple. It was to create something that 16-year-old Josh would have loved to be a part of. This has always been my mission. It's always been to create something that I thought was lacking when I was in high school and something that I thought would have made a difference in my life personally. So by creating this, I hope that we have made an impact on the students that are able to participate in the R20 program. It makes them excited to be a part of it, represent their school, and also give them something to do on campus because some of these kids are just leaving and going home. They're not a part of other organizations. I think 60% of the students in R20 do not participate in other extracurriculars. So R20 Premiere is open to any collegiate program that is willing to give interns. Right now our partners that we are tried and true are Temusa, which is the Texas A&M San Antonio team. They have an esports program and the varsity esports players all volunteer to help run R20, and we also have been introducing Alamo College's students this year to great effect, and we've been very successful with those two collegiate partners. The opportunities to run R20 is what the students get. So on the day of events, in a perfect world, what I do is I open the doors and I kind of make sure everything doesn't catch fire, and the collegiate guys run the entire show. That gives them real-world experience in multiple facets that we talked about earlier: broadcast, production, event management, information technology, networking. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong at some point, and it's their job to figure it out in a high-pressure scenario. And that kind of practice you can't get in any classroom. That's only available through lived experience. And I like to think that we're giving them something that they don't have access to right now. I think I'd like to take this opportunity to thank past, present interns, everybody that makes R20 happen on a daily basis. I'd like to shout you guys out. I don't think I thank you guys enough. So if any of you guys are viewing this, if this is going to make it to an R20 broadcast or on KSAT, that, you know, I appreciate everything you guys do. We wouldn't be able to run this program without you guys. In a couple years, I see a unified league and a unified city where every district and every high school and middle school is competing in the same set here at home in the Boeing Center at Techport, where we have a wonderful facility. We have a great partnership with ASM Global between SAMSAT. We work together very well. There's a state-of-the-art arena here that you can see to the side a little bit of. And this is where we want them to be. We want all of the students to gather here, whether it's 1,000 kids or 500 kids, whatever that number be, in this center to display it to their families, to educators, to everyone around that they're serious about what they do and that this matters to them. And that's my goal, is to see them here playing on the arena sooner rather than later. You can find more information at www.samsat.org/esports. You can find out more about SAMSAT, what we do with esports, and also our parent organization that we are an affiliate of, NASEF. There's the Network of Academic and Scholastic Esports Federations, nasef.org, and you can find out about the grand scheme nationally and internationally on adopting scholastic esports as a learning model for students to follow career pathways in STEM.
Did you get it?
My gamer tag is Snarf, and for those of you who are too young to understand, Thundercats is an old animated series from the late 80s, early 90s. There is a character named Snarf, whose famous catch line is his name, Snarf. So yes, it comes from the cat Snarf from Thundercats.
I think we're good. Thank you, Josh.
Thank you, guys. Hi, I'm Josh Martinez, the Director of Esports at SAMSAT. We're here at our home in the Boeing Center at Techport in San Antonio, Texas. I'm here to give you guys a tour of the crib. Let's go. All right, so welcome to one of our temporary homes here. So we're home at the Techport Gaming Center. This is the location where we have our R20 Premiere Esports tournaments in the LAN Center. It's a 60 PC state-of-the-art LAN Center with liquid-cooled PCs built by EK Fluid Gaming. And here we've got the staff of TPG doing what they do best, which is tending to the LAN Center and making sure everybody has a great time here. Here at TPG, everyday gamers like these students here from Cass Tech High School, they're part of our San Antonio R20 Premier League. They're here playing their HESL games, getting ready to stay sharp for our next monthly tournament on December 9th. Next up is our Area 21 Museum space. This is where we host all of our lessons, our after-school programs, and also host our Super Smash Brothers and our Rocket League portion of our tournaments. It's currently under construction, so please pardon the dust. We're about to open a brand new Boeing exhibit on December 12th. Come on in. Next up is a little tour of our production room. This is where we run all of our esports broadcasts out of. This is the central hub of the building here. A little tour here. Normally we would have here our vMix station up and running. We've got our TriCaster and TriCaster operator would be here in the corner. You've got replay operator and PTZ camera control center. Main stage arena floor would be there, or program feed for an esports event. Audio tech would be working audio, and then we would have our two observers here for Valorant for changing scenes and choosing which characters and angles we would be using. All right, another integral part of what we do here is our camera room and our green screen broadcast room. This is where our casters stand, and we set up camera and teleprompter in here, so let's take a look. Sometimes doors are hard to open. So as you can see here, we've got our camera set up. We've got confidence monitor on the side, and we'll have a teleprompter there on event days. The space where the two casters lay, where the backdrop is the back of the museum. This is a real crucial part. It's very nice to have a green screen room and a color-treated and light-treated room for broadcasting. All right, we're going to take you to the last and final place of the walkthrough, which is going to be our simulated CyberSock. So this is a demonstration of a little bit of what it would be like working in a professional environment. Right now, we have everything off. This is closing hours and construction time at the museum, so everything isn't quite fully up to speed. This is also where we have our Rocket League portion of our tournament. There's 24 PCs in the lab. We have 12 75-inch TVs. Normally on a esports event day, this would be covered with Rocket League. It would have the bracket up on the screen, and there'd be multiple games happening. But right now, we're getting ready to shut down. But thank you guys for coming on the tour with SamSat.